Hello, hello, hello. I hope you guys can hear music now, right? Um, okay. Hello, hello. Yeah. Um, Thunderstruck. Content. Live. Da, 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 da. Just quickly have to change this one. Boop, 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 boop. Hello, Gina. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, iSim for tea. Hello, hello. Um, okay, two things today. Two things. Wait, one sec. Do, 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 do. Unless when live stream ends. No, 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 no. Because I'm streaming on the second channel now on YouTube. That's why. Oh my god! 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 Is that the? Oh, did we die? Did we die? Oh, huh. Well, I think my Twitch died, but that's fine. That's okay. Um. Okay, let's make it short. Hello. um. Yeah. Well, like, I mean, I already told Blume, but since I. Since I refuse to stream with webcam, I am a PNG YouTuber now, and PNG I hello, that's me. That's what you get. Finally able to catch a stream because I'm sick at home. Oh no, I like my flatmate is very sick right now, so I'll probably catch that in a few days. That's gonna be fun for PvE, I suppose. Hi Silent. Hello, hello. He's perfection. He is. I don't know. Like I still have to change. I don't know. I wanted to have some animations within that as well, but then I. Oh wait, what happened? Wait, if I do that, then it does that on stream. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Anyways, yeah, that's me now. I hope that's gonna be adding something to the stream and is not too distracting. What else? Um, as you may or may not have seen,
Oh,
I
look
have
at
been.
it! Oh, it's beautiful!
No, you. I love him. Okay, nice. Good. I mean I still have to change the I don't know. I might get in trouble with Riot. I'll be honest with you. Like if Riot decides that that is not okay for me to use, then this is obviously not a cannon minion, guys, right? Wink wink. This is just a hooded rapid figure, right? Wink. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, as you may have known, I've been absent to do some pre-testing, and I did some editing for those videos, and it was quite a lot of fun. They didn't perform as well, but I actually had a lot of fun doing them. I enjoyed those a lot. I want to show or want to share like a little bit of the footage that I've gathered over that time. So you guys can have a look at the new set. Um, Wait, let me. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-ba-da-ba, ba-ba-da-ba. This is gonna be weird because the second guy's gonna be showing up now too. Maybe. Bam. Ah, there we go. But now chat is gone. Wait, I didn't have popped you guys out yet. Professional streamer. I know. Pop out chat. Pop out chat. Do 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 do. Can I smite him for 90 gold? I don't know if I'm worth that much. We'll see. Respectfully, no. No. Yeah, in the last video we also had like some of the speedsters voice acting, which was quite fun. Yeah, I don't know. What do we want to start with? Like, there's a lot of. I didn't have that many good games. I think my best game was Prowler GP. That was fun. I already gotten shit on that one because this was the game where I and Ducky both played Yordles. And then I had 2 Fizz, and then he couldn't 3-star Fizz, and he already gave me shit for it in his stream. Which is undeniably, he was holding all of my Fizz. But that has a sad ending to it as well. I think I don't want to spoil that. There's the new champ and Brock. Brock is kind of cool. The new champ is also, yeah. Hey Gina, hello. I mean, this was just Tokkas for me trying out stuff. I guess we go from the 8th and then work our ways up, kind of. Yeah, you have basically most of the encounters are the same. You have one encounter where Trainer Golem is gone now, but you still get 3 emblems. So prismatic traits thingamajigs are back. Wait, hang on. Wait, what? It doesn't matter. Wait, what? My video was AI? What? I don't get it. I'll read through it later, Bloomy. Okay. Where were we? Yeah, this was not a good game. I tried way too many angles here, but we see some of the new artifacts in here as well, so that's kind of cool. Yeah, for the new set, I don't know if you guys seen, but it's like unlockables. So some of the gems are not in the pool straight on. Like, all the 1 costs are unlocked from the beginning. And then some of the 2 costs are locked, some of the 3 costs are locked, some of the 4 costs are locked. And depending on what you play, you can unlock them, and then, yeah. I wrote that a second before you start streaming, sorry. No, it's all good. It's all good. I just read through it later. It's fine. Yeah, and then most of the origin and trade rundowns I already gave you guys on the thing. But yeah, this was Living Forge, so I mean, what else am I gonna pick, right? Like, I'll be honest. What else am I gonna pick here, right? There's a shit ton of new augments, which is gonna be really fun on PBE. I'm really looking forward for the next few days of PBE, because that's where usually the most fun matches are, where nobody has a clue about anything and everybody's just going wild, you know. Yeah, just picking Living Forge here and then going with water gives. Am I double there now? Wait, how does that look? Oh, I'm over the other guy. Wait, can I? Maybe this is a bit bad. I don't know. We'll see. The footage on the footage. The new set is gonna be on PBE in 1 or 2 days. Oh yeah, as for the wait, let's go back here. In 1 or 2 days. And I think on live server it's like December 16th. It's usually like a month-ish, I think. I'm not entirely sure, T. I don't know. But yeah, as you can see, we got a new artifact. The holder dons a head on each takedown. The holder gains 0.75 attack damage and ability power per head. On death, lose 20% of all heads. Basically, like one of the power-ups that we've seen in last set, whereas like hat trick is an artifact now-ish. It can be quite good. I thought it was good on Viego because he uses both AD and AP. Like he does one stab with AD and then he gains more ability power per attack speed. More ability power on that, and then his attacks deal those ability power. So like I thought he was a good user, but obviously he's also in the front line, so he dies a lot. So he wasn't quite well. Mogul's Mail, Prowler's Claw, Seekers is all still the same stuff. They have taken down a lot of they have taken down a lot of these power fantasies out of the artifacts. So they are very, very demure, very, very I don't want to say weak, but they're not really like worth doubling an item at times, you know? It's the head trick power up. Yeah, it is. We also have the other one with what was it? Where it goes explode. Atomic. Atomic is also in the game as an artifact, which that one is nice. That one I don't mind. But yeah, here I played two items on my Viego, and that's how I unlock Yorick. And now Yorick is unlocked, and now I can collect Schultz on the Shadow Isle side. Playing Aphilos here, because Aphilo is a Targonian, which, in case you didn't know, he's like, every Targonian is like a threat. They're more powerful, or they bring a lot of utility. But they don't, as you can see here, I need to collect 20 Shadow Isle souls to unlock Gwen, and 70 for Callista, and then I think 120 or 170 for Thresh. He's back! Hello, Rebel! Hey, Kebab! Hello. We're just looking over some of the footage that I gathered through during the pretest. As you can see, like, all the thunder comes from Aphelios right now. There's a lot of champs in this set, right? So you don't, like Mod said, you don't want to itemize everyone. Like some of units are just there for utility or just there to look good. I hope that changes. I hope like you can play everyone, everywhere, everyone at some point. But I really did enjoy the Targonians. Like we're gonna see that later as well. But I really did enjoy the Targonians. Yeah, you can see all the traits in the filter. I was looking for the Wardens, and Brom is back. Brom is in that set, and On as well with forging artifacts, which is really cool. So you can get free artifacts. Again, they took down the power of the artifacts, so it's probably balanced until it's not anymore, I suppose. Yeah, kind of good stuff there. Kind of good stuff. What else? They have nerfed or readjusted the Radiant items. So what they want to do is a Radiant item should always be double the normal item. So we already had Ginjos is double the attack speed per the same time as the normal Ginjos. And Radiant Archangels is double the AP in the same time as normal Archangels, right? So what I've seen so far is they removed the healing from Radiant Warmogs, which is really rough for me. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I really enjoyed the healing on that and on Gargoyles. I don't know if they removed it from Gargoyles yet. I don't know. But they probably did, so they can just, a Radiant item is double the normal item, and there you go. And with that, and bringing down artifacts and power is probably... there's not a lot of shenanigans anymore. I think. Again, I don't want to speak too soon, because like we're not even on PvE yet, right? So it's like... stuff can happen, but in generally they took down a lot of these power fantasies, which for fun players it's gonna be a rough time probably. For competitive wise, for like anyone who wants to actually have a balanced set, and be more flexible, this might be actually a good set. No more shenanigans. Now I'm set. I'm not like maybe not no more, but it's gonna be even tougher than last set to pull off shenanigans, if that makes sense. Like a lot of these, I mean, yeah, just a lot of these power fantasies depend on like a shit ton of um a shit ton of like lucky things, or you need to hit the right artifact combinations. There's like 2 artifacts that work with each other now, which is I think Aegis of Dawn and Aegis of Dusk. One is like the the MR variant, and the other one is the armor variant, and both like one heals, one deals damage, and if you have both of them, they get more powerful together. So that might be worth a chase. I'm gonna be gone for a bit. See you later, Bloomy. Take care. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that one's fun. The Axiomata, and then he gets all the 3 hexes. I know that the wood axiom is where somebody grows. So, like, there can be a power fantasy with Scion, maybe. Because Scion also, on takedown, gains more HP, permanent HP. So probably putting Scion on a wood axiom and then having bruisers around it would be the way to go. And there we unlock Gwen. Again, this is not it's not gonna be a good game. I tried to cook something here. And that worked, well, delightfully horribly. Since when have you been playing TFT? Because my favorite dumb shenanigan, I think it was season 1 or season 3 Aatrox, but not played as a tank but full AP. I played since the first set, but like my knowledge, like I don't know, I don't remember most sets anymore because it's like too far back, right? Like you only remember bits in here. I really like the hard Lee Sin from set 8. That was also when I started, you know, making content and stuff. I really like that interaction where you have infinite scaling, kind of the more you cast. And then this Lee Sin becomes that absolute juggernaut that doesn't even deal a lot of damage, but just you cannot get through him. How many videos are you gonna upload today, sir? I mean, we have the 2 videos that are live right now, and then there should be 2 more tomorrow. That's it. That's gonna be it, Aditya. Also, hello. Yeah, on the second channel. And then on the main channel, I don't know. I actually have somebody who wanted to sponsor a video with something that I want. Like it was like an adjustable table and an office chair, which both of them I would love to have. So they don't pay me money, but they pay me in goods, kind of. And then I do a sponsorship segment for that, but with products that I actually want and that I actually can, you know, well, hopefully, well, like, be good with facilitating. Does that make sense? Be good with facilitating? No, you know what I mean. Like, be happy to let them sponsor me, if that makes sense. Hey, Kaffa. But the problem is I don't have any good footage. The best, or like 2 of the best videos that I have so far is Prowler's GP, but that wasn't a first, barely not, because like Ionia, some of the Ionian traits is sometimes too buff. Was that Indecision? Can we look at that again? Yeah, Indecision. Indecision is great, right? In 4 rounds, choose an augment of the same to replace this augment, gain 18 gold now. So you gain gold, and you gain another chance at getting something fun. So I really like these. I think they have it for every tier. They have it for silver, they have it for gold, and they have it for prismatic. So that's pretty cool. I like Indecision. It doesn't leave you without an augment for now because you gain the gold. I think it's, I don't know. Unless you are in danger and don't have a strong board, this is probably always a good pick, you know? Is there any 1 or 2 cost champion that have mechanic scaling like Kaiser last said? Yes, there is a Scion who's scaling HP, which is nice. Like finally some beefy boy who scales HP again, right? On takedown, he gets like 20 permanent HP. And there's one more. There's a scaling 80 between Tryndamere and Ash. But I haven't figured that one out. Because I didn't play it. I didn't play too much Freljord. But yeah, there's 2 scaling mechanics, and all of them are 2 costs, as far as I know. And yeah, I'm looking forward to the yeah, again, playing 2 Targonians here. Leona is just a good CC machine. She stuns 3 people and she burns them. And again, Aphelios does his thunder thing to 3 people, which is pretty good. I think I'm not sure. Yeah, there you can see the call down from Leona. I think Zoe is very strong. Zoe is a Targonian 3-cost mage caster. We're gonna see her later on, and I think she is the strongest as a carry wise. I think everybody else is comparatively weak. So I wouldn't disagree on a slight Zoe nerf. Slight, you know? Like I like that the Targonians are really they're holding their own, you know? Like a 2-star Targonian unit is always a good splash, if that makes sense. Hey Yusuf, PBE? No, it's not PBE. It's pre-test footage. PBE is not live yet. It's pre-test footage. No Cho'Gath scale set. Yeah, I thought about it, but like, you can see you saw Cho'Gath's ability there. Cho'Gath is a 1 cost and he knocks up your entire board. That it's not true, but it's, you know, it's a pretty huge knockup for 1 cost. It's probably also, you know, has a high mana cost, but yeah. Yeah. Where was I? Yeah, Targonians are kind of cool. I like the thread-like units. I also have one Targonian game where I think that was a fun game. I only went second, only in quotations, but it was a fun game with Aurelion and everything. Oh, Aurelion has scaling too, by the way. Aurelion does scale. With more combats, and then if you have like 1,200 stacks on him or some like insane high number, he summons a black hole, which I don't know. I didn't get to it, but we'll see. We'll see. He upgrades his ability with time, so getting in early Aurelion is probably pretty good. But you have to unlock him, so he, you know, it's not like you instantly get him or anything. Yeah, I like Warden because Warden has nice breakpoints. Nice breakpoints. Shadow Isles do too. So like both Warden, Shadow Isles, just yeah, fits nice so far. Fits good because like every level you put in something that is really good. Again, like you could just put in a Targonian at this point and you would be fine with it. But yeah, pretty good stuff. Just be aware that you have to, like, every Shadow Isle unit, apart from Yorick, is gained through collecting souls. But you need Yorick and Viego, which means you have to not forget that you need to itemize a 2-star Viego in the beginning of the game, which I I did twice in the pretest. I forgot about it because, yeah, I don't know. Just putting in another one. I can basically skip through this game because we're getting another artifact, and then I'm trying to do like a little bit of cooking. Also, our indecision is gonna proc soon. As you can see, like I am pretty weak. I get killed quite easily here. That is just Bilgewater, Vanquisher, Gangplank. I think Gangplank is a good tier 3 unit by now. One of the stronger ones, but you never want to do 3-cost reroll right now. I think most of the boards are going to be level 8, and they're going to play a bunch of high-level legendaries and stuff. So, yeah. I don't know what I'm taking here. Gain an artifact and oh yeah, I probably went for another artifact anvil, didn't I? I couldn't help myself, did I? I'm pretty sure. Yep. Sweet treats. And then I tried to do. Yeah, there's Shadow Puppet, which is basically summoning with the same items. We can look over it. There you go. That's a new artifact. Spawn a clone that copies the holder's items. The clone is 70% max health and deals 40% damage. So you wouldn't go around and say, "Oh yeah, let me grab that instantly," you know? It would be nice if it wasn't unique, so you can slam 3 of those on one person and then be like, "Ha, look at my shadow army." But that has already been prevented, which is, I don't know why. Like the copies wouldn't even do. Oh, because you could go infinite. I just realized. Oh yeah, you would be going infinite. That makes sense. Never mind. Imagine like the copy spawns with that item and then that item and spawns another. Yeah, okay, that makes. Huh. I was thinking first about like a trench coat kind of thing, right? That you could a makeshift trench coat, but yeah, there you go. That's one of the new items. Fishbone is still back, you know, nothing. It's another effect, but you need the range for it. So I tried making ranged Gwen again with rapid fire cannon, right? I don't know if the Hellfire Hatchet was like some max HP stuff. Pretty sure. Yeah, level 7. I wanted to reroll for Leona, Zoe, and Gwen, I'm pretty sure. But that never ended up happening. How can you play this? I cannot. This is a recording from the pretest. I was invited to Riot's pretest. The PBE will be up in 1 or 2 days. Look at this Zoe go. Wee! I don't even know what her range is right now. And I'll be honest, maybe I should have put the Kappa juice on her and then play around Zoe. Because I think Zoe at this point was very strong. I could have cooked if I knew the power strength already. Like, look at this. And this is basically without a damage item, right? But yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm itemizing Gwen. Yeah, I put the items on Gwen. And then the Kappa juice on Kalista. I don't know what I was just trying out stuff, you know. This is the only fight that I'm winning in this game, by the way. Ranged Gwen, ladies and gentlemen. She doesn't do a lot of damage, I'll be honest. Like, compared to the other 3 costs, she's maybe on par with them, but compared to some of the 4 cost effects and stuff, it's quite delectable, right? Like 3 items. I know it's just a 2-star. And it probably shouldn't be a Hodge, it should be the Jeweled Gauntlet here. But even then, it's not that much damage, is it? It's like 7k. I don't know. Yeah, and then I horribly die on the next turn against a Void Board and whatever that was. Yeah, range Gwen, 8th. There's another 8th that we could get out of the way if you guys wanna, but I'll be honest with you. I just get I can show you the opening encounter. This is the Trainer Golem one. But they changed Trainer Golem. So you don't get a Trainer Golem anymore, you get 3 items. 3 emblems. Which is good, because then you can reforge them and stuff like that. I've given my input on them. Summon the big rock for us, sir. I like to see the rock. We can look at Brock in just a second. Not from me, though. My input was that I think this encounter would be really good if you give the decision making. So, like, there would be popping up a shop like the anvils and stuff with 3 emblems, and then you have to choose 2 out of those. Because that would give you both player agency, and it would stop the Giga High Rolls from Giga High Rolling, because they would take 1 emblem less, and the low rolls to be less impactful. Because if you get 3 times shit, but you only need to pick 2 times shit, that's less shit. Does that make sense? So I think there's like a lot of game design value in that approach, but I mean, obviously I'm not a game designer, right? So I don't have a say in it. Yeah, I try to pick I'll be honest with you guys, I don't know what I did this game. I went 3 items with like an AP angle, and then I picked Ilaoi Hero Augment, which is AD. And then I tried to play Ishtal as well, which I didn't get until very late. Like, I got Ishtal barely here, right? Like in 2.6, I barely got Ishtal ready, which is like the risk-reward trade. And then I don't know what I did, okay? I'll be honest with you. I just died, okay? That's what I did. I just decided to not play a good game of TFT. Yeah. Okay, you wanted to see Brock. Which one was Brock? Which one was Brock? I can't remember, I'll be honest. Hey, Hodor. How was the time off? I didn't have any time off. I had 1 day mayhaps, and the rest of the time I spent editing the set 16 stuff. And then was pre-test, so I had to edit the entire video yesterday. I don't know if you watched that yet, the rundown. So I didn't really have any time off. I mean, off stream, but that's not really the roots were really good. Thank you very much. That means a lot because they weren't that well received on the YouTube side wise, but yeah, like a lot of people told me they enjoyed it, and that kind of makes me happy. Because I enjoyed making them too. Like, I enjoyed most of the jokes and stuff. Yeah. I don't know if this one was the Brock one. I'm not too. The Sin Hero Augmenter? We can look at that, sure. I thought the still 8th was absolute cinema. Thank you very much, Hodo. I appreciate that. Yeah, I thought so too. Because, believe it or not, I, like, originally Volibear wasn't there, and then I decided to, oh, maybe I can do that. I was testing my limits of editing with that one. I'll be honest. And it worked out quite well. Yeah. I cannot remember for the life of me what this game was. I think I just play some Bilgewater. Bilgewater is really fun, okay? Bilgewater is really fun because you get access to the shop. I don't know. I enjoy having a second shop, and it makes 3-starring units like a lot easier. I don't know if they're gonna nerf that. They probably will, but I can't wait to play Bilge 10 out of 10. Yeah, it's just fun. I mean, you probably never want to stay in a Vertigo trade. You always want to pivot out of them because they're not strong unless you go for. Oh yeah, by the way, Cruel Pact is back. I just want my frog back. Yeah, I like that Tom Kench is back. I like most of the units. I like that they brought. I think the best trade, quote unquote, is just. Yeah, here you can see what we talked about earlier. Radiant Warmog's armor, 1000 HP and gain 30% max health, which is a ton, right? It is a ton. It is a ton of HP. The problem that I'm having with it is they removed the healing part, right? No, okay, I don't have too much a problem with doing that on Radiant Warmog's armor, but they probably removed the healing part from Gargoyles as well. So that's a toughie, right? Like, they just want a Radiant version to be double the amount of the normal augment. Normal item, yeah. So yeah. I think shenanigans-wise, this set is not going to be that high. But we'll see. Maybe we can do some nice Ishtar games on PBE. I need some really good footage, and I need it fast. So I'll be playing a lot of PBE tomorrow or day after tomorrow, whenever it comes out. And maybe you guys want to join me there. Maybe. Yeah, I just picked the BT here. It was either BT or Sterox for Gangplank. Maybe Sterox is even better. Yeah. Doesn't PB come out today at like 9 p.m.? No. Like, it was always either 18th or they made some post on Twitter that it's 19th. So we'll see. Montage videos or exe? Wait, what do you mean? What's the difference? What's the difference for my channel? I need footage for an exe video as fast as I can, so I can do the sponsor that I told you guys about. The adjustable chair and the adjustable table thing. Hey, people. Hello, hello, hello. On a 5-stream streak. Oh wait, I didn't stream. Yeah, true. I was like, how did you keep that up if I wasn't streaming? But massive streak, massive W. Hold on. good job, I guess. Hey, Porter. Hello, hello. Welcome. Oh yeah, here you can see the Targonians on the enemy. I think they're so cool. I love threat-like units. I don't know. I think if you make a unit really buff, but they don't have traits, I think that's really cool. I don't know, maybe that's just getting me going or something, but yeah. 5 streak is too good after all. From whom? No, I'm not paying you. I barely have money for myself. Yeah, but again, like, there's not gonna be a lot of cooking, I feel like, because most of the emblem effects are mediocre at best. Again, they tuned down the radiant items to just be double the normal items, and then they tuned out the artifacts like to quite a lot, right? Like there's the cooking angles are getting less and less because again, and I think Ducky would agree with me on that. They try to cater both to people who play for fun. I don't want to say casuals because I don't think it's just casuals. Because like I would love to play for fun again, right? Maybe that's a lie. I'm not sure. But yeah, people who play for fun and people who play competitively. And yeah, TFT is trying to cater to both of them, and now it's kind of getting stuck in the middle. Because if you want to cater to one of them more to one of them, the other one's gonna be unhappy. If that makes sense, right? Asol Kench said, "I love them." Yeah, I think I think most of the units are really fine. I think Set and Silas are a bit overtuned, and by a bit I mean they're like they do way too much damage for one 5 cost 1 star, for example. I think the damage they do as a 1 star, they should be doing as a 2 star. I mean, we'll get to that later though. Like, Set is a beast and Silas is just, yeah, he's just cheating. We pick up a gangplank here. Yeah, that was the unlockable pass where you can like check on what guys you're gonna unlock. Again, keep in mind, I had no idea how any of this worked because it was pre-test. But yeah, obviously I'm going for the Bilgewater angle. I think I wanted to unlock Callista as well, and for Callista you need to unlock the Shadow Isle line, which is hidden behind Yorick, right? So a 2-star Viego. It sounds more complicated than it is. We all will get more used to all the stuff, but yeah. Sand is the boss, so he's okay to be sure. Yeah. I mean, I can skip a bit because like it's not that good of a game. But oh yeah, here you can see the Bilgewater market. You collect serpents when you kill enemies, and after each round you gain a bunch, right? So the worst one's always free. And you see a Bilgewater Lesser Champion duplicator, which means you can use that on only the Bilgewater units, right? Wait, did I just got... No, I didn't. Why is this one refreshing though? Okay, that's weird. Like, I did an UI animation for the Bilgewater shop. Yeah, but basically you play Bilgewater around either TFT and Graves or Gangplank and Nautilus. So far I only ever played it around Gangplank, but Grim said there's a TF Graves angle because they work off of each other. So when when TF does damage, Graves does damage, or gets supporting stuff, and it's I don't know how it works. I'll be honest. We'll find it out on PBE. Yeah, as you can see, Gangplank throws out some barrels and then makes the boom. And here we unlock Graves. Graves is when you feel Twisted Fate with 2 items, then you unlock Graves. Time to spam GP all the time. Yeah, I don't know if he's really strong in the mid game, but he's not that strong in, and then you see you get the unlocked unit in the next shop instantly. Black market restock too, because I'm kind of hunting the copies of Gangplank in my shop and duplicators, obviously, right? So you can see I picked up a Bilgewater duplicator, which is I think they're gonna nerf how early you could get a duplicator, right? Because if I get a duplicator in my first shop on stage 2, and I get a lucky 2 Gangplank copies, which doesn't need to be that lucky nowadays, I think. It gets kind of easy to 2-star the Gangplank early on, and he's an insane damage dealer, right? So yeah. Hey Utsa, hello. Are you playing or just reviewing? We're just reviewing footage right now. I don't have this is pre-test footage. The PBE is not up yet, so it's just me yapping about the new set and answering questions if you have any. And yeah, that's it. Yeah, I think the augments this time are, I don't know if there's anything OP yet. There probably will be, right? Like I said, the indecision ones are pretty good. I do like the variety of them. I mean, I said it in my rundown, right? I am a sucker to press that reroll button. What can I say? It's pretty good. I just noticed the siege minion is now real. It's alive. It's not a siege minion. It is a red hooded figure resembling Rapid, right? Wink, wink. This is the second game that I show you guys, and I pick Indecision again, which is because it's not even that these are bad, right? It's like these are fine, whatever. But this is probably not as good. But 3 emblems and a reforger, hell yeah, count me in. But Indecision just gives me the opportunity to scout for way more augments again. It's like, what's in the box? What's in the box? What's in the box? Why wouldn't you pick it? But yeah, it's alive. I'm alive, Utsa. Hello. Hopefully that adds to the stream quality. I don't know. Too bad they didn't give you the minion on the test server. Yeah. Indecision seems fun. Yeah, it's good. Don't you want somebody to love? I'm excited to see the Godhood trait, which is, I already got rolled by it once, so I can show you if you want to. I have footage of it. That was also a game where I played a really, really, really good game, but yeah, he activated the Shurima Godhood trait, and then his rise became 3-star and nuked my entire board. Which wasn't as funny at the time, but now it's kind of, yeah, it's kind of rare. Body love. Da, 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 da. Yeah, Gangplank is probably a Shojin user, or I mean, okay, here's the thing. Gangplank is a Vanquisher. Vanquisher is basically Executioner, so if you activate the trait, they gain spell crit. So you always want to be activating Vanquisher for him, and then play a bunch of 80 items, right? So you don't want to play IE on him because he gets the IE for free, basically, right? Shurima Prismatic is the strongest trait they have ever printed, right? No. I mean, I don't think it is. Because, I mean, like, if you activate it, yes, you win the game. Possibly. I don't even know if that's true, because it has a cooldown. So I think a 3-star 5 cost that is, like, instantly 3-star 5 cost, right? Might be able to beat that Shurima trait. Because they need 3 seconds before they power up to godhood. We'll look at it in a second. But when they do, it's like you gain a 3-star 5 cost, sure. But if in that time, my 3-star 5 cost already nuked your board, you know? Does that make sense? So Nisa, does we have to achieve something before unlocking a champion? Yeah. I mean, for example, what we talked about earlier, in order to get Graves for the Bilgewater's, you need to play Twisted Fate, which is, he's unlocked from the beginning. You need to play Twisted Fate with 2 items. It can be 1 item and half an item, but like 2 item slots need to be filled. And then you unlock Graves in your next shop. I was just talking about trade-wise. I mean, if it's just trade-wise, then I have to say no, because the condition to unlock 4 Sharimans is just very tough. I mean, it's probably the challenger lobbies and stuff like that, they're gonna have an easier time achieving that, because they know what they're doing, right? But basically, you need to find Azir, right? Which you only will ever find on level 7, level 8. Then you need to play Azir and do 3 of the following things. You need to win 2 combats to get Renekton. You need to lose, in a row, by the way, in a row. It has to be in a row. You need to lose 2 combats to gain Narcissus. Then you need to alternate between winning and losing 4 times. So win, lose, I think. And then you get Zerath. And only at that point, hopefully you're healthy enough, because that includes 4 losses, right? In late stage. Hopefully you're healthy enough to then play all those 4 units to win the game. Does that make sense? So it's like a tech tree. For some. Some have different different conditions. So like, for example, the ones I just named you are more of the tougher conditions, right? But then there's some, like, if you want to unlock Kobuko or Cannon, you just need to play a certain amount of star level from traits that they have. So for example, Cannon is a defender and a Yordle. If you play a certain amount, if you play like a certain amount of star levels on defenders or a certain amount of Yordles, you just unlock him. So some of these are very intuitive and very easy to unlock. For some, you have to do a little bit more thinking, you know? Oh, hello, Rapidello. Where have you been? Hey, Zelenka. I've been in editing jail. How doing, Zelenka? The set heavily push 9 for sure. I mean, most of the boards are going to be level 9. Okay, here's the thing. They changed 2 things. The amount of XP, they changed multiple things, but the amount of XP you need to get to level 9 is less, and the amount of XP to get from level 9 to level 10 is even is less as well. Again, this was indecision. Me just looking at stuff, and I'm probably picking Prismatic with Destiny. So it was like Gamba into Gamba into Gamba. And I got Win Out. Which I didn't even realize. I think Win Out is pretty strong. I don't know how strong, because like a lot of these boards are going to be easier to reach to level 9 and to go to level 10. Yeah. And they increased the odds at level 9. So level 8, they increased the odds for 4 costs. Level 9, they increased the odds for 4 costs and 5 costs. And now you're gonna be thinking, wait, but that is gonna be definitely, you know, sending you level 9 and then reroll for a bunch of 5 costs. And I would be saying yes, but keep in mind, there are so many champs in the pool now, and some of which you definitely gonna unlock whether you like it or not. There's gonna be way more 5 costs in the pool, so 3-starring isn't as easy just because the odds are going up. Because if the odds are going up, but you have a bigger pool of the units, it's gonna drag down the odds for the unit that you actually want, right? Does that make sense? Best TFT streamer ever, and he's the YouTube Shorts guy. Thank you, Seleka. Welcome, welcome. How's you been in my time off? How's you been? Why do leveling up cost so much? No, but they lowered it. What do you mean? They lowered the level up from level 8 to level 9 and from level 9 to level 10. So you need to spend less money. Please tell me I picked that. Please tell me I picked explosive growth. No, stop. Stop. No. You're playing win out. Thank you. I'm not even winning out, but you guys get the, yeah. 60 XP from 7 to 8. Is that more? I didn't pay attention. But like what they buffed there or like nerfed there, they took off from another. They also changed the damage. So you get more damage in stage 3. So it went from 6 base damage to 7, I think. But in stage 4 it went from 8 to 7. No, from 9 to 8, I think. I don't know, something like that. But they changed the damage a little bit, which I think they should have kept it the same at 3, but like made it less at 4, you know? So the games go a little bit longer and you can enjoy the boards and have more angle for comeback gaming. Does that make sense? Stage 3 actually mattering? Yeah, I don't like that they increased the damage there, I'll be honest with you. I think that's not smart. But what can I say? I'm not, yeah. I have to Mr. Awana to get prismatic Churima. No. It doesn't have to be pretty healthy. Oh, yeah. You're right, Uther. You're right. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, you have to be pretty healthy in order to achieve the Shurima stuff. I mean, again, we're gonna look at it in just a second, probably. We'll see. What are the 5 costs in the new set? I mean, there's a bunch. You have Azir, you have Ornn, who forges artifacts, you have Tahm Kench, you have Silas, you have Set, but Silas and Set are locked. You have Zareth. Zareth is obviously locked because he's Shuriman. You have Ziggs. Ziggs is a 5 cost. I like Ziggs ultimate. I think Ziggs kit is fun. I think it's not as strong. Like I said, my outliers right now are Set and Silas. Set and Silas are very strong. Oh, Aurelion Sol is a 7 cost. Silas is also 7 cost, right? But that's just basically, there are 5 costs. Oh, Aatrox is a 5 cost as well. It's just to indicate that they are more powerful, right? Yeah. They might change it if it's not going well. Yeah, I think them increasing the damage in stage 3 actually matters, because that's where some people are just actually playing weak boards and they're getting punished for it, right? But yeah, so like loose streaking is gonna be more difficult now. I think. I don't know. I like the mod switch about the gold spawn you said. I mean, again, like this is gonna be more set catering towards the competitive side of things. So the for fun players are gonna be ditched again. Which again, they can make that decision. That's up to them. But yeah, it's not something that I would consider a good try. Yeah, here activating 4 Slayers and 3 Vanquishers for Gangplank, basically. Trying to make Gangplank as strong as possible. I didn't get him to 3-star, and I'm 23 HP. This is what I mean. Like, if I had a little bit more HP, I actually could have gone for the win out, I think. Despite me being that low, I still make some placements here, but yeah, it's... We're not gonna get him quite cooking, if that may... You know? Yeah. When the new set comes out, there will be time when we play the game and there are still people contesting us. I guess, yeah. I just like the fact how transparent he was with the goals and objectives. Also, I think Gangplank clutch there. Wait, let's have a look at that one. Yeah, it's like one more cast from Gangplank here, and then whoop whoop whoop, bam bam bam. I don't know if it's transparent. Like the thing is, they never say how. Why would they say that, right? Why would they say, yeah, we're looking to make the set more competitive, right? Because that will instantly drive away some players. But time has shown that Runeterra set themed sets have had a great audience. So yeah, I don't know. Like we'll see. Maybe I'm completely wrong. You know, I'm not omnipotent yet. So yeah. What's the Baron Nashor trade? That's Void. Barrel, yeah. Yeah, that's Void. He takes up 2 slots, but you need level 10 for him, I think. I don't know. I only ever fought with my Targon bolt against him, and I barely beat him, as you maybe saw in my rundown. Yeah. Barrel. Bum 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 bum. The mana reef from the Piltover portal is pretty darn devastating, not gonna lie. Mana reef on the... Oh yeah, TX is another 5 cost. I thought I fought a guy with Viego Hero who had a TX, and I was like, wait, is that from the portal? Is he getting those TXs from the portal? Where the fuck are they coming from? And it took me legit 2 games before I realized he was a 5 cost. Yet rapid achieving godhood soon. I mean, I'm trying. Yeah, you can see Annie is a 5 cost, Mel is a 5 cost. I think Annie burns the board at some point, like the entire board. I have no idea how I unlocked Mel. I mean, I did it, but yeah. Did you encounter any 3-star 5 costs when you tried the new set? I mean, one with the Godhood Shurima trade. 1 3-star rise with the Godhood Shurima trade, but yeah. I was one off from Vega 3, which is a 4 cost, and one off from Tarek 3, which is also a 4 cost. But that sadly didn't happen. That was the same game where Dako tried to 3-stars Fizz, and we were both playing Yodel. So that was a wee bit unfortunate. But yeah, you're gonna see there's Zareth and Azir, by the way. He already lost 2. Wait, he was working on the Shurima thing. Yeah, he needs to win 2 more fights, and then he would have ascended to Godhood. But apparently, it's quite tough. 2-star Ambassador with 1 item dies. No, I think it's with 2 items. But yes, you're right. When Ambassador dies, we get Mel. Which, those unlock conditions are a bit easier than the ones where you need to go heavily into the trade, right? Like, the Shadow Isles trade is gonna be tough to get the Shadow Isles units, or like to unlock Callista if you want to play full Vanquishers without playing Shadow Isles, if that makes sense. But yeah, Gangplank 3 with all the duplicators and all the help. That's why I like Bilgewater. It feels like, I don't know if it feels forcible, but you have higher odds of hitting your 3-star carry, right? I mean, at this point, I should have had Gangplank 3 and Nautilus 3. That would have been ideal, right? But yeah, I mean, sometimes the game gives, sometimes the game takes. Yeah. I like that game. I like that Fiddlesticks is a Vanquisher, so there might be some fun stuff there. Those were big barrels. World Ender is a tough name for a trade. Yeah, but they revive. The Darkens revive, and you can make someone a Darken with artifacts now. With there's like 4 artifacts that can make someone a Darken, and there's our boy Tam Kenjibu. Very nice. I get so much dopamine from watching a Tam eat people and spitting out loot. Yeah. I'm not even sure. Yeah, I'm feeding my... I think at this point in the game, I was like, why the fuck am I even trying to 3-star Nautilus, get out of here, and then I just fed him to Tom. I mean, might as well, no? Like, be honest. 3-star Leona. Yeah, I think, I don't know. 3-star Leona is gonna be nice. Maybe even get some emblems for the Targon units, because again, they are synergy less. That's not even true. They have synergies, because the Targon units themselves can buff entire boards. But yeah, look at Leona still being alive. There's one of the rare cases where the frontliner, all rarer cases. In total, the fights feel longer. There's not like a lot of main tanks where you're stuck on, like in set 15. It felt more like actually something is happening and you had a shot at winning the game, you know? Is Tahm Kench a tank or a fighter? I depends how much you feed him. He's more of a tank probably, because when he gets attacked, he generates mana anyways, right? But he does insane amount of damage when you have the right ability power or enough HP on him, right? Because he always gulps up people. I think this is a better Rise implementation than the one set 9. Yeah. Gulp. Yeah, obviously we don't want attack speed on him. Feeding Vi there was meh, but yeah. At least on paper. No, the thing is, in the pre-test, okay, imagine this. In the pre-test, Rise had no level cap to be unlocked. So as soon as you play 4 regions, you unlocked Rise. Which was usually around, okay, you go level 7, you play Piltover Zorn with a bunch of Yordles or stuff. And then you unlock Rise in your next shop. Boom, you know? Now he has like a level cap on level 8, I think. Which makes much more sense, right? I don't think he's giga strong. I think he was alright strong, but just unlocking him that early was, you know. As I don't know how it actually works. I mean, the more regions you play, like Origins, Piltover, Zorn, Yordle, the more his ability is upgraded, right? So he's gonna be very strong to be a very fleshed out board, if that makes sense. And then depending on what regions you play, he gets extra goodies. Like if you play Targon, his ability heals. If you play Zorn, it shreds and sunders, I think. If you play Demacia, it executes, which we will be seeing in another footage thing. So, yeah. I just don't know what the ability upgrades is. Yeah. No, I mean, I don't know them from the top of my head as well. I know that Shurima knocks up and digs up loot. I don't know what Noxus does, though. But maybe that's gonna be, like, hunting footage for getting Rise with as many regions as possible, you know? If I play 1 cost as a carry, how much is gonna fall out? I wouldn't play any 1 cost as a carry. I don't think 1 costs are carryable. And one of the units that's supposed to be a carry, right? I like him. I mean, obviously I like him, right? Gangplank. Barrel. Right. I think I will need a week to study the new set after it comes out. I mean, depends on how much you play. I think, again, some of the unlockables are just intuitive. And then it comes just how much you play. Again, I don't like that they kept the roll system. But they're not gonna get rid of that, right? But that's gonna push more into the, oh yeah, this unit is supposed to be played that way. And never ever supposed to be played any other way, despite what you want it to be doing, you know? Yeah, I think I'm losing this one just because of Silas. You can see Silas here. Silas will always cast a beneficial spell. So, this unit is crazy overpowered right now, I think. It's just, this unit is way too strong for what it is. That was a 1-star Silas. Dealing 12k damage, opposed to, like, I think like it matched my mail by the way. I think balance-wise, the set is gonna be quite balanced. I like that the units are not doing as much damage, but I don't like that we have like some of these outliers which do insane amount of damage. Does that make sense? So yeah. I love that all traits and units that just give you loot. Yeah, I mean you're gonna be a fan of Tarm and Yordle. I think the 8 Yordle piece is quite nice because as soon as you hit 8 Yordle, you get to cash out every turn, which they probably gonna reduce at some point, but yeah. Okay, you guys wanted to see Godhood. Which one was Godhood? Wait, let's do done. Which one did we watch? We watched these two, Ranged Gwen. These ones you don't need to see. And then 5th. Okay, I have a team of 3 and the Godhood. Do you guys want to watch the Godhood, the ascending thing? I guess you guys do. I'll also be right back. I need to take a break. 1 sec. I'll be right back. Okay. But yeah, I don't think any of the 1 costs are particularly well designed to be carrying anything. Again, there are some 1 cost hero augments that are worth to be investigated. But all in all, 1 cost units are... They're just filler, I think. That's what they feel like, at least, you know? They don't feel that strong. They don't feel that powerful. Like, is there any... I had a 3-star Lulu. She felt fine. I built her on attack speed. I can show you guys later. Yeah, I don't know. Other than that, they're just trade bots for the early game. This game, yeah, we got the ally, Caretaker's ally, and we got Timo. There's a duo hero augments. Well, basically, where you play 2 units and they buff each other, those augments are back, which is good, I think. The Duck says this set is very boring because the balance 1 cost into the trades. I mean, this set is very boring because they took down all the power fantasies, right? I don't think it's just because of the 1 cost. I think it's like a plethora of things. It's the role system. It's the nerfing into the ground of artifacts. Like, artifacts are not special items anymore. They're just... If they happen to fit, you put them on, but you don't, like the value of Portable Forge went horrendously down, I think. Same with Living Forge. So I can see competitive play pick those augments way less. But yeah, it's the role system where you're supposed to be playing a character like Riot wants to and not how you want to. That doesn't mean there's not gonna be any fun with it, but obviously that's gonna limit your ability to be cooking and your ability to have your own kind of fun in the game. Does that make sense? Yeah. It seems like they shifted a lot of power from one cost into the trades. Hmm. They shifted a lot of power from one cost into trades. I think that's only true for like some. I think the Ionian, like if Ionia rolls the one where it gets scaling 80 in AP, that's a trade that is worth having. But other than that, most of the trades are fake-ish. Like Void, obviously, if you get to 10, sure. Noxus, if you get the prismatic trade, sure. But other than that, it's gonna be like more mix and max a lot of trades. Does that make sense? Yeah. I think it does. So I don't think that sentiment is true that they shifted it from units into trade. I think the sentiment should be that they just made very weak one cost units. Dono Potter, hello, hello. Hi, hi. Welcome, welcome. Settle down, watch some Set 16 gameplay with us. If you wanna. If you don't wanna, well, that I don't know. I meant the bronze level trades. Oh, I don't know. I don't know if I have an opinion on that one yet. I honestly think trades are fine. I think some of the units needs a bit of a bonk on the head. Like I said, Silas and Set, so we don't all rush level 8 and we can have, again, a bit more flexibility and variety. And we're not all forced to play, okay, fast 8. Again, that's what they said is gonna happen, right? Like that's what Wardog said is, okay, we expect more level 8 play, and I'm like, do we want that though? Like I would like my, in an ideal world, obviously my 2-cost reroll is as strong as the 3-cost reroll, or like the 3-cost reroll is like a little bit stronger if I hit, but that's the trade-off, right? I hit later, so I'm more vulnerable in the early game. And then I feel like a straight level 8, which is the easiest out of those 3, because again, like for the reroll, you kind of have to hit, otherwise you commit econ, you commit your resources like econ and health to something that is not working out, right? So there should be a trade-off there. But so far it feels like if I 3-star my 3 costs, I'm getting run over by some 5 cost, you know? But again, it's very early. I don't want to break a leg about, you know, doing wrong decisions and stuff. That's just what they decided to do. That's personally something that is not going to fit the for fun player base if that is still something that is left in TFT. I don't know if there's a for fun player base. Also got a T-Bo dropped here on the crabs. I'm so hyped for the new set. It seems a little bit tricky with all those champs, but I'm pretty sure it will be funny. I don't think it will be tricky. I think you will be getting used to unlocking conditions very soon. Of like not very soon. Very, help me out. Very, very fast. There you go. We are back after food break. I don't have too much fun without me. Okay, Zelenka, we'll try. Be quick. Quickly, yeah. Like you will get used to the unlocking conditions. To the most basic ones very, very fast. Yeah, here I'm deciding whether I want to make a Rabadons or not because I want to unlock Vega, right? You saw there. You want you want 2 Rabadons to unlock Vega, which that is a fun unlocking conditions, right? Because that means not everyone can unlock a Vega every game. And that means if you're the only one unlocking Vega, you should have a higher chance at 3-starring him, right? Which, by the way, again, spoiler, didn't happen for me, but yeah. looking from the outside in, but of course I will need to actually try it myself. Yeah, sure. No, I mean, like I said, what I tried is a lot of these power fantasies are gone. Also, the interest in TFT after last set has dropped quite significantly, so they need a set that is actually a banger. So again, Runeterra set themes are themed sets are usually working better. I think they're gonna kill the game. In the long run, they're gonna kill the game. I'm back, got Käsespätzle. I would take some. Oh wait, I still have some food left over though. Never mind. I have some like mashed red lentils, beans, thingamajigs, and some thrown together meat and veggies. Yeah. Where was I? God damn it, Bloomer, you distracted me with food again. Beans, I love beans. Beans are good. Beans are great. Beans are really good. Shit, where was I? Guys, stop talking about food right now. Yes, I think they're gonna. Okay, I don't want to be all doom and gloom, but the decision to go more in towards competitive play is gonna kill TFT in the long run. Because if you think about it, what made you start TFT? Right? It's not that, okay, I want to go first, you know? It is the idea of playing a fun game. And if the game starts being very repetitive, very pale, very bland, mayhaps, it's gonna be tough to advertisement to a player base that doesn't want to play it, right? Does that make sense? Holy Jesus, Rapid is a real person now and not just a voice. Hell yeah, hello. I also wiggle when I start speaking. Now I stop. Now I start again. Yeah. I still have to clean out the blushes, as Bloomer mentioned. They're very PNG-like, but I'm gonna get there. It looks like a two-sprite overlap. I mean, that's maybe because it is. Yes, which Rapid is talking right now? Who do you think is... yeah. I mean, I can make myself bigger for a little bit now, and then maybe it's big enough to cover him. That's better, right? That's better for now. It was indistinguishable. This is getting out of hand. I can just throw some. Oh yeah, this is Ducky, by the way. This is Ducky, and I was laughing my ass off at how little damage this rumble did. Look at his ability looks so cool, but he deals 0 damage. Like actually negative. Also hey Zamboyo. I started playing TFT because of you. Well, my condolences. I do apologize. Yeah, no, I think if Riot's decision is to go, oh yeah, we go more into esports because we think there's more money in there, which, by the way, I don't think it is. I think the money comes out of cosmetics and stuff. And again, cosmetics are only for the people who actually play the game. And if people don't want to play the game because it's not catering to them anymore, because they need to well, like, be attributed to more role systems and, well, like, I have to learn the game and I have to learn the game. That was always the problem from TFT, right? If it's not fun enough, who gives me a reason to learn the game? And you have to learn the game every set anew, right? So I think over the long run, if they don't make the decision to, okay, we focus more on the for fun and more on the replayability. So Aoshin's, right? Aoshin has had an incline in player base just because of its replayability, right? I think at least it did, right? I don't have the intel on it, but I'm pretty sure you guys liked Aoshin, no? Oh yeah, like I unlocked 3 champions there. Yeah, again, play. This is play a Gargoyles unit. Have a certain level and play a Gargoyles unit with that is not supposed to have a Gargoyles on, which is like a weird condition. This is play. Oh god, play a number of Zorn units and Juggernauts, I think. And then Rises play at least 4 regions. And my regions are My regions are Targon. Hey. My regions are Targon, Zorn, Piltover, and Yordle. And now all of these are in my shop. There you go. Our stream was fun. Sinch is like play units, but also lose 35 health with them on the field, right? I'm not entirely sure. It might be. But yeah, now we have Rise. Rise is nice. And we were level 7, right? Again, this is not making it onto PvE. I'm pretty sure they increased the cap for Rise to level 8. Yeah, I picked up Pandora's because I figured out we don't get the augment for Singed and Teemo, right? The duo augment. So I wanted to maybe go for 3-star, 4-cost, 3-star, 5-cost. The problem being is someone. Well, you guys gonna see. I think I wanted to roll more here so I can, yeah, put down units there. And I think if I itemized Rise here, that would have been stronger than itemizing Teemo. Not lying. Yeah, as you can see here, he throws out his runic cast. He has 40 mana, and then depending on which units regions you feel, I think they should have the grayed out version and then show the activated ones. But I don't know if that gets too long in the tooltip. So Targon, heal the lowest health ally for 10% damage dealt. Yordle, shrink targets, lowering the damage from them by 12%. And then Zorn, poison, stealing magic damage. Dealing 20 magic damage, scaling with attack speed times over 4 seconds. Wait, isn't that just the Rumble ability? Zorn ticks. Okay. Okay, that makes me think we don't actually want to activate Zorn. Zorn is kind of, whatever. But you want Yordle, you want Shurima, you want Demacia, and maybe if you can, Noxus. I think Yordle is important, though. I don't know how much. I don't think Targon is that important. It's like a 10% heal. Whatever. They can put all the spell augments in Rune Mage trade on the left. Maybe they could, yeah. But again, then the tool tip gets insanely big. Like, it actually does. I mean, we're gonna see it later on. I think I'm trying to activate Shurima as well. I think I do. I think that first guy, by the way, who just lost, was the guy who unlocks the Shurima stuff. I'm not too sure, though. I mean, all of these we already knew. Belt Overflow. Oh, wait, they nerfed Belt Overflow by 1 more belt. I just saw. Shyvana 2-star Jarvan. When Jarvan casts Shyvana gains shield. When Shyvana casts Jarvan jumps, it deals magic. I think my idea was, okay, I want to play as many Rise traits as possible, so I have to pick Coronation, right? That was my idea. Pretty sure. I wonder what I get when I activate Ishtar. Now we activate Piltover, and Piltover gives us another thingamajig, right? Come on, Rabbit. Click on the rise. Piltover every thought. Hey! I was reading that. Every third cast is overcharged, dealing 50% more damage. So maybe you want to activate Piltover as well. But if you activate Piltover, you might as well go for Zorn, right? Because they have the overlap in buy. So I don't know how it's gonna be. But I think the Yordle Shurima one is stronger. Oh, I think that's the guy, right? Yeah, that's the first guy. He found the Azir. There were two of them though. No, I'm not entirely sure. And now he's trying, like he was full HP, and now he's obviously trying to get the Shurima going so he can activate all the so he can unlock all the units. It's also not the place we were going for. Yeah, so I will be playing a lot when PBE is up. My sleep schedule is beyond cooked anyways. I think I did multiple days where I was awake until 5 a.m. Yesterday I was awake for so long that my flatmate woke up and looked at me quite confused when I opened the windows to let some fresh air in and stuff. I don't know, it was like 5, 6 a.m. Because I took the entire day to finish the rundown video. Yeah. And as you can see, like 0 items rise, at least here, kind of does a lot of damage because of the bounces, right? Or at least a lot of utility, it seems like. Exactly. Now, I mean, if I'm in my room the entire day and I don't have the window open, then it gets quite you guys know how it gets. Also, I'm win streaking here because I'm a beast, but unfortunately, I'm not beast enough. Yeah, I think my idea is just go level up and then play Demacia, because Demacia for the execute is actually one of the more valuable ones. Yeah, as you can see, Nasus lose 2 combats with Azir. Azir is for free, or like you can get Azir just like that. Also, do not. Okay, it says Singed is a Juggernaut. Do not itemize Singed, okay? Do not. Why should you not itemize Singed, guys? Who's smart enough to get that one? Come on, Chad, use your brain cells. He runs around and dies. No, that's not it. I mean, the first part is true. He doesn't die, but just because he runs around, if your frontline dies, the enemy just gonna go into your backline without targeting Singed, without running after Singed. So he's not a tank. I have to go. I got to go work to do, so bye. See you later, Utsa. Maybe see you in some set 16 streams over the week. Good luck on the works. He drops aggro, exactly, yeah. That's like, yeah, it's entirely RNG where he runs, so it's gonna be tough keeping him in aggro while also making him tank and stuff. So if you have items left over, he's probably a good holder for void stuff, for statics, for there you can see. Yeah, it was the first guy. Look at that. He found the Nasus now because he lost 2. Now he wants to win 2 to get the Renekton. Blame the role system for that one. Yeah, exactly. I don't... Again, I'm not a fan of the role system. I will probably never be, because it forces you down in something that you don't want to do. Yeah, Yasuo 3-star unlocks Yone, which I think both Yasuo and Yone are a bit overtuned. Not as much as Set, because you need to reroll more for it, right? But yeah, that's Rise 1-star, by the way. Also, Rise obviously benefits from all the traits. So while he doesn't contribute to Zorn, he is a Zorn unit. While he doesn't contribute to Targon, he is a Targon unit. Okay, I mean, Targon doesn't make any sense because Targon is traitless, right? But you get the point. Okay, he won 2 in a row now. Now he needs to unlock Zerath. Which means if he's strong enough, you wanna be in this guy's spot, right? You are decent amount of HP. You already lost the 2 to get Nasus. And then you wanna be the strongest guy in the lobby, basically, because then you can decide when you want to lose, right? If you have like a strong board, you can always weaken it to gain the loss. Yeah. I mean, it's also easy. It would have been easy for me to prevent it if I face him, right? I just need to take out my units, but I need to do that at the right time as well. Doesn't unlocking one Shurima increase the requirements for the next one? No. The requirements stay the same. Lose 2 for Nasus in a row is important. Win 2 for Renekton in a row, while playing Azir, obviously. And then win, lose with Zerath. Which, I'll be honest, before I played this game, I didn't even know that was that was a prismatic trait. I had no idea. But I'll be honest, I was also not reading a lot. I was just playing TFT, you know. Also, yeah, it against the others, Zillion is kind of fake. But we make it to level 9 now, play the Marcian, and now we have all those beautiful traits active. And as you can see, scaling with... Hey, come on. Scaling with... Scaling with armor and MR, execute targets below 22 HP. And you will see that this is quite important because, again, the spell goes into the backline, so it can execute backline units. Which is going to be tough if he's going to deal 2 damage. We finally found the Azir too. But it depends now what I want to get rid of, right? I could play Azir instead of Targon, for example. But I don't have enough HP to make the whole Nasus Renekton Zerath work. Wait, was that a... Wait, let me look at that again. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, like, if I like that interaction, right? I have my frontliners in the front. Yone ults here. And then because this one dies, he goes back and then goes into my backline. Don't know how much I like that, but it's probably a positioning diff where, like, you know, place Garen 1 to the side would go around that. And there you go. Never chased Singed or something. Yeah, standing still sometimes as well. I don't know. It's gonna be a bit buggy at times. 6 unlocked. I was also trying to go for Shyvana 3, I think, but the other guy held 1 Shyvana then. So there was no angle for me. If you said you unlock Renekton first, then you need 3 losses for Nas. Oh. Well, maybe they changed that. I don't know. Maybe it's like... Maybe it's, yeah, 1 up if you win with the other one, or if you lose with the other one. That could be, I guess, yeah.
Incoming! Grim_BG is sending
Hey,
60
Grim boy.
reinforcements.
Incoming! Thanks, Grim. Appreciate it. How was your watch party? We're currently watching Rise against Ascending Shurima, or like against the Godhood thingamajigs. Rise Abuser? I'm not even the guy who's gonna win. What do you mean, Rise Abuser? I played 1 game of Rise. You be shush. Oh my god, it's Rapid. Hey, Becca boy. Hello, hello. How was your first work day of this week? Oh wait, shout out Grim. / yeah, that's just because Grim just wait. Shout out Grim_BG. I typed in Grimmy Boy and it said that's okay. BG. Bam. There you go. Grim told us that reroll Yordles at 6 is the most broken comp the set. What? Can I politely disagree? I don't know. We had a lot of good games, but this place that I went second a lot of times, so I did good. Yeah, I mean, I can show you my folder. I went 8th 2 times, and the rest was okay-ish, I think. Like, a lot of tryout games and stuff like that. The only first that I got was with Viego Hero. Yeah. Which is a bit disappointing. I would have loved the 3-star... The screenshot that I sent you, Grim, right? I would have loved the 3-star... What was it? Vega and Tarek. But because then I would already have footage that I could work on. Because I had a sponsor coming up. But I don't know if I can make it in time now, if that makes sense, yeah. Oh, hey, Nevon. Hello, hello. I didn't see you in all the... Hello, hello. How are you doing? Dun, dun. Also, what are we listening to? No? We were starting with Thunderstruck. How are we... Wait, let me go to Bloomer's playlist. Yeah, that one. Sure. I lied. Oh my god, Grim lies to his audience. What the hell? Now I'm happy with the pre-test in that regard. Like I felt like it was more playable for me because I didn't have that many technical difficulties, right? Like last time after every game I was getting disconnected, so I had to reload in, then I needed to start patching, then I needed to start repatching for the new patch, and yeah, like last playtest was really rough, but this time around I had no technical difficulties, so I actually could understand a little bit about the new set, so that was good. I enjoyed most of the trades, so that was fun. I still think Silas and Zed are way too OP for what they do. Oh, I should have gone for Garen 3 in this game, I just realized. Garen 3 might have been an angle instead of Shyvana 3. I was too greedy. Hello, Sir Rapid. Hello, Frostbite boy. How are you doing? Long time no see. I've seen you in Discord a little bit, but yeah. Yeah, no, it's good stuff. Good stuff so far. I think they still need to adjust like some of the 5 cost strength-wise, but other than that, was a pretty good pre-test for me. Pretty good. And I saw you did hit the... What was your prismatic trade? I saw you hitting 10 Noxus. So that was fun. My thought was, okay, if you unlock 10 Noxus, Atakan becomes Mordekaiser. That would have been so cool. but it's just Atakan stronger, right? As far as I've seen it. So, like, I don't know. So when do Zoms, Mika, Amun, and I get first paychecks for voice acting? I mean, you get it here. Rapid works every day. Yeah, here you can see Ascended Godhood Shurimans. A Shuriman ascends to Godhood every 3 seconds. So that's why I think the trait is like a win-out trait, sure. But I think if you natural a 3-star 5 cost, like here he keeps the Shyvenas for him. You guys get paid. No, they don't. Yeah, if you have the natural 3-star 5 cost, I think this one is weaker. Because your 3-star 5 cost will just nuke the board before they can ascend, right? Like 3 seconds is a long time if you just cast already. Does that make sense? I think it does. But yeah, basically he has the same board as me, but with the Shurimans active. So I should have at this point just gone for the Garen 3. I didn't realize that Shyvana wasn't possible, I guess. I'm not sure what I thought. Hey potato. Hello. How's the potatoing? Yeah, and then there's your 3-star. There's your first 3-star 5 cost on this stream, I suppose, which you can see it there, and then he just nukes the entire board, and then wow. Let's watch it again. Very slowly. He ascends here, and then BAM! And it's gone. So yeah, he made it to 3-star rise. I didn't. GG's. GG's. Potato is potatoing. But wait, switch. You should switch E with I. Oh, toes. Oh, got it. Wow. Rise ascends 2 damn. Yeah, because he shares the trait, right? He shares the. He takes on every trait or every origin when he's fielded on it. So he is a Shuriman technically. He is a Demacian on this board, and then he would be a Yordle if you field Yordle, and he would be whatever else. Alternate between winning and losing for 5 comments with Azir. It's even tougher than I said earlier. Wait, did I hover over the... Ah, okay. Yeah, you see it here. So he lost 2 with Nasus, so he needs to win 3. But if he wins 2 with Renekton, he needs to lose 3 with Nasus. I think. Yeah. So you were right, Hodor. I feel that 16 is gonna be confusing. No, I think you're gonna like at first every set is confusing, but the unlock mechanic and then how you unlock people is gonna be going within your brain within a few play days. I'd say. Yeah, Rice just nukes the entire board. There's not much. Is that the real Rapido? Oh my god, no way. Yes, that's me. That's me talking to you right now. Hello. I am a PNG tuber now, I guess. I don't know. I felt again, I felt there's something missing, and like being a PNG tuber is like a little bit more interactive, I guess. So that's me talking right now to you live. Hello, potato. So it's 3-star rise, bigger prismatic. No, it's 3-star. Probably 3-star. Any 5 cost is gonna be stronger than the prismatic one. VTuber Rapid is the arc that we all needed. I mean, I enjoy that you guys enjoy this decision. I suppose. I don't know. I don't know why I was so held back on being a like. In my eyes, I'm not a VTuber or a PNG tuber. I'm just me, you know? I don't even know how to explain that. I don't know. I was just being laid back or having thoughts about becoming a VTuber slash PNG tuber, you know. But now I am. So hooray! I don't know, it makes the entire thing a bit more interactive, and I don't want to stream my face cam. Because of reasons of, you know, that stuff being on the internet is scary. Not because I'm insecure, but I don't know. I've seen what AI can do by now, you know? And I don't want to be a place where I'd be having to defend myself against stuff that didn't happen, but it looks like it happened or something, you know? I don't know. I don't think you have to be a VTuber, but I think the PNG looks cute. Yeah, I mean, again, guys, come a bit closer. This is not a cannon minion. This is just a red hooded figure that happens to represent Rapid TFT, okay? This is not a cannon minion. This was never a cannon minion. In fact, I don't even know what a cannon minion is, right? Wink, wink. Also, thank you all the new followers from Grim. I hope you still enjoy the stream. That is not on the Grimmy Boys level, I suppose. Completely distinct PNG. There you go. He's got it. Hey, potato. Shush, shush, shush. Deepwave was a real. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't want to be. I want to keep my private life for myself. I want to choose whom I'm letting partake on my private life. So I'm pretty sure at some point, if I have the time and money and stuff, I want to, you know, go visit Bloomy. And then have her partake in my private life and the other way around. I want that to be an active decision on my part as well. But if I do that online, it's kind of... I don't know. It's just not for me, I guess. Yeah. Me feel honored. I mean, don't be. It's like... That's what... I don't know. We can talk about it another day. But yeah, you guys get the gist of it, right? It's more so to make myself safe in some regard. Yeah. Anyways, what do you guys want to watch? We have still more footage left over. Do I get some votes? Who's interested in what? Maybe we should do a poll, Bloomy, so we can... Like, let's do 4 and then people can vote on it, what they want to watch. That year feels like a decade by now. Oh, yeah, that is true. Wait, isn't it more than a year by now? Yordle start with the first one. No, I kind of want to keep that for maybe tomorrow or something. I don't know. This is kind of the highlight of all of these, right? If that's the first. Was also a good one. I think these two are my best games. These two are fire. This one is fun as well, the Targon one. Any cool endboards we could watch? I mean, we also have Zaheen. This one would be a good one. Which should go in a poll, just 1 to 4. Okay, one could be Zaheen. Then make the other one Yordles, someone said. Second Yordles. This one was a good one. That's the one that I got shit for on Ducky's stream. Because I... yeah. You will see. Yeah, Zaheen, then Yordles, then we do Targon, and we do... We've already seen Bilgewater, so maybe... Zigu. Yeah. Zaheen, Yordles, Targon, Zigu. Avengers Sevenfold, this is war. We can do that. Ba, 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 ba. Let's go Viego, Prowler, Yordle, Zaheen. No, that's too much. That's too much of the good stuff, Becco Boy, you know? Okay, voting time, lads. Come on, get them in, get the votes in. We have Zaheen, we have the Yordles for $2.25, Targon for $3.90, and then Zigu coming in hot with $100. I'm making stuff up. Okay, Zigu, Targon, Yordles. Yordles, like, being quite ahead. No votes on Zaheen. Where's your Zaheen vote, then, Potato, huh? Most I could afford is $1. My bad, true. Alright. $1 for Zaheen. If we don't zig the Zigu, we're gonna lose it. I mean, it looks like 2 votes for Yordles. 2 votios for Yordles. Alright. Yordle game is. I didn't see the vote started. That's okay. You are forgiven. Barely. Zigu is too expensive. Wait, is it actually? Wait. Ooh, Zahini Yordles. Okay, Yordles. Wait, how do the announcers say it? Yordles going once, going twice, going 3 times. Okay. Yordles is this. Sold! True. Oh yeah, that's Baron Nashor. The final 2 players gain 70 gold in an epic final fight. Which is kind of, yeah, it's fun. Also, Baron is kind of huge. Sold. Yeah, we can close that poll. And then we do the next one. We're gonna watch Zahin, Targon, and Zigu for the next poll. Bloomy. Right? So everything that we didn't watch now. This porter is going to be insane. I mean, maybe for one last final roll down for someone. Yeah, that it could be fun. Actually, it could be fun. Be like a battle of 3-star fight. Yeah. Definitely. Okay. What I learned from Dako today is you always should hold the Jarvan. You always want a 2-star Jarvan and then in the worst case sell him because that activates the Silas, right? To unlock Silas, you need to sell a 2-star Jarvan, a 2-star Lux, and a 2-star Garen. And then you unlock Silas, which is like one of the most powerful units the set has to offer for now. So early on, always keep the Jarvans, maybe even 2-star them if you can afford it. And then sell it if you know, yeah. That's probably the best mechanical input that there is right now. Is keep a 2-star Jarvan, and if you don't want him anymore, sell him. You know? Also, Dako said Jin is very strong right now as a 1-cost. Which I don't know. I couldn't tell. I don't think any 1-cost is there. Sell Jarvan 4. No! Sell Jarvan 4 2-star. That's important. Okay? Gain a random 2-star 1-cost is always worth the wait. Because, like, in the beginning, you have an easier time to figure out what you want to do. If you already, you know. So I have the Lulu, and obviously that makes me think I'm going Yordles. We will see. Someone else will try to go Yordles too. And then there will be like a slight clash around the Fizz unit, which may have earned me some frowning in someone else's chat, but yeah. Next poll is up. No, we can do next poll when next game. Or wait, did you leave it for? Oh sure, whatever. It's gonna be fine. I meant as soon as we're done with this game, Bloomy, but that's okay. That's fine. I'm just happy that we can still get random Kabuko moment and the Zigu for the set also. Yeah. Although I'll be honest with you, Kabuko doesn't feel. I mean, maybe we have a triple Archangels Kabuko moment somewhere, but so far Kabuko felt. I don't know. I have to dip for now. Have fun, people. See you later, Hodo. Oh boy. Sorry you didn't specify. That's on me. That's fine. But yeah, we will definitely play. I don't know if it's in this fight though. It might be in this fight. You will see how powerful Set is. You will see how powerful Silas is in this footage. And I'm pretty sure you're gonna see some funny Zigus again. But was that in here or was that no? Maybe Ziggs wasn't in this one. Now that I think about it, it probably wasn't in this one. Never mind. I'll take it back. I don't know. Yeah. Again, Ash, if you play Ash, you can unlock Tryndamere, and then both of them can interact with each other and scale. But here it was just like either play Arcanists or play Yordles. And I'll be honest with you, Arcanists this set kinda badge. Kinda meh. Kinda, you know, like you expect these big spells. I haven't gone deep into him yet, right? But it's they just gain some AP. It's not even like an insane amount, like 100 AP, I think. It's just, I don't know. Have a little bit AP, that's it. Can't be mad at that. Cute privilege. I have that now. Yes, I am definitely very cute. That's how I look in real life. Trust. At least the set has many Gamba. Does it? I mean, you have some, I don't know. I feel like you have very fun traits like Bilgewater and Yordle. I think both of those are quite fun. And that go more into the, okay, you can get more resources kind of line, right? Are you winning, son? I don't think I'll be winning this one. I think this is second, right? I'm so mad that the spatula was on his side, by the way. Like, I lost 3 as well, and the spatula on the Yordle was on him, and he gets the second Yordle emblem for free now. I was a little bit upsetty, Spaghetti, okay? I'm not gonna lie. Augment and Ishtar is a shit show. Augments and Ishtar? What do you mean? Explain. It's 2 AM for me. I gotta head to bed, right? Gotta head to bed soon. Have a good stream, sir, and have a good day ahead, chat. Thank you very much for the kind words, Potato. Thank you for the good vibes. And have good sleeps. Spaghetti. Yeah, I could go for some spaghetti right now. Alright. Okay. Alright, okay. Yeah. I want spaghetti. Somebody make my spaghetti. I think there might be an angle for like ultra rapid Ash somehow. Like give Ash triple Shojin and she's gonna be casting for days. That's gonna be fun. We do be zigging next game? We do be zigging next game, I guess. Yes. We can do that. Trust me, indeed. Yeah, I think Lulu was okay as a one cost, right? Like it's a utility unit, sure, whatever. But she dealt still good amounts of damage with Ginjo's Shojin, which is like basically 0 damage items, right? And then getting one more stunners as well is pretty good. This is the moment. Tonight is the night. I must say Vega has also a scaling passive. Oh, wait, that's... Wait, how many is that? Okay, Aurelion, Vega, Scion, Ash, Trinder. Those are the scaling units, which is quite a few. And I like that there's a high cost scaling units as well. The problem that I have is the scaling on Vega felt a little bit underwhelming. Like, I played him for 5 rounds and I gained 20 AP-ish. Which is not nothing, don't get me wrong, but I expected more. I don't know. Set looks very balanced now, but I'm sure Riot's gonna find a way of fuck things up before we get to the fun content. I mean, like I said, for fun is not a very much okay. You play this for fun set probably. I don't know. We'll see. But balance wise, it felt nice. Again, there were those few outliers, which I cannot say enough. The prison guy Unchained and Mr. Dabaz they are way too powerful. Like I don't know. Like at some point, set 1-star was doing more damage than my Zaheen legendary unit, right? Like a 2-star Zaheen, which is supposed to be a legendary, which is supposed to be quite strong. Triple items, both of them, and set just doesn't give a shit. He just outdamages your face, right? To a point where your face doesn't look as cute anymore. Da, 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 da. Let's go. Na, 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 na. Set Shurima and Silas is the joke. I don't know about Shurima. I think Set and Silas they're powerful. But again, we'll see. It's still PvE up. I don't hold a grudge against Riot Games for not having an instant balance without PvE time, right? Because PvE is like a lot of time together, information together, data. So if Set and Silas would be launched on live, then I would be mad, right? Because then I'm like, you had enough time to see that they're a little bit over the top compared to everything else. At least feeling-wise. Maybe I'm like completely wrong, right? But they're gonna do their balancing mostly around the high-level players on live server anyway, so I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, I think the conditions for Shurima are quite where they're supposed to be. They're tough to unlock, and they make you very strong. I would have loved to probably win that one, I'm not sure. Yeah, some of these new basic augments are gonna be very happy for the competitive side as well, right? Like, it's not, for me, it's not very fun. Okay, I get a Sunfire Cape and I gain Omnivamp if I attack a burning enemy. That's like, whatever. Let me just make a hodge, you know? So I think some of the added augments are just a bit bland. But, yeah, in general, I think some of the prismatic augments are quite fun. Some of the newer ones. I haven't played too many anyways, but you get the point, right? Yeah. And for Yordles is definitely... Okay, here's the thing. Yordles get stronger with each star level, right? They contribute more towards the HP and attack speed side of things when they're 3-star than when they're 2-star. The problem, though, is you want to, like, you can see it here, right? Yordles gain 50 HP and 7 attack speed for each Yordle fielded. Each 3-star Yordle grants 50% more. Which, on paper, you know, then you look further, and your first chop each round is a Yordle. And you get 2 free rerolls, which they already nerfed it to 1 reroll, as far as I know. And you get 1 reroll each round. And get a Yordle grab back each round at 8. So you would think the first 6 would be like, okay, you reroll Yordle. And then you're strong if you 3-star everything. But it's not. It's a trap. Because you want to go to level 8 as fast as possible to field 8 Yordles. And then get the grab back cash outs. While also getting 4 and 6, right? Like, while also getting a Yordle and 1 free reroll. But even then, in my opinion, it's not worth it to go deep into it, because I'll be honest, you just get outscaled by all the other legendary boards, right? Like, what are you going 8 Yordles for if half of that stuff doesn't even... Like, I managed to get 3-star Poppy and 3-star Kabuko, I think. And there were decent frontline tanks, but you just don't have the damage for them anyways. With the Vega. I mean, we're gonna see it later on, but it's not where it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be by now, I think. I don't know. Comparatively. Other people are getting 1k views by reading augments and watching mod videos. Meanwhile, my guy God of TFT gets 40 with amazing content here, Sage. No, I'm not. I mean, I'll have good company. I'm not too mad about it. Like, okay, I'll be honest, the videos that I worked on, they were really good. I think some of the stuff that I pulled off in the what we talked about earlier, the set 16 trailer parody, I didn't even know I could do editing wise. So I was really happy with myself. But a lot of people, like, despite it getting like barely any views, a lot of people came, like, you know, DM'd me or wrote in the comments that I really enjoy that, or holy fuck, like, masterpiece and stuff. And that's to some degree that's already enough, right? Like, obviously, yeah, I wish I could pay the bills with it, but I don't know, it just felt nice being other people enjoyed what I did as much as I did enjoy it. Words, you know. Yeah. And ultimately, people want to watch what people want to watch, right? If you guys found me and you guys enjoy me, then that's exactly where you need to be. As soon as you guys don't enjoy watching me anymore, you shouldn't. Like, you should not feel forced to watch me over something that you enjoy watching. Because after all, it's your lifetime as well, right? Quality over quantity. I mean, I'll do both by now, right? I have the second channel up and running. Grim did ask me the other day what my goals are for set 16. And I told him I don't do it like that. Because, like, if I do a video, it's because I have footage that I feel is funny enough to edit, right? Also, random Kubuko moment. But now I must say, I think I kind of lied. Because I think my goal for the next set is that the second channel is getting monetized. And that I can make some money and people still enjoy the content on there. And a goal that I have right now, but that I can probably not fulfill, is the sponsor that I talked about. The sponsor that I talked about said my deadline for the video would be 20th for one and 27th for the other. And I'm like, I cannot both get footage until the 27th and edit it as well, right? It's like, that's not possible. Like, it needs to be good enough footage, which, again, you saw my folder here, and the only first place that I had was Viego, which it doesn't need to be a first place, but it needs to be funny enough. Hey, Carly. Yeah. What was I on about? Oh yeah, so those are my goals for this set. I might have to apologize to Grim for lying to him, but my goals are get the second channel to a point where it can be monetized. See how that's going, and hopefully bring that up to a good pace, and then hopefully get footage in time and the sponsor to agree that I can have a later date for posting the content. Because yeah, the sponsor would actually be a sponsor that I would take, not as in money, because they offered an office chair, which I don't know if you had eyes and if I would show you, my chair is falling apart. Like, it's one of an IKEA chair. It's very old. It's not nice, but you know, I hate to throw away stuff that still works. But if I had a new chair, then I can get rid of this one. And the office desk is like with adjustable, you know, like it can be a standing desk if you want to, which is also good for working. So you don't stand Hydrate. Yeah, I should do that. Did you already 3-star 5-cost gem? No, I did not. I fought one though. Yeah, I think my econ was quite bad this game, but again, you just want to hit 8, and then you just want to play as many yordles as possible, right? You just want to play 8 yordles, so now we unlock the grab bags. So it is okay to do that kind of aggressively. Hitting a 2-star Taric here is great. And then selling all the Lulus for the extra monies. Void stuff for the shred. This one to maybe unlock Vega if we get another Rabadons. Yeah, good stuff. What are your thoughts on Fizz? Mort made it seem like he was a demon. I mean, Fizz is the equivalent of Zed and Akali on the last sets, right? He was scary like a few times. Like as you're gonna see, we're gonna be fighting Ducky at some point here, who built a quick striker Fizz, and I think he got me one time. I don't know. As long as it doesn't get to a point where he one-shots your backline on the first cast, you're fine, right? If they do it like they did it, you know, he goes in, tags you a bit, and then goes out again. Also, Savage Spin is a giga take here if we want to unlock Vega. I think he's fine for now, right? I don't think he needs any buffs or any nerfs. I think we should monitor him on PvE. And then, yeah. Hopefully bring some other stuff down. But so far, Fizz was alrightish. He was not a demon. You know? Oh god! Speaking of the hey Ducky. Much love. Yeah, I mean maybe you want to take that question, Ducky. What are your thoughts on Fizz? Mod made it seem like he was a demon. Oh god, I will never live this. I will never live this specific game down. Never ever. How's set 16 so far? I mean it's about to get interesting, but not for not for set 16 sakes. Who are the heroes like everybody picks for this set? I can't tell yet. I mean, I played a lot of Yordle. Also, we unlocked Vega now because we had the 2 Rabadons. Salvage Spin is so good because then I'm not stuck on the 2 Rabadons as well, which is kind of nice. The duck has arrived. Yes. I mean, he's shown this one earlier, and then he told his chat to get out the pitchforks because I was playing Fizz too. I think, wait, Ducky, I think I saw one guy in there who said, wait, what did he say? Yeah, that was set, by the way. It's set with 7k true damage. Jesus Christ, that unit. Lulu utility, by the way. Yeah, I mean, but you still need to... Yeah. No, he's right. He's right. He's got a point. But I would never... I would never reroll for 3-star... 3-star 1-cost. Thoughts? I don't know. I can be blue, I can be blue, I can be violet sky. Where was I? Yeah, I don't know. I find it like, I don't know. Lulu was okay because as soon as you give her a stun and then give her more damage that drops to someone else, it's yeah. Utility unit. But I mean, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if they change it and stuff. Grab back. I've gotten so many Kubukos out of my grab bag, it's insane in this game. I don't know. Like I gotten so many Kubuko pairs from the Yordles. It's yeah. Now my thought here was like Dark Shadows Rumble hero augment game today. That guy can be the shittiest hero augment ever. Yeah, no, I was there. I was both in his game and in his chat. he had even such a cool build for it as well, but I don't know. It's it's just he was healing my board, yeah. So set already out? No, it's not. This is pre-test footage, pre-game, pre-test footage. Yeah, I was right. It's just me talking over it. That's it. We get a Vega out of the gray bag. I forgot to use. That's fine. That's okay. It's the pre. Yes. And our fellow content creators, which I can say now, which is yeah, Ducky and Grim, they were both joining me in the absolute madness that is unlocking, I suppose. You are one farm? Yeah. I think I was in your Noxus game. I didn't even fight your Noxus board, by the way. That's why I was like, when did you get that? And I was win streaking on that game until I wasn't anymore, and then like I don't know, dropped out on 6. We watched that game earlier, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, I didn't even see your Noxus on my board. Yeah, here, that's the only bug that I found in the new set, by the way. Can we hello? Windows explode. Misfortune. Misfortune is now a Yordle. As you can see, like the shop is highlighted a bit with like the first shop slot being okay, that's your free Yordle every round. Free in quotations. And for me that was Misfortune somehow. I don't know. Misfortune is now a Yordle. There you go. Also picked up another 2 Kabukos out of the grab bag. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think Yordle is a reroll anger at all. I think it's you go fast 8, maybe 9, and then play whatever the game gives you. Ideally, probably you play 8 Yordles for a while, and then you want to get out of it to play, I don't know, Shurima, question mark? Maybe make a board with Shurima Yordle Rise-ish? I don't know. It feels like at some point this board is definitely gonna lose its juice, right? Random Kabuko moment? Yeah, true. Where is the crown? Also, I think 3-star Poppy is everyone has a 3-star animation by now, which is really cool. And they also that is probably the most undervalued fact here, which I mean, some people told me that it's gonna be on their nerves and they're gonna mute that instantly. But I don't know if you guys played Legends of Runeterra. The cards interact with each other. Yeah, here that was where Dako's fist kind of fucked me up. That's the demon fist that we were talking about. If there was ever a demon fist, this was the round. Also, Silas. Yeah. No, but the units actually interact with they have the voice lines out of Runeterra. No, not out of Runeterra, but out of their universe, and then they interact with each other when you play them. Like when you play Sion and Briar, they talk with each other. When you play Viego and Gwen, they talk with each other because of Isolde, I think is his wife, right? So yeah. I think Poppy's a good 3-star Yordle, by the way. I think she does her job very well. And that is me saying, like, look at this fizz! What the fuck? Well, oh wait, that was fizz and the exploding thingy. I didn't even realize that, right? Yumi heals him, and now Rumble dies. Oh. Okay, yeah, never mind. Fizz is not a demon. Okay, maybe he killed my backline here because of, you know, Silas and and the Rumble, but yeah, I don't think Fizz is a quote unquote demon. Are we having fun, boss? Hey DK, hello, hello. Yes, Silas, by the way. This unit is this unit is I can't. He did more damage than my top 3 slots combined. Wait, is that mathing? Almost than my top 4 damage dealers. He did that combined, right? I mean, that's maybe a bit too much. So this is 4, 7. Yeah, my top 3 damage dealers. That was all Silas. No, that's fine. There's nothing to see here. Everything's okay. Right. Yeah. Oh boy. I like Tarek though. Tarek feels like a I mentioned that already. Targonians are so cool. I love them. They're goddamn cool. Is set 16 out on PvE? No, it's not yet. Erupt. Another DK. Erupts DK. Erupts. I don't know how to pronounce that. No, it's not. This is pre-test footage. Pre-test footage. Rise, and then here comes Sadie boy. I don't know what true damage, how he got the true damage. I don't know. He must have gotten it somehow. Yeah, that's an easy level 9, picking up stuff alongside. I think that was pretty much the angle where I decided, okay, we need to go, we need to play Vega. But if I knew, I don't think I even knew at this point what Shurima did, right? So at this point, I should have. Yeah, I also didn't realize that Annie is a 2-unit unit. 2-unit unit? You guys know what I mean. Like, you have to place Tibbers as well for a slot. 2-slot unit. But I would have definitely picked up Azir and played Azir, right? And then tried to get Azir Prismatic. I don't think I'm healthy enough for it, but I don't know, playing around that. And here comes Set. Set 1 star. Bum. Wee. $7k damage from a set. Not even this. Hey, Cairo. Yeah. You don't need to 3-star all the audits? No. You don't even want... Like, again, I think Grimm's chat made the joke earlier that 3-star Yordle reroll 6 level thingamajig is the strongest one, right? It's not. Don't reroll Yordles. Just go 8, have your grab bags, go 9, and then... Yeah. Late stream? It's gonna be more used to my... I don't know. I don't know how to do the stream times yet. Okay, honestly, my thought here wasn't... Okay, I want to deny the other Fizz. I think my thought was... I want to 2-star him so I can play him to 1-shot some backline. Because the fight that we had earlier... In my mind, I didn't even see the Rumble. Like, I didn't see the Rumble doing damage back there. I thought that was legit just Fizz fucking up my backline. So I thought I could cheese, like, some of the late game fights with Fizz, but I was obviously very wrong. And I'm pretty sure I check the AP on Vega as well soon. But I don't think Vega is stacking enough. I'm not sure. Like, apparently he deals some damage the longer the fights are. But, yeah. I don't know if the fights are long enough. Like, he dealt 8k now there with fully itemized. I don't know. I usually work and watch, but I've been checking a few times but you were offline. Yeah, I was offline for a week because it was pre-test time and stuff like that. Like it was pre-test time. I did the other edit for the parody one. Yeah. And I think I had one off day. Toss a coin to your witcher, O valley of plenty, O valley of plenty, oh. Yeah, I don't know. I think I don't even know what you would nerf if you want to nerf set. I mean, it's probably the true. It has to be the true damage portion. Okay, here. Wait. Go back. Okay, how many rounds did we play Vega now? It was like more. It was more than 5 rounds, right? And in those 5 rounds, he gathered 20 ability power. Do we think that's okay? Actually, it's more than 20 because he gains 50% more from all sources. I just realized, which is kind of cool. I think they should buff Set because he's one of my favorite gems to play. Shush. But yeah, Cairo, I wasn't streaming because I was busy for a week. I think 20 could be. I don't know. I was expecting like 40 here, probably. At least. Maybe I was expecting even more, and then that would have been too much, but yeah, I don't know. 20 in such because you're always gonna get Vega late, right? Yeah. What's your favorite so far? My favorite trait, my favorite unit, my favorite what? I mean, it has to be Braum. The manliest of mans. The Bromius. Now, I mean, I'm really happy that Tom is back. I do like most of the 5 costs. Like, I like Zig's kit. I don't think it's particularly strong enough, but I like Zig's kit. I like Set. Despite him being strong, I like Set. I like Tarek a lot. He feels. You don't even see his impact, but you just know he's there. You know what I mean? No, okay, I think Silent's kit is cool because he does. I only learned that now that he does his spell depending on the situation. What's best, you know? But one off Tarek, by the way. 40 HP. I think I play Volibear here because I think I have enough damage. I just need to survive long enough. And I think Volibear does 1 knock up. And now it's 2-star set. I'm pretty sure we don't survive this one. A little sus with that. You can like a man and not be whatever you're supposed to be playing down there. Yeah, look at Set. It's just this unit is just not because he doesn't die. That's the problem, right? He just doesn't die. Wait, is it? Oh no, that's yeah. Never mind. I thought the pool was bugged for a sec. Never mind. I didn't say anything. One of Vega, one of Tarek. Unfortunately. Alive? Okay, that's... Silika, calm down. Jesus. I mean, you tell me. Do you think this set should be able to solo my entire board? Like you honestly, you tell me. We have 2-star. Wait, what? Let's check it up. Let's check it out. Ionia. So he has 7 Ionians. Probably with the Ionia trait that gives 80 in AP per cast, which is the strongest one and gives HP. He has Wardens active. He has no wait. This is Defender. This is Warden. This has to be whatever those are. And then Bruiser here. Quick Striker. No, Yunara is a Quick Striker. These are 3 Quick Strikers. Got it. And then he has a 2-star set. So like, legendary-wise, it would be 2-star set itemized against 2-star Volibear. 3-star Kobuko, 3-star Poppy, 2-star Tarek, and 2-star... These are matching his 4 costs. Kind of. He still has Yunara 2-star though. I mean, I'm not saying, like, he has a strong board, right? But it doesn't feel like I got beaten by his board. It feels like I got beaten over the head with a fucking... bars. Also, my Volibear ults here. Does a knock up and then dies. It has to be his mana cost, right? It has to be... Nah, it has to be... He ulted 3 times that fight, no? Maybe you're still on when I'm back. After this one is Zigu. Yes, ma'am. I mean, the true damage, okay, he's the boss, but ulting 3 times and then still be full life? That can't be it, right? He's not ulting here. I almost killed him there, but obviously he has his safetyness mechanic. And then I take too long for the other team, so he heals full and he has the most attack speed out of it. Ults once. Ults twice. And one-shots both of my tanks in the ulting twice. And then ults 3 times and is full life. I think it has to be the mana. Like, I get the other parts, and that makes him a very strong 5 cost. Maybe even make him a 7 cost then, because that's what he feels like right now. Kindred also keeps him alive. I mean, not there though. Not there. It's too much OP. I mean, it is too strong right now. We all can agree on that, right? We all can agree on that. All you sinners and saints, tonight's the night we're gonna take off these chains. Yeah, that's another set who completely... It's a 1-star set. He was 1 HP, man. Surely I can get him now, though, right? Surely that 1-star set with not even a healing item is gonna fuck up my entire front. And yeet. I guess that was mostly Rise as well, right? What was that board? Let's look at that. Okay, this is Demacia. Is that pure Demacia? Oh, that is pure Demacia. No? 3 Ionia, Demacia, Yordle Rise. So he has the Execute. He has a shit ton. You have to realize the Execute scales with Armor and MR. So him playing full Demacia makes his Execute like at 50 HP? 40 HP? 40%? Hey, Ozzy. I'm pretty sure. Wait. I mean, that's dead for sure. I don't know when he executes, but he has to be executing it. Okay, did you just see that execute on my Tarek? Watch Tarek. That, like, I think my Tarek had more than 1/3 of his HP, right? This is more than 1/3 of HP, right? Rise be executing people, I guess. Ay, ay, ay. I can't wait for this. All my friends hate set 15. It's gonna be a better set than set 15 though. That's for sure. You're playing on PvE? No, this is pre-test footage. This is pre-test footage. Does it make any lag or something? PvE lags, yeah. PvE lags a lot. Anyways, that is second yodel. And now you guys wanted to have the Zigu Ziggin. This is pre-test footage. Harold dancing looks so wonky. It looks so wonky. And I need to prepare. We can go. And then once Bloomy is back, we can make the next pull for the other footage. I don't remember. Oh, guys, this is the game where I actually beat a set board. Only to then after get defeated by another set board. It's gonna be fun. It's actually gonna be fun. If that is the game that I think it is. It's insane. It's gonna be absolute cinema. Is this the one Leduc got mad at you? No, that was the one we just watched. The one where yeah. That was the one we just watched. With the yodels. I mean, Ducky wasn't mad at me. He just told his chat to get out their pitchforks. I don't think he was mad or angry. I think he was just very disappointed. I requested that song and you completely... No, the 7/4, we queued that one. We listened to it earlier. It's lecker. I have proof. Buddy. There it was. This means war by Avenged Sevenfold. There you go. Yeah, you better be. How dare you accuse me of unfrivolous, unhonorable behavior. I would never. Da, 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 da. Repent. Okay, I'll have to grab... I didn't do the hydrate one, though. I have to grab some water. I'll be right back with you guys. Meanwhile, enjoy me clubbing up scuttlers to death, I guess. I don't know. Have fun. Alrighty. Yeah, it's quite late. I haven't eaten anything yet either. Bullet, Skillet, and A7X is all I listed through high school. What? Oh, that's a song, right? Yeah, Skillet is a good one. Bullet, I have no idea. A7X doesn't ring a bell. He's calling me can dance. You can also dance when I'm here. I mean, yeah, it's going to be another Yoda game because obviously we're going to go for the Zigu Zigu Ziggin. Evasion 7 for... Oh, yeah, that makes sense. A few years back, I was listening a lot to, like, what do they have? Psycho and Muse, right? Those are good ones. I don't even know why. Like, I had a plan why I took the 1-2-3s, but I don't remember. Also, they buffed Survivor to 100 flat 100 gold now. I don't think he pulled that off though, especially like with the more damage numbers on stage 3 now. I don't know. I have to go eat something very soon. My stomach is eating itself right now. Holy. Here, just mark the yodels. That's it. I'm really excited to show you guys the Targon game though, because I feel like the. Did I mention that yet? That I like the Targon units? I guess I did once or twice, right? I guess I did. Piquito. Is this the next set or an event? No, this is gonna be the next set. Just arrived. How doing, Piquito? We're looking at pre-test footage from the pre-test. Yeah. We're old. I mean, you fit right in then. Old but young at heart. You guys know it. I mean, this is straightforward. I'm pretty sure I play around Tristana this time to try her out. But that's it. Like, there's no fancy plays here. I think I go on a win streak because I played a strong early game. That's basically it. Yeah, but for whomever plays on PvE and early live set, I don't think there's going to be a lot of reroll comms that are going to be prevalent. So I would mostly stay away from reroll unless it's Yasuo. I think Yasuo is the only reroll where it makes sense because he unlocks the Yone, right? Like do not reroll 1 costs. Do not touch them. If you get worth the wait, fine. I'm just thinking about, like, if you get worth the wait and it's not a Yordle, I think you're cooked. I don't think there's much 1 cost that you actually want 3-star. Or 4-star for that matter, I suppose. TFT and this kind of streams are perfect for me. All the other games and content creators are too energetic. I mean, wait, have you? I am kind of energetic when, you know, shit hits the fan. Just saying. It said they have everything except fucking Uga, dude. Yeah, come on, lads. They have some, like, I don't agree with most of the design choices. That's right. Like, why is Loris in here? Why why do have we Loris for Piltover instead of, well, some of the other League units that people want? But I mean, it's not a big concern. It's still like the same game and stuff. I don't know. When tits hit the fan moments are good enough. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm just saying that's where I get to tend to be more energetic as well. I'm not always laid back. Who could have thought? me saying that sentence is kind of a duh moment, you know. You know what I don't like is, yes, they brought back Mundo, but he feels like such a husk from his former self. Like he actually feels like he's not there. And he's a 3-cost. Like, last set, Luchador Mundo was probably more of a 3-cost than this 3-cost Mundo is. I don't know. It feels, he feels, yeah. Street Demon Mundo was the glory days. Nah. I really, I think I enjoyed the latest Mundo, the Luchador Mundo, the most with our Archangel heavyweight build. That was fire. What was Mundo before that? I don't think he was. Oh yeah, we don't talk about Into the Arcane Mundo. That guy was just non-existent. I mean, the thing about last set Mundo was that he permanently increased his HP, and that made for great content, you know? There was Chemical Mundo? Chemical Mundo? You mean like the... I mean, there was Zone Mundo, no? Also, I have one game where I played Recombobulator, guys. And that game, actually, that game, the Recombobulator was insanely fun. I am so sad that that didn't happen on stream, because, I mean, I don't know. The video up is gonna be up tomorrow. I don't know if we get to it today on stream, but that game, that was one hell of a Recombobulate. Recombobulator is the best augment of all time. Oh, is it? What would you say if, well, there was an augment that transformed all your items into rage blades, and that I know a certain someone said, oh, that is the best augment of all time. And those rage blades give you additional stats as well. Huh? You take that back. Mutant mode. Oh yeah, it was mutant. Yeah, it was not chemical, it was mutant. And he was dog shit. He was legit dog shit. Because it didn't get banned. But that's not the augment's fault, is it though? Right? That's me like saying, oh yeah, chickens are pretty good to have for the protein output of the eggs, and you be like, yeah, but I like watermelons. It is the augment's fault. Oh, okay, my bad. I'll take it back. I think the other Mundo was Poison and Berserk, but I forgot. Wait, Poison and Berserk? Which set was that? Like, I'm pretty sure Mundo was not in set 12. What was set 11? Set 11 was Encounters. I don't think he was there as well. Set 10? Was he in set 10? Was Mundo in set 10? I don't think he was in set 8. Set 9 was Runeterra Reforged. He might have been in Runeterra. I'm not sure. Yeah, here just pushing 8 to field all the yordles again for the early grabbacks. I think that's always gonna be the case. If you can go 8 and field 8 yordles, do it immediately so you can start scaling with the grabbacks. This just proves that Mundo goes wherever he pleases, and he pleases to not be in every set. I suppose, yeah. That's also an early on. A lot of people in this lobby on 7 hit the 1%er. Including myself, because I got the early Senna and Lucian, but getting an early on is also pretty valid. Pretty goddamn valid. Grab back. What's in the box? Yoink. A fish. A fish. I mean, I still need to upgrade my front line here, right? So I can... Oh, now I see it. I didn't see that earlier. Look at the poppy, guys. I saw some people post on the Discord about that, but I didn't. Sneaky Riot Games did a blunder here. You guys see that? I think that is crop test. I don't even know what that means. Crop test. Seeing how much of that is still on there, I guess. Crop test. Imagine a perfect on game where he has like 10k health, but I don't know how. What? I mean, I only ever learned today from Deco that that he scales, his HP scales with every artifact that he has. So the more artifacts you put on him, he gains more HP than if you would put a normal item on him. Vega's back? Yeah, Vega's back. We just played a Vega game. Or I replayed a Vega game. He's a 4-cost. He unlocks if you play a unit with 2 Rabadons. Like, you need 2 Rabadons on a unit, and then you unlock Vega in your pool. And Vega rains down 12 meteors on the enemies. And his passive is he gains 50% more AP from all sources. And... oh yeah, this was the board I was talking about, by the way. Yon Yasuo. This, in combination with Zahin, is the only board I would ever 2-cost reroll. As of right now, obviously, right? Secret to Bilgewater Tactics? I don't know. I shouldn't have reforged that one. I should have kept the Demacian emblem and then tried to go for Rise. But I'm pretty sure I didn't even know about Rise at this point as well. Like, there's so many things that, you know, you learn through the playtest that you didn't know before. I mean, what would I be picking reinforcement for? So it just has to be jeweled or indiscriminate killer, right? I like this, by the way. I like the indiscriminate killer on Giant Slayer. I don't know. Feels like a nice augment. It's a bit generic, but it says it and instantly it rules it. But it feels good if you already have some Giant Slayers. I'm selling in Azir here. Like, you see what I mean, right? I didn't know that there was a win condition around Azir. So I'm pretty sure I'm never meant to sell Azir there. I don't know. I'm supposed to go 9 and then, or like even play now, lose 2 combats, gain Nasus, and then go 9 and then win and yada yada yada. You know what I mean. Hey, it's set again. I swear to God, this unit. We'll see, we'll see. Bunch of gold. It's probably fine. Yeah, you accumulate way too many. I can see why they nerfed the 2 rerolls per round. That's quite strong. I don't think Yordles themselves are that strong, so maybe it was actually fine at that point. But accumulating them and then going into another board is probably tough. See, it was only 99% true damage. It should be 100%. No, stop giving them ideas. Also, that's the second set. There's 2 Ionian players and both of them have a set already. Help! Help me! He's just kicking my face in. Yeah, fighting them back to back. 10k true damage. Oh boy. Yeah, I should have just kept Azir there. I'm pretty sure there was an Azir angle somehow, somewhere. I think there's 3 Ionian players, because the Yasuo reroll guy also played Ionia. Wait, that's another set. There's 3 people already set. Oh boy. The Kobuko situation is kind of getting out of hand. But I'm also way too greedy for the 3-star Rumble, right? Like, 3-star Rumble is not even spiking my board. I don't know why I keep him here. I should have just went for Kobuko 3. But no, I want to 3-star Rumble with 0 items. It is what it is. It is what it is. Also, the cannon who literally stuns the entire front line is in the corner. Because I put him there, obviously, right? Which is... Why do we do that? Also, Loris. Charges in. And he has a Darken artifact. Boop. Kubuko 3 moment. I don't know if I get him 3-star here. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure I could have dropped down to 6 Yordle, played Azir, played Nasus after that. Because that, I don't know, dropping to 6 doesn't make my board less strong, right? Jinx going wild. I had footage of one Jinx 3 going as fast as that and then nuking my board, but I kind of lost it. And I don't know where it is, but I wish I had used that one for the video, of course. But again, Jinx, you guys saw how fast she was, right? You saw how fast she was, and I don't know, she was just not doing a lot of damage, no? Also, thank you for the other follows that happened in the meanwhile. Welcome in, welcome in. No, but like, I don't know. We can look at it again. It's look at Jinx damage. It's not like, yes, she deals the most damage in this fight, but it's like, if I'm a bit stronger, I'm just healing that away. Look at it. It's literally just some pew pews. I don't know. Fully itemized Jinx too. And it's fine. Like I don't say she's not balanced. I just feel like it's funny to look at. Hey, Rumble 3, look at that. I like the 3-star animations though, look at it. I like that they did that. I don't know if they have done it for all of them, and I wasn't paying too much attention to them, but I like that they have 3-star animations now. You said today on PvE? I have no idea. No, supposedly tomorrow or day after tomorrow. This is pre-test footage. Mr. Enjoy. Yeah, this is footage from the pre-test. And I'll be there for you. I don't know. I've seen, like, on Twitter somebody said it's maybe on Wednesday instead of Tuesday. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Yeah. But I don't know. I have no intel. I am not working with Riot Games. Can we have more rock metal, Mr. Rapido? No, I'm good right now. I rather like the chill vibes right now. Also Zillion is fake. Zillion is very fake. I remember when I lost my mind. Yeah, that's Set, Yasuo, Yon. And again, Yasuo and Yon is, yeah, good. And then there's Set, who's also good. So that's not really anything we do here. Thailand servers, and you said it came out today. Oh, okay, I see. I mean, enjoy. Does that make me crazy? 3 Annies. Bam. I don't even know, like, I haven't unlocked Ziggs yet. Did I? Oh, I have. There he is. Wait, when did I do that? I don't know. But I need 2-star Ziggs. I don't know what I'm looking at. Again, Invoker's fake. Who's my second Invoker? Oh, that's Kubuko. Kubuko's the Invoker, right? Okay, this is weird. This is weird. Explain the ambassador to me. I don't know. Like somebody, I don't know if Dako and Grim, if you guys are still here. Okay, I have with Tristana, she shoots someone away if they're close enough. I get that. So Ambassador is now on these, jumps in here, then does her ability here instead of on Zillion, which she is right in front of. She slaps her chains on towards her own Swain, but it looks like it's like exploding over here, right? And then she jumps back to Tristana. What in the flippity gibbet was that? Why? Why? I have no idea what happened there. Not a single clue. But I guess Ambassador goes where he pleases as well. That was a 0-item Ziggs, by the way. So I don't think Ziggs is... I think Ziggs is in a good spot. I just think, like I said, the other 5 cost needs to be a bit nerfed. And Mr. Replay Rapido needs to finally make the decision to itemize Ziggs over Tristana. Come on, boy. What the hell? I guess I'm too greedy because I'm looking for 3-star Kobuko, 3-star that, and I keep Timo on my bench still for reasons that we don't know. Oh, this guy couldn't make it. Look at that, guys. He has Renekton, he has Azir, and he has Zerath. But he's too low life to lose 3 more rounds for Nasus. Oh no. Oh god. What is the set you're playing? I'm not playing right now. This is, again, pre-test footage. This is set 16. Oh. Well, that is bad recordmanship. Holy. There's another Bilgewater emblem though. It's time to go into Bilgewater. Bilgewater is the trait, if you don't activate it early, don't go into it, right? Bilgewater is one of those few traits where you can say, if you don't get it early on, there's definitely no angle later on to play it. And that's probably why Tahm Kench is in there, because he's a very powerful unit, I guess, I would say. I don't even know if he needs like another buff, but I don't want Riot to listen, so I won't say, you know. Give me the Zigu. Come on, Zigu me up. There he is. Bam, bam. Tech speed. Tech speed. Bam, bam, bam. And then a soul IE on my Tristana. Okay, this is it. Chat. An 8 Yordle board, 6. I don't know, is this it? Yeah, this has to be it. 6-3 against Set 2, Yasuo 3, and Yone 2. Which I think, I don't know if Yone is a 4 cost. I have no idea. He might be a 4 cost, might not be a 5 cost. I'm not sure. He does quite a lot of CC for 4 cost though. Full Ionian board. Bad items for Set, but good items for these two. And I think this is where I finally... It's an insane fight. It's truly an insane fight. I don't know how I won that. Like, it has to be luck. Yeet! Boom! Dealing quite a lot of damages with the Zigu there. And ramping up. And boom! And ramping up! I swear to God, if that set had one healing item, it would have been that way. Got him. Got the set board, finally. Ziggs OP. You heard it now. Double Ginjos, Giant Slayer, Ziggs OP. Do not fact check me on that. Oh yeah, and we had Jeweled Lotus as well, right? Keep that in mind. Upgrade 3 Kobuko. We should have hit cannon by now. Like 100% we should have hit cannon by now. And then I'm scouting the next guy who also has that. And we definitely have to fight him. So now we're fighting a set with proper items and a healing item. Just saying. Just putting that out there. Bum bum bum. Yeet. My front line's dead. Ah, well, guys. Almost had him. Almost had him. And that concludes Zigu Zigging. Double Ginjo. Ziggs is fun, though. Double Ginjo Ziggs is quite fun. Because, like, you saw him ramp up in that one set fight. Where he was kind of going crazy. And the huge bomb actually does a lot of damage, right? But here the ramp up is... I don't even know if he has something... Or is that Zillion who buffs him? Because at some point he starts doing weird shit. Like this. I don't know if that's Zillion. That might be Zillion's ability. But like, look at him. It's gonna be some fun games. Maybe even triple Ginjos is coming up on PBE test. We'll see. Okay, Zegu done. You guys had 2 more games for today. Which one did I say? Targon or Zahin? Do we still have any mods left over in battle? I might have to do that myself. How do I do that? Look, that's Twitch. How does one do... I am alive. Can you do a poll? A basic poll. For either Targon or Zahin. Zahin Brock, by the way. Zahin and Brock. I mean, maybe I find it fast enough here as well. Manage moderation settings. No, that's not it. I mean, I found it out the other day, but I lost it again. I'm pretty sure it wasn't here, no? Edit stream, clip that, manage goals, sub only chat, manage prediction, stream together, rate channel. Oh, manage poll. New poll. I got it. Which video? Targon. Oh, there's a Targon. Or, Sahin and Rocky Boyo. Allow additional votes? No. Duration? Sure, whatever. Start poll. Did that work? I think it worked. Voting now, lads. We got the Targon with 2 votes. And the Zahin and Brocoboyo with 1. I'm not waiting 5 minutes, but... Oh, wait. You guys going head to head. Wait. What do I do if it's a draw? If it's a draw, I decide. Targon. I wait until it's like halfway. I don't know. And I guess it would be cheating if I would be voting as well, right? If it's a tie, we do a poll to determine the tiebreaker. No, I know you guys too well. You guys would like ended up in a tie as well. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty goddamn sure. Oh god. Guys, come on. No. No. Guys, I need some more votes for either side. For either side is fine. Either side. Like either Targon, if you like Targon units, if you like Aurelion, Soul, and Gems. Get it? Because Tarek is in there. Gems. And the other one is for Zahin, the new champ, and Brockboy he's a big beefy boy. Oh, we need to do Brawler Brock at some point, for sure. guys, someone please, thank you. No, stop. Fuck. That's not what it is. That is. You guys are ridiculous. Decide now. Come on. It's fine. We're gonna watch both of them anyways. It's just for the first video. I don't like next vote counts. I don't care. Someone please release me. You guys are just doing that because Bloomer is not here. Bloomer would whoop your ass. It's a tie. We do a poll to do it. I don't think I want to do that. Oh damn! There's another vote on the Targon. Oh, I guess we close. Targon it is. Yes. That was definitely not completely rigged. I don't know, if you guys not voting too much, I can rig it, okay? Yeah, I think Targon units are cool. We have Aphelios who does like Sundering and then a little bit more AD when he switches weapons. We have Zoe who does Shred and just sends out 2 bubbles. I think Zoe is actually the strong. Okay, if there's a competition between who's the strongest 3-cost, right? It has to be Zoe and Gangplank as a tiebreaker. I think Zoe a little bit less strong because Gangplank you can access easier through the black markets. Then there's Darius, LeBlanc, and Draven. And I think Draven comes below Gangplank and Zoe. And then comes LeBlanc and Darius. Also, I mean, Darius serves a different purpose, right? But I think on base, Zoe can be one of the stronger 3-cost units. And one of the few reroll angles is possible to do Zoe 3, Leona 3. Because Leona 3 is such a good tank. Like the 3 stuns. Or somebody else voted for Targon, thank God. This is the Targon game? Yes, ma'am. Sir, sorry. Yes, Mr. Attack Helicopter, yes. I don't even know why I pick up Kog'Maw. Like, Kog'Maw is not good, I think. Targon it is. Birthday reunion is kind of cool. I don't know. I don't know. Gain a random 2-star 2-cost champion. When you reach level 6, gain a random component. When you reach level 9, gain a random 2-star 5-cost champion. And since they've reduced the level from 8 to 9, it's kind of... I don't know if it's OP or anything, but it's... I like it. I like it. Double Trouble. Double Trouble would probably be good for Targons as well. Okay, I'm probably slimming Gargoyles here. That's half active. Oh, I didn't. Never mind. Okay, I lied. I lied to you, chat. That's such a good augment as well. Like, you just gain 2 random emblems and I think 1 Reforger. You know? It's like a branching out, but... well, gold and Gamba, I guess. And we actually do like emblems this set, I think. Yordles to get to the 8 power spike. Noxus to maybe activate the prismatic trait. Void to get... Void to get? Because I think you need to get level 10 to get Baron Nashor anyways. Oh, we will see Baron Nashor in this game. We will see Baron Nashor in this game. I forgot about that. If it's Gamba, we like it. True. Baron... What else is there? That's funny. I don't even know who... Oh, yeah, Baron Annie. That's gonna be a fun Arcanist board. That was quite strong. I don't know. Also, I just thought about something. Since my flexibility is actually kind of good in TFT, I think this might actually be a good set for me. Because, I mean, obviously, you see, we're starting out with Piltover and Zorn. So in older sets, you would have instantly said, okay, I'm just gonna play Piltover, right? But ending up with an entire board of Targons, sorry, spoilers, is probably not the direction I would have thought I was going here. So I don't know, maybe it's gonna be actually good that flexibility is a bit more back. But we'll see if that actually turns out that way. Because when you optimize unlocking champions at some point, then it's gonna be like, okay, first you go into Piltover, then unlock to the TX, then you go out of Piltover probably, and then play around other stuff. So I don't quite know. Yeah, so far very basic stuff. I don't know. I don't think the Alright, let's see. If the fights are gonna be like they were on the pretest, like on PBE, the fights are gonna be quite long, okay? Opposed to this set, the fights are gonna be quite long. And you're not always gonna be stuck on one main tank. He's still alive, it's like Christmas. Hello. Yes, we even did a poll. Me and Zomboys tried to figure out a poll without you, and it took us ages. And then we... Oh, wait, what was that? Level 7 and 1... Okay. What? Yes. We were getting scared. Also, people were voting a tie in that. And then I was like calling them out. They wouldn't do that when you were here. Putting me on a tie spot to make another... They wouldn't be as rascalous, you know what I mean? Is that the guy who's gonna take over? I don't know. Bloomer, you're never allowed to leave stream again. Yes. We almost had to shut it down stream trying to figure out a poll. He's not wrong. In fact, he is not lying. I was congratulating my cousin today because he has birthday, and it feels very, I don't know. We used to be very close because I was living there, and then, you know, we helping each other out and stuff. But I don't know, it feels weird getting unacquainted. Is that a word? Unacquainted with someone, and then every year you just interacted with them in one message saying, yeah, happy birthday. It feels like, it feels a little bit disingenuous, if that makes sense. I don't know. If you truly care for someone, you should interact with them more than just once a year, if that's what I mean, you know? Tuesday or Wednesday, PBE release date confirmed it. I don't think they are. Tayagula. I don't think they are. Like, originally it was tomorrow, and now it's, we don't know. Also, look at this beautiful shop. Look at this. Oh, wait, I cannot. 3 Targonians in one shop. Walk into a bar. I don't know. There's a joke in there somewhere. I don't know. Sun, moon. But yeah. It's very weird. At least twice a year. I mean, yeah, it feels just... I don't know. Obviously, I don't wish them any ill or anything. That's not what I mean. I'm just... Like, why am I telling you happy birthday when it comes from a place where we both wouldn't even care whether you like that or not, right? And to me, family is different. I don't know if, like, some of you can relate. But for me, my family is very distraught. Distraught? Is that the word for it? It's fallen apart, okay? On almost every front that you can imagine. I don't want to go too much into detail because that's personal again, and some of the stuff doesn't concern me too much. But I've fostered this intuition that for me, family means someone that I deeply care about. And doesn't have to be blood related to me. I feel more family-like-ish or at home-ish with the relatives of my brother from another mother, right? Because we've been friends for so many years now. We're living together for like almost, I don't know. I can't even keep track. How long have we been living together and sharing a flat? I don't know. Way too long. And to me, that's more family than my actual family. I know that there's some people I hope there's a lot of people in chat who have been brought up in, you know, a healthy family household and stuff like that, and then they view those people as family, as they should. But for me, I don't really have that feeling towards my blood relatives, not really. So it's tough to feel genuine, like to spin it back. It's tough to feel genuine to, oh yeah, you exist, happy birthday, you know, once a year, and then be like, okay, I will see you next year. it's weird. I find it weird. Also, Celestial Blessing is back. I really like this augment. This is on par with, I don't know why I didn't see it yet, but I hope they brought back healing and shielding. But yeah, Celestial Blessing is basically you get the Bloodthirster effect on every unit and 20% Omnivamp or something like that. 25% Omnivamp excess healing converted to a health sheet up to 1000 health. And 1000 health is a lot. Now, I don't know. I feel like patchwork families can be perfectly normal and healthy, but I get your point. It feels better if you reconnect with someone after a long time to actually talk, call, meet. Yeah, I think that's a good way to put it. Because for me, it just felt like it felt more like a chore because it was expected of me. But then again, I wouldn't say we care particularly about each other, right? Like, obviously, if they would ask me for help, I would help, but that's not because I view them as family, but because I like to help people if they, you know, if they need the help. I also think it's for me, right? It depends on how you've been brought up, and maybe you have friends that you only reconnect once or twice with, right? And that can work for you. But for me, like, a friend is someone you deeply care about, and how would you care deeply someone about and not talk with them at least occasionally, just to check how things are going, but just because you deeply care about them, you know? Since you like to help people, would you buy me car? I mean, I like to help people if I'm a spot to be able to afford helping people. Also, that's an Anion 6. Gain a package containing a 5-cost champion, 2-star, 1-cost champion, and 2 gold. Next day, gain the same package again. And yeah, as you saw, like, Annie sets the entire board on fire. I don't know if you saw. Wait, feast your eyes again on the fire. And it actually does damage. It actually does a lot of damage. I'd buy you a Hot Wheel if that helps. Always has an excuse to not buy me a car. Yeah, I'm sorry. Also, we're not friends yet, Zamboyo. You know that I have a hard rule in... A friend is someone that I need to at least see once in real life. Or interact once with in real life. And that has a very... Like, I know some people say, okay, yeah, my internet friends are my real friends. And that can be... Like, I don't want to take that notion away from you. You can do as ever you like, you know? It doesn't impact me, right? Your feeling about how your friendships work doesn't impact how I feel my friendships are working. For me, meeting someone in real life shows some form of commitment, right? Some form of, okay, I'm actually following through. It's not just words, you know, that are spoken. It actually happened. IRL. I didn't want to be friends anyway. Okay. I didn't say that. I just said it takes that extra step for me because it shows some form of commitment. And commitment is, I think, not only in this day and age, I think commitment is important because it gives the entire underlying concept value, right? It gives value to what you're trying to say. Like I said, you following up on things. Yeah. Also, not all of the people, especially because nowadays we are interacting much more online than we are otherwise, right? But for I forgot my thought. That's fine. Asking for a small favor can actually turn someone disliking you around and liking you more. Our brain doesn't like to continue disliking someone who benefited from our helpful be. Our brain doesn't like to continue disliking someone who benefited from our helpful behavior. Jesus Christ, I need to read that 3 times. Our brain does not like to continue disliking someone. Yeah, I mean, I guess, but that can also be like if you realize you're helping someone and that they don't care about you, then at some point you need to draw a cut. I think the notion you just described makes it tough for some people to distance themselves from people that are only ever taking and not giving, right? But like you could maybe mention from the tale earlier that my family, quote unquote, blood related family is quite destructed itself over the years and time. I have maybe a too easy time to cut people out of my life. Maybe sometimes if they actually would need some more time to adapt to what and who I am. But yeah, so I don't have that issue anymore because I see a lot of things for face value. Or at least I imagine I see things for face value. If that is subjective or not, nobody can tell really, because then we get into the whole entire debate of what is truth and what is not. But Jesus Christ, where are we? I thought we were playing TFT with Targon units. Yeah, it's okay. Once I get enough for a plane ticket, we can be friends. Hell yeah. No, I mean, it's the same with Bloomer though. Like, as soon as I have the monetary gains, which I do not currently, especially not with the markets are looking right now. There's a lot of red going on. But yeah, so as soon as I have the money then I will take the time for it. But I have a number in mind that I want to reach before I spoil myself, right? I am a very frugal person. But yeah, I also only ever spoil myself when I think I am allowed to spoil myself. Does that make sense? I don't know. Spoil yourself with friends. I mean, with a plane ticket to meet someone. Yeah, I think. I mean, how else would you spoil? Like, isn't that the best spoiling? Despoiling. Isn't that the best use of money that you can do? Like, spend it on friends, going out, meet people, spend it on them. I don't think there's like, yes, okay, I need a new headset, I need a new mouse, I need a new microphone as well, and I need a new PC, as you guys know, and I will spoil myself to that as well, but that is more out of the necessity for it. If I would have to choose between, and you like, if I have that number in mind, and I would have to choose between, okay, I can either meet up with people that I think are kind of cool, or the material stuff, I would choose the people, like 10 out of 10 times. I think. But I think showing up already starts with being there, one or another, and that works online just as fine. Yeah, no, I'm not saying, again, that is just my... It's not even that difficult as well. Like, I mean, some people cannot meet up, right? But for me, it's gonna happen at some point. I mean, unless I die, which, well, then that's your guys' problem. I guess, I don't know. But other than that, it's like, yeah, well then don't. Okay, I'm trying. You severely underestimate how expensive used car in America. That's true. I think they're more expensive over there, by the way, Bloomy. Dun, dun, dun. Also, look at this Leona. Have a my God, this girl is tanky, okay? And I love her for it. Pew. And it's also like a guaranteed 3 unit stun, which is always nice. Also, like, I think Mort in the rundown said that Diana is not supposed to be itemized. Like, she's just there to... I'm pretty sure my itemized Diana ripped them apart. I mean, we'll see, but I also want to see, like, her ability one more time. No, you're too fast, my boy. You're too fast. Oh, now we're going frame by frame. Great. Take you where you wanna be. Okay, Lunar Rush. Passive. Ability damage from your strongest Leona and strongest Diana marks enemies as moonlit. Reduce their damage by 10%. Ooh, there's some dazzling stuff that we can do. Wait, there was one more unit. There was one more unit who reduced damage. Oh, that was Rise. Okay, Rise, Targon, Dazzlers. That is gonna be a cook for PBE. Gain shield for 2 seconds. Unleash bolt of lunar energy at the farthest non-moonlit enemy for access dealing magic damage dash. Then dash to all moonlit enemies dealing. Okay, that's kind of cool. Yeah, you will see her dashing a lot, and I think she was quite strong. Anyways, back to the deep talks, I guess. 90% of the money I spend is spoiling myself and going out to meet friends. I mean, that is perfect good use. I have to say that is an okay-ish use for you because you are still in debt, which I think not a lot of Europeans are. I'm not sure. But, yeah. It is, but well, I think my view of friends is just a little bit different than use. And that's fine, right? I mean, if you can love somebody without them loving you back, then that is still your definition of love, right? But some people might be thinking, how can you love someone that doesn't love you back? Which is an entire philosophical discussion that I have no right of answering or even want to answer. I think. I don't know. I'm just saying words at this point. On what headset PC are you stuck currently? My PC it has good stats. It has like a 2080 Ti. It has good. Also, we unlocked already on there. It has good components. The only problem is it sometimes just kills itself while I stream a game. And till this day, we couldn't figure out why. And we tested a lot of stuff. You know, we ran all the tests. Looked at the thermal paste, cleaned out the PC. I got an engine for what's it called? For the CPU fan. We checked out if the what's it called? The power unit is enough for the PC and all that stuff. Till this day, we don't know what breaks it from time to time. So yeah. I don't know. My headset, I'm currently borrowing the headset from my brother because both my headset, one of the headset, okay, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. My headset died because it was like a Supralux. It was actually like a studio headset, which supposed to be high quality, but it had a flicker where I only would ever hear one ear. Instead of, you know, the people on both ears. So that sucks. And then I looked at my spare headset, my gaming headset that I buried in for years, and I picked it out of the compartment and I kid you not, it reeked to hell. It smelled like somebody or something had died in there. And I couldn't quite define it until I landed on it had to be a goat. It reeked like a dead goat in there. I don't know why. I am not particularly fond of telling that story, but it did. So I had to throw it away. And yeah, that's that. And my mouse is like, it's like most of the stuff I have used for years now. So it makes sense that it breaks down after a while. I'm not even mad about that. I'm a bit mad about the PC because I thought he would at least last me for 10 years. I don't know how many years I'm on. I think I'm barely like 5 maybe-ish. But yeah, I need a new mouse because like my transformer is too much for most games. I only ever use the extra buttons for Valorant, which I've played recently a lot. But other than that, like, you don't need an entire transformer. You know those mouses that have all the buttons alongside? I just want a good mouse that, you know, doesn't have... There's maybe wireless and doesn't have too much of... I don't know, like, connection problems. Because like even this one, the loading station, something, I don't know why, but I have so much trouble with the cables and then it reconnecting because it's probably that I buy USB hubs from China and stuff that don't distribute the power quite well and stuff. I don't know. I'm not too much into it. Have you run an SFC scan for the system corruption? I do not know what an SFC scan is. I'm not entirely sure though. Maybe. I shall Google it after the stream. That is one trick I know, Lord. Thank you very much for the input. I appreciate that. But yeah, all this stuff could use an upgrade. Also, you know when the headsets, like the side cushions, they get flaky? Yeah, that's what I'm on right now. Which is not particularly enjoyable, but it is what it is. We have to make do with what we got. Obey, the whole debt thing is gotten worse now because someone hit my car and totaled it. Yeah, you told me that, but don't you have car insurance? No? Hence me asking for a car. Yeah, I mean, I knew that somebody totaled your car, but... Bro, is it still video? It's still a video, yeah. I can still not play, my good guy. We're still having a lovely talk over video footage from the next set. That is what it is. Also, we unlocked Aatrox and the 2-star 5 cost that we got for our level up from our augment was also an Aatrox. So, Aatrox 10-star win. Are tricks. So even if you consider someone a friend... So even if you consider someone a friend and the other person doesn't, yeah, I mean that would be your like if you like someone as a friend to be your friend, then some people might not need the condition that they see you as a friend too. I don't know. I mean, I told you what I see it. I guess I don't know. What an amazing Targon game. Are all of them gonna be this deep? I don't know. I mean. You guys started it. No, I started it. But you guys continued, so I continued. I don't mind. I don't mind. It's like, it's good gameplay in the background. I wanted to originally go for Leona 3 and Zoe 3, but that didn't happen because we also needed to push level 9. And from here on out... Oh, wait. I didn't show you guys that Aurelion scales, though, right? There it is. Oh, perfectly snapped. There you go. Let's read that for a second, and then we go back into the deep. Passive. After dealing ability damage to an enemy, gains Stardust. Stardust makes the sky's descent more powerful. Active. Crashes star on target, dealing 400 magic damage in a 2x radius. Pretty bland for the first start, but... Stardust upgrades. 20. Create a shockwave that deals 50 additional magic damage in a 3x radius. 60. The star crash deals 12% more damage. 100. Shockwave increase to a 4x radius. 175. Knock up targets in the star crash for 2 seconds. 250. Shockwave increases to 10 radius. 400. The star crash deals 25% bonus true damage. 600. Also call down 3 meteor storms that deal 1000 magic damage and then something to all living enemies probably. My head is too big. And then 1199. Summon a black hole at the epicenter, instantly killing an enemy. Yada yada yada. Which that is pretty cool. You know, that as another win condition is pretty cool. Spoilers, I did not get to summon the black hole. I'll be honest, I don't know how fast you need to ramp up Aurelion Soul for that. If it's possible, I don't know. Yes. Where were we? I think that was all the deep talk that we had to be having no? It's a mystery to all my IT knowledge. You have ran it. I told you to like a month ago. Okay, well, Gussie, apparently we did that already. I'm pretty sure we did that together then as well. Also Milio. Bonk. I have insurance, but it doesn't cover the full amount. I still owe on the car, so now I'm paying for a car that I no longer own. What? That doesn't make any sense, does it now? Huh? Oh, I can skip again. We itemize the Aurelion. To give up. How do we play? I download PBE, but I can only play set 15. How? It's not out yet. Quister. It is not out yet. It's gonna be on PBE in 1 or 2 days. It is not out yet. Car explode, insurance say it worth money. I say cool, but I owe more than that. Insurance companies say won't Bob cry about it. I'm pretty sure like all the insurance companies in Leduc says it got delayed to November 97. Jesus. Hey Pipsqueeze, thank you very much for that information. Can we pin that? We surely can pin that. There you go. Yeah. In 2 days then. See, that's what I even told my... I still hope I can get that sponsorship. I really hope. Guys, you have no idea, because, you know, to the builds to get a new headset and a new mouse and a new mic and a new PC, you know what else I need to get? A new freaking chair. And that sponsorship segment would actually solve that, but we'll see. It's a pretty common fix. I assume you all have already run the Windows security scan and updated all the drivers. Yeah, we did all that. Like I said, we were already to the point to see, wait, is the power unit actually enough for the PC, you know? And I feel like if you're at that point, you tried most of the other stuff already. I think, I don't know. I assume it might be hardware that, yeah, I think so too. It's like, it's probably some, I don't know, if it gotten a little bit better when I reapplied the thermal paste last time, I'm not gonna lie, I did bend some of the pins in the CPU. I don't know how it happened, because I was really, really careful, but some of the pins were bent. And as you guys know, my eyesight is not the best. So it was really tough to identify how and in which angle they were bent to try and fix them with the... Also, we unlocked the knock-up for Aurelion there. To try and fix them with the razor blade. Because the razor blade is, like, tiny enough to get in between. But I managed to do it, so it, like, flipped in there again. And since then, the crashes have been less. It has been there once with our Shin, which is insane, right? Like, we played our Shin. We played TFT most of the time because, well, TFT is fun. Well, okay, never mind. Let me take that. We played TFT because most of the time TFT wouldn't brick my PC. On the other hand, like, playing Deus Ex went smooth and stuff, so I don't know. But then when we played AO Shin, I said farewell, so yeah, I don't know. Quality control issues of mainboard or graphics card. It might be that, but it might also be like some weird fucked up software update that didn't quite, like, you never know, right? You never know. So I don't know. Once I become big huge streamer, like something like that. Sorry, bad joke. I know. Maybe I can, you know, go for it. We'll see. I'll buy you a new chair, the one with terrible metal. It'll be one of the terrible metal folding ones. And well, at least it's a new chair, I suppose. I don't know. I can show you guys the one that I got offered as a sponsorship, because that's not under NDA. I hope it's not under NDA. Otherwise, I'm cooked. We'll see. Brother, are you saying that you are poor? I don't think I'm allowed to consider myself as poor, no. For my age, I am probably quite wealthy. I am wealthy enough to be able to decide, yes, let's try that YouTube content creator thing without being incredibly successful, right? Like I don't mean to diminish what, like, this channel or like what this space has become so far, right? Like I think I have comparatively been quite successful for being a TFT content creator. Aurelion Sol 2, good stuff. I think I'm checking on the Stardust here. Shockwave increased to 10 radius. Let's see Calling Down the Stars. Kaboom. Beautiful. We have to actually pay attention to one fight later on, though. I smell EU citizenship. Yeah, I mean, last time I checked, Germany was still part of the EU. I don't know. I'm not much into politics though, so we might do our own Brexit, German exit, Jaxit. I don't know. Let's not talk about that. Last time someone tried that. That went incredibly horrible. Anyways, it's a family friendly stream, right? Right. So it's like a CPU requirement. It's not like you need a whole new PC. You could always start swapping out parts and starting with CPU. Yeah, but then again, I feel like at that point, might as well stop buying new stuff because I already bought the new fan and shit. Might as well stop buying new stuff and get an upgrade from someone who, you know, builds it for me, so I don't have to be responsible for the building, so I get the guarantee on it. And then be done with it, with that topic for the next, hopefully, 5 to 10 years. I mean, probably less nowadays because technology evolves so fast, right? But you get the point, right? Lived in Heidelberg for a while. No, Heidelberg is quite a while, and I won't disclose where I live. There's a reason we had the privacy topic earlier. You weren't there, but basically the reason is I stream without cam and only now today started being a PNG tuber, I suppose, PNG streamer, whatever, is because I want to keep private, and also AI is scary. I probably could feed any streamer clip to an AI by now and make bad stuff with it. Also good stuff, but also bad stuff. Yeah. That's gonna be the toughest spot that you guys saw. That is fully Arcanist. He unlocked the Silas, which is probably the strongest component in it. You guys saw it earlier. He's already on... He's level 9, by the way. Because they have higher odds for 5 costs or for 10 costs. For 5 costs for legendary units now. So like the odds, you can see it in our shop, are higher. He's on currently 7 annies. Better to be safe, yeah. That doesn't mean that I don't know. Like I think this was a good decision though, because I talked with Grim about it a little bit, and I always felt like also we got a screenshot of Baron there. I always felt the stream was kind of lacking a little bit because you guys didn't see my reaction, right? I kind of am sad about that, because I feel like the reactions would actually, if you were seeing them on top of hearing them, would level up the stream a little bit. So the compromise now is, yeah, this. Hey, Arwood! Hello.
8 months already? Holy moly, thanks for all the great entertainment. Also little Timmy in your set 16 rundown sounds rather handsome.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was... Armoon is the guy who voiced over little Timmy in the last video, yes. Hey Armoon, welcome. 8 months, thank you very much for the sub. And for the continuous 8 months support. You're almost legendary, you're almost there. 4 more. And then... I have to get a new, like... Also, we just saw Baron again. I have to get a new, like, legendary animation, maybe. I also want to work on the train gifts, but I was just working non-stop. Okay! Guys! Armoon, you're here in time for the Baron fight. Also... Okay, we talked about chop odds. We currently have 15% chop odds on level 9 to get legendary units, which is insane. But there's also more legendary units, so yeah. He's already on 7 Barons as well. Barons needs 2 slots for the team, but contributes also 2 times to Void. So here goes 6 Targon, Aatrox Fiddlesticks, Aurelion Sol 2 against Baron Nashor Void. Actually, Baron is not even a... True. For you guys who don't get that inside joke, watch the latest video. Then you get it. Bam bam. I don't think Diana can be itemized. Look at this woman. She's just dashing and bashing and everyone into their face. And cleaning out the entire enemy team together with Aurelion Sol. And barely got him here. Yeah, this was like definitely Diana and Aurelion working together, right? Look at the damage stats. Wait, can we? Hello? Wait, where are we? Why did we? Sorry, I have it in a moment. 1 secondo. I mean, she even out damaged Aurelion. Surely you itemize Diana. Also, look at the Baron damage, though. Holy shit. Holy hell. Baron is a unit. But, like, rightfully so, okay? He's level... You need to be level 10 to play Baron. He's 2-star and 2-slot. Like, I'm okay with this damage number, right? We're totally fine with that. But if the 1-star set does that shit in true damage, then I'm kind of like, what the fuck? Baron could almost solo the entire team. Yeah, that's true. But yeah, Diana and Aurelion going into backline. Okay, I'm Team Targon from now on. Targon is kind of cool, no? I like Targon. I like the Targon units themselves and as the team too. So it's like really good design. And you are not a good student. Fun fact, since I'm German, I always read Nashor Baron as Nashor Baron. You do? Also, I'm pretty sure you shouldn't have put in the W in front. Or is that what... Oh, you tried to apply... Okay, I get it now. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, okay, moving on. Is my love in this set? No, he's not. Those are all the frail units you just saw. I'm sorry, Amon. He's not. That would be so cool. Making Gragas Freljordian. No. Maybe even a mage this time. That would be cool. Riot. True. I mean, you have Tryndamere. I don't know if that comes close. Also, look at the if you play Freljord, you have to kind of clump up your units, so Aurelion has a really nice time just nuking you the entire shit out of you. One more. No. And let go. He dealt 14k there. Make Gragas a 7 cost? I mean, I agree. I don't know. Make him ult the entire board away. Does his dance, charms the entire board for... He charms the entire board for 3 seconds, true. Oh, man. Freljord is just cooler Jade, dude. Yeah, I guess. Okay, that's my board. 2-star Aurelion, 2-star Azir, 2-star Fiddlesticks, 2-star Aatrox. Those are all legendary units, by the way. My board value is through the roofs. But I'm facing 2 Annies. And a 2-star set. Yeah, this unit. Okay, if I hate one more... I don't know. This unit is equally as disgusting as said. Damage-wise. Like, ability-wise, beautiful design. Beautiful design. Damage-wise, did you just see what he did to, like, half of my team? Let me reiterate so you guys can actually see what I mean. Steers looks old. Puts the laser in between here. Surely Aurelio is out of there, right? Surely that doesn't hit him, right? Brother is almost dead! Like... Huh? Did I not get a memo as in, like, okay, I have I have a 20 cost here, which is as the same money as Silas should be, by the way. He just lasers in and my entire front line. What the hell? What? He's associated with Freya. Yeah. He's trying. The law is he's trying to make a booze that will get him finally, like, really drunk or something. I don't know. And then he demasias my Aurelion. That is rude. That is straight up just rude, okay? Just rude. I'm only human after all. You're only human after all. Don't put your blame on me. Yeah. Wait, do I unlock Zareth here? Surely I don't know. 'Cause I'm no prophet or messiah. No, I just die here. What am I talking about? I'm rolling for Aurelion and... Yeah. I mean, I should have pretty good odds, but also that's what I mean, guys. Here you can see while the better odds for 5 cost is not as terrible on level 9 because you have so many other 5 costs diluting the pool that you don't even hit the unit that you want to now. Like, there's so many 5 costs that you need to roll through, right? It's gonna be tougher. If I would say, it's gonna be probably a bit tougher to find your 5 cost at a certain level. And again, I didn't even unlock any of the other 5 costs as far as I know. Like, I didn't unlock Ziggs, I didn't unlock Silas, I didn't unlock who else is there? Whatever else is more unlockable. Also, why is Aurelion walking closer? We don't know. That was a huge Aurelion ult. I think he just nuked the Silas, didn't he? Yeah. Well, that's why he walked closer. If I kill the Silas instantly, I might have a shot. If I don't, I die. I didn't even know that I was winning one more time here. Crazy. Renegades. What's the next game? Is there next game? Oh yeah, the next game is Brock and Zahin. Come on, Rapido, you need to roll more. You don't have time. Yeah, at this point I was like, I'm close to Fiddlesticks, so might as well be Fiddlesticks. He's playing two Silas now. This time we're not walking up. He almost killed 4 people instantly. It's insane. Uh-oh. Unlock Zareth. There you go. Cool. Wait, but how? You need to alternate... I don't get it. You need to alternate between winning and losing for 5 rounds. 1, 1, 1, lose, lose? Win, lose. Huh? What? Am I not getting something? Lose, win. Maybe in total? I don't get it. I don't know. Okay, anyways, that was Targon, Aurelion Sol. He's pretty fancy. He's pretty cool. Yeah. Maybe it's not having one of the streaks. I'm pretty sure you're supposed to have a streak, because that's the last Shurima thingamajig, right? I don't know. I might be wrong. That's Targon down. The Prowler GP was... I mean, the Prowler GP is already live. You guys already saw that, but we can do these two more, I guess. Prowler GP or holy shit, we're 80 people in here. Thank you very much for the follow and for the new chatters, and hopefully you guys have a good time with me and with the other speedsters. Blume, thy make another poll for Zaheen and Prowler GP. No, Zaheen or Noxus. Zaheen or Noxus. Yes. You know when the set goes live on PBE on Europe? November 19th. I think it's pinned. I think Pipsqueeze, sorry. Wait, is that not, why is that not marked anymore? Hey. Pin. There you go. Let's see Zaheen. No, let's vote on it. If Blume is still here. I don't know if Blume is still here. Zaheen would be cool. I mean, I guess I know where the votes are gonna land. I'm here, what's up? Poll, Zaheen, or Noxus? Why am I even asking? You guys weren't gonna vote Zaheen Brock anyways, no? Poll on either Zaheen or Draven. Draven! I mean, there's a this is the Recombobulator game, by the way. So it is fun. It is gonna be a fun game. But how do I put this? I mean, you guys are, yeah, like, this is new units. You guys always wanna, yeah. Either Zaheen or Noxus. Wait, I heard somebody subscribe. Tier 1 for 3 months in advance. Gussie, thank you very much. Welcome to the Speedstock Squad. That was your first time sub GIF thing that I worked on. I hope you enjoyed that. That was you crashing your car into... Thank you very much, Gussie. I appreciate the sub. And like I said, I hope you as a newcomer to this chat have a good time with us. We're not always this laid back, okay? We are not always... How do I put this? Speedsters, help me out. I'm trying to prepare Gussie for what's gonna happen when shit hits the fan. Like, there's a reason... Wait, I guess we say that there's a reason why the stream has the two texts cozy and screaming within, okay? I don't know how else to say it, but this stream yeah, has two faces. There's two wolves inside this stream. One wolf that is very laid back and very calm and composed. Wait, what happened now? I didn't even change the... No, I didn't even change the hype train emotes yet. No. I am back. I have had my meetings and eaten lunch. Welcome back, Becker boy. Am I coming back pregnant? No, what? Gussie, what the fuck? No. I mean, I don't know. Not from me. She wasn't the child I wished for. Wait, what? Just buckle up and brace for the special playlist. Oh yeah, and we have... Okay, wait, let me... Before we finish the poll, how's the poll looking? There's 3 people voting for Noxus, 2 people voting for Zaheen. Yes. Wait, but how did we activate the... You subscribed for... Who else did some... What? What did you guys do? How did you... Oh, just activated by itself. Okay, thanks. I guess. Yes. Yeah, we have a special playlist for special occasions, I suppose. But one of... Yeah, Shut up. I can also do this one, right? Sometimes we are very cozy, very laid back, very demure. And like, we are always very demure. But sometimes while being demure, we have to be a bit loud, you know? And a bit freaking the fuck out. And then Where's the playlist? Yeah, this is gonna be the playlist that you will eventually encounter on this stream. Apart from 10 Bloomer playlists. 10 Bloomer, second Bloomer, another Bloomer playlist, and I thought I had another one. I mean, that's fine. Okay. Anyways, what have you guys decided on? Next game. Okay. Well, it's Zaheen, I suppose. Right? Yeah. Art? Yeah, art. Art. Oh, from the wolves. No, you're not gonna get pregnant from the wolves, Gussie. Stop. No, no. There's the meme with two wolves inside me because one is funny and the other one plays TFT or something. I don't know. I don't get the meme. I'm too old for that. Or to what? I'm too old to be born to when young. When now? Okay, moving on. Anyways, Zaheen. Okay, Zaheen and Brock, ladies and gentlemen. Not on my field, but like Zaheen was the one that I. The N5 random 1 cost. Yes. Wrong wolf meme? Yeah, probably. It looks like there might be a gifted sub with the 3 months. Oh, okay. I mean, in any case, thank you for the support. Appreciate ya. Because he did 3 subs technically. Okay, I guess. By the Rapid, your little minion avatar is so adorable, looks great. Thank you very much, Armoon. Yeah, we had. I'm saying it for the 3rd time in today's stream. I apologize for repeating myself, but we had kind of the talks with like, there's never gonna be a cam, right? And then I wanted the stream to be a bit more interactive, or like a bit more. I don't know. You get the gist of it, and I'm glad you guys like it. Also, it's not a minion. It's not a minion, Amun. It's not a minion. It's just a red hooded figure that anyone could have come up with. And definitely stands for rapid, not for like any minion. That's not a minion. That is not a minion, right? Red cloak guy. Yeah, red cloaky guy. Yeah, almost the top TFT streamer if you keep the stream up. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I don't need to be. I enjoy the time we spend together already. It's fine. I'm not too much chasing numbers. It's nice to see that a lot of people enjoy staying with us, but yeah. A little vertically challenged wizard looks adorable. True. There's never gonna be a cam. Isn't this your face cam in the corner? Yes, right. This is my face cam. Also, Trials of Twilight. Okay, let's read through that one. That's what you guys came here for anyways, right? The TFT gameplay, not like random old guy yapping. Trials of Twilight. Gain a Jin Zhao. Your strongest Jin Zhao constantly strikes nearby enemies and executes enemies. After 5 player combats, as a 3-star, unlock Zaheen. He replaces Jin Zhao and takes his items. Okay? Okay, so 3-star Jin Zhao. And 5 player combats. Sounds easy enough? No. It's totally not a red cloak guy that gives gold when fighting on lates. No, it's totally not that one, Nevin. Wink, wink. Nevin, stop! You're alerting the bad man. It's a goon from Popular Mobile Guild of Mobile Guild of Champions. No, then that would defeat the purpose of talking around what he is, Gussie. That would get us into a lawsuit with that game. Oh shit, I should have not said. I mean, just red cloaked guy. Me, that's me. Rawr. I came here for the rapid face reveal with blushes, not for TFT. Oh. A woo, I guess. I don't know. Hello. Yeah. Okay, what I found out, so we all know by now Ionia has a different trait every round, right? So this time around Ionians gain just a bunch of HP. Which I thought was like, okay, I can play an Ionia board and then my Xin Zhao against a bunch of HP, and that's going to be making him tanky enough. But on average, if I can give you guys something whenever you pick this hero augment, also 69 HP, do you guys see that? Nice. Sorry. Whenever you play Xin Zhao with the hero augment, you probably most of the time want to go into Demacia instead of Ionia. You want to get deeper into Demacia to give him more armor and MR instead of pure HP. Because he's going to be healing for a lot anyways. So the more HP doesn't really do too much for him unless he would have been able to overheal, right? For max health percentage shield. But that's not the case. So probably always play him with Demacia unless the Ionia trait that you get is going to be... there's one Ionia version where you get... Also look at that Kapaju Zoe. That's what we were talking about way earlier. I defeated this guy twice with the heads on heads, and he still managed to outscale me, which is... That's why I'm saying, like, Zoe is one of the stronger 3-cost this set. One of the stronger Targonians, I feel like. But yeah. If you get the Ionia trait with scaling 80 AP, then it might be an Ionia angle for Zahin. But other than that, it's probably always Demacia. Good. Good talking about it. See, like here you can see Demacia gains that one and rallies. The rally doesn't matter too much because like 10% of whatever he has, like 50 or 60, is not going to be too much mana that he's going to not spend. But the defensive stats and the rally helps keeping him alive, I think. On rally, smite nearby enemies for 5% of their max health. Wait, this has to be wrong, right? Wait. 3 is 12, the 5 piece is 25, and then 7 is 25 still. Like, this has to be wrong, right? There has to be a tooltip error. Because if that one is 150, I don't think... Nah. That must have been a bug. A bug. It was a bug. Yeah, and then checking out Ionia. And Ionia this time around is Ionians gain bonus health and deal bonus magic damage. 3-star Ionians gain 50% more. So I was like, oh, wait, I'm gonna 3-star probably Yasuo and Xin Zhao anyways and have a cool game. But, well, you guys gonna see. Like, 20% max HP is like, it's okay. It's probably not better than the... You also get the smite. Yeah, but it surely gets more defensive stats as well. Also, I have no idea why his Caitlyn is in the front line. Neither does he, but he also doesn't care, right? Because apparently he's gonna win anyways. That was when... Yeah, it was tough enough to get Zahin to 3-star anyways. But again, like one of the only 2-cost reroll that I would go into is Yasuo. Because then he unlocks Yon, and then it actually becomes a dangerous unit, right? Everything else is kind of you don't want to roll for Poppy 3 and Timo 3 on Yordles too much, because again you want to go 8. The Martians kind of have the same problem. Maybe I haven't tried it yet. Maybe there's an Ashe and Tryndamere reroll angle if you get enough copies already, right? But if you don't get it basically gifted, then I don't know if there's ever a 2-cost reroll angle. At least not for now in the current quote-unquote meta. Obviously, you guys can do whatever the frick you like, right? So, yeah. Gotta go, chat. See you later. See you later, Zomboy. Bye boy. Have a good one. Oh, Yon is a 4-cost. There you go. It's not even 5-cost. It feels very CC heavy, though. And he survives a lot, so... Yon probably one of the stronger 4-cost. I mean, Yunara was very fake this time around. I think Yunara, you don't want to play with Ginjos, by the way. I think you want to play her with Shojins. I'm not entirely sure, though. I'm a casual who might spend the entire set forcing yours every game. Wow. Whatever, Pipsqueeze, whatever makes your heart content and happy. I loved your chibi characters my whole life. Well, there you go. And there's no one else who could stop you. But if you do me a favor and play some Flicker Blade Zigs. That has to be fun. That has to be really good. Are there any shapeshifters? I am sorry to tell you as well, Bloomer, that there are no shapeshifters in the set. Shapeshifters was a good class. Shapeshifters was one of the best traits, and I don't know why that didn't get evergreen onto some units in the set. I'll be honest, I think shapeshifters were really good design-wise. I'll stop him. No! Your name is busy being awesome. You don't stop other people from having fun. If they don't impact other lives too much. Those were my tanky boys, I love them. Oh wait, no, we're talking about two different things, Bloomy. I wasn't talking about shapeshifters, I was talking about form swappers. But shapeshifters were still great. I don't want to take away from them. Shapeshifters, they will come back 100%. We had them in 2 sets as far as I know, so they're gonna come back. But form swappers were a really good designed role, like a really well designed trait. Like both fun and balance wise at some point. What are we doing now? Hotkeys. Oh yeah, I had trouble selling units because it's PvE and so I double binded E, and then it worked to sell units, you know, buy, sell, because that was more instant than, you know, trying to figure out the shop and the delay every time. Form Schwapper, shape Schwapper, Swift shape, Swift from yada yada. Yeah. Yes, agreed. You're right. Form Swappers were great. Now, especially Swain, because he was a 3-cost, right? And Swain frontline was the usual drain tank, and everybody loves Swain. I don't... Like, people are getting mad about Ashe being in every set. I get that. But, like, I've never seen someone being mad at Swain being in the set, because it's just such a good fantasy, right? Is a drain tank, sometimes you can make him go infinite. It's just fun to look at. And it was never quite OP, right? So it was always balanced and fun. Love it. Also, speaking about Ashe, Ashe might be good on this set again, because she has the arrow instead of the brum brum. Yeah, obviously it's team builder here to get to the 3 stars in Zao. Unfortunately, I didn't natural anyone on level 6 here. There's an argument to be made that, yeah, you can roll down here a little bit more to try, you know, 2-star instantly to go on a win streak. But I don't know. I don't know if I do. Swain is all-time most balanced. Wait, let me think about that. Set 12. What was set 12 Swain? That was Shapeshifter. I think set 12 Shapeshifter was stronger than than set 15. But set 15 is also not bad. Then there was Arcane. And he wasn't in Cyber City. I mean, in the last few sets where there was a Swain, I felt like, yeah, no, I think he was pretty strong in set 12. Yeah, but you also needed to play all the shapeshifters with it and needed to 3-star him, right? I barely made him happen in that one. I don't know if you guys remember, but we had one cash out game. 3-star Swain, Radiant Gargoyles, another Warmox, and another Gargoyles, I think. And there he almost went infinite as a drain tank. But yeah. I mean, as you guys know, they are trying to get rid of stuff that scales infinite. Which again, that's gonna be tough. Like that's for fun player base, that's gonna be just tough. For competitive wise, stuff that goes infinite, if you hit Exodia, obviously is not good to have in the game. So competitive wise, gonna be probably one of the most balanced and enjoyable sets ever. But everyone who just plays for fun and for the high notes, I don't know. It's gonna be toughy. You guys need to buckle up. Did you find it annoying unlocking characters that you didn't really mean to or want because they don't spam the pool with more gems you're looking for? No. But I will have to say that, like, I unlocked champions that, like you said, I unlocked champions that I didn't want to, or like that I didn't have on my roster, right? But it's too early to tell because in those games I didn't know what I was doing, right? Like you might see me win streaking here and there. That is because, you know, basic TFT knowledge. Okay, that character, and here I need to level a bit, and here I need to reroll to make myself stable, or need to bit more risky, or whatever. But I do not pretend for a second that I had any clue of what was going on, right? Oh, I unlocked Skarner? Yeah, sure, just give me a Skarner. I'll play him for one round until I decide that I don't need a Skarner. You know? It's too early to tell Becco Boy that I don't need some of the units that I actually unlocked. And it's gonna be tough for sure if you want to go for, like, you don't want to unlock set because you want to reroll Azir or some shit. But I don't know. So far that statement wouldn't be true, because who wouldn't want to unlock set when you can just play him and then bash the enemy's face in, you know? I was yapping too much. Which song was that, Gussie? Wait, let me check playlist. Warriors? Oh, it was Warriors. Of course it was Warriors. Yeah, it was a good one. I even liked the mashup that they did for the TFT trailer. And the TFT trailer was banger. You know, it makes you feel like you want to play good old TFT again. I don't know. Is that just me? Dun, dun. This World's Finest was lit. Such good games. I don't know. I wasn't watching it at all. I mean, mostly because I was busy editing, right? Editing the videos, but yeah. I was holding off for Kidia, but I'm happy to see T1 win again. Oh, you mean League Worlds? Never mind. Yeah. No, I mean, I saw them win, but it was 2-2-1, right? Like, we went into the last match, right? I'm not too much of a, I don't know. I like, for most of the, I don't even watch soccer or any sports. Like, I sometimes watch it when my brother watches it, then, and I have nothing to do and I want to annoy him or something, then I watch it with him. You know, like, he watches triathlon. Is that what's it called? And yeah, I'm not a, like, I don't watch football. I sometimes watch Hands on Hips if Zomboys watches it, right? But just because I want to spend time with people, not too much for the sport. So I'm like, yeah. I'd much rather play TFT myself than watch someone play it. I did watch, like, no, wait. Was it Last Words? There was, like, sometimes TFT I watch Dish Soap a little bit. But not, like, because I'm too invested, I guess. I don't know. It's been busy throughout today. I thought today was Tuesday. Just tried to play set. Oh no. I have bad news for you. It has been, like, Pipsqueeze told us, awesome Pipsqueeze told us that it's been delayed to November 19th. So 2 more days. There should be a way in T-Builder to what? There should be a way in the team builder to choose which ones you want to unlock. No, I think that would make things difficult. If you could decide which ones you want to unlock and play around that mechanic, I mean, maybe. Maybe that would even make it evergreen. Okay, I don't know, Gust. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure I agree with that, but I'm also not entirely sure I disagree with that. I don't know. I didn't see that one. I will check it out. Oh, the TFT. You should absolutely, Gussie. The TFT. I mean, maybe you even find yourself willing to watch a parody of it as well. That a certain YouTuber / PNG streamer with a red cloaked figure has put up on his YouTube channel. But if you don't, I highly recommend watching the original TFT set 16 trailer. Yeah. Help is on the way. I like watching LoL esports because I don't like watching other sports. Yeah, I mean, to each their own. I'm not, yeah, like, obviously to each their own. Everyone needs to find something entertaining. I don't know, what do I watch where people, like, are competitively active and stuff? Like, I sometimes watch streamers play the game. Like, I sometimes watch Grim play and then yap about TFT. I sometimes watch Ducky. But Ducky plays the game more to just do some fun shit, you know? Like good old Rapid used to do. But I don't know. I much rather would play the game myself with friends or with internet acquaintances than, I don't know. Also, I haven't had that much off time anyways, right? Like, I've been basically just playing TFT or streaming or editing. So there's not much time for me right now, which is quite the sad fact if I'm thinking about it. One day, ladies and gentlemen, we'll get there. It was delayed because they forgot to put it in Gragas Copium. Yes, definitely. In fact, Lauritz Piltover Warden is gonna be replaced by Gragas. He's gonna be a Piltover unit. He's not throwing a barrow, he's throwing a Hexgate, you know, at the enemy. And then just teleports an entire battleship onto them. Deal? Deal? I normally just watch YouTube highlights of games. I can't watch full games anymore. They're just too predictable. I think teams have gotten too good at the game. There's a lot less throws and upsets. Yeah, but I think that's fine. That is gonna be the destiny of everything competitive at some point as well. Anyways, right? Like, if I don't like games that are made for competitive sakes, right? That's why I can say I will dislike most of TFT coming up. I still, like, I was dumb enough or fortunate enough to go into the competitive line on the last sets, right? So there is some part of there's one wolf in me that actually likes TFT for its competitiveness sake. But then again, there's so much RNG that sometimes you just want to pull your hair out, right? And also, argue with me, but for fun Rapid is far more entertaining than competitive Rapid. Like, I don't even, you know? And then I feel like it's a toughie for me as a content creator right now. But that's just more because we have a mid-TFT crisis than anything else, I suppose. It will make you to avoid unlocking the champ you don't want to reroll, but it will also make it seem a bit more complicated. I don't know if it would be more complicated, but you would instantly... The first thing you would do is tick off all the units in the team planner that you don't want to unlock. And then some people might forget about it. And I think that would cause more issues, you know? Also, I don't want to alarm you guys, but we reached level 7 and now only ever reached Zinzao 3. There he is. 5 combats with Zinzao 3. And if we win those 5 combats, we get Zahin. Spoilers, we got there. Yeah. I watched a ton of StarCraft. Yeah, I watched it once or twice, but no. You can do follower lobbies in the new set, maybe? We'll see. I mean, if I have a lot of people that are surrendering, but we'll see. He does follow lobbies on occasion. Yes. We also have a patent pending on game mode called. We don't have a patent on that, but yeah, to be played occasionally, that is true. Yeah, we haven't done any King of the Hill in set 15, right? Maybe we should have done. But I'll be honest with you, I just enjoy, like, the late streams in set 15 were peak. Like, despite it being ladder climbing, I was getting in a very good mood for just hanging out and stuff. Yeah, the sets was the streams were splendid. Can it be a drunk battleship? If you ask that nicely, I'm sure I can go and ask Mordok if he makes it happen. Yeah, that's, by the way, that is the power of Bilgewater, right? In the time that I needed to 3-star Xin Zhao 3, he 3-starred Nautilus, Ilaoi, Graves, and TF. And he got a really good item on Nautilus as well. Oh yeah, did I mention that the black market for the Silver Serpents, the crypto exchange, where you can trade for units and duplicators, you can also trade for special Bilgewater items, and some of them are actually quite insane. The citrus fruit is, like, it takes a long time, but it heals, like, I don't know, 15% max health every 7 seconds or something like that. And gives, like, another 600 HP. Something like that. I don't know. There's, like, also Captain's Brew and, like, some other stuff, but yeah. Yeah, I'm doing the thing where I unlock the set now. I guess I don't know enough about TFT. It's still surprising to me. Maybe it's more that I just know too much about League at this point that I can't tell roughly where the flow of the game is going. TFT has RNG, though, to which makes it less predictable, and for that reason more enjoyable for me to watch. I mean, the problem... yes. The problem is within what you said already, right? Like, some of the games are predictable because of some of the RNG that brings with it, right? If somebody, like, especially a good player, a challenger player, gets a free 2-star 2 cost, or sometimes even 2 stars 3 cost, very early on in the game, it is very predictable that that guy will rule the lobby. And there's nothing other people can do about that, right? And to an extent, that is not a very fun match to watch then. Does that make sense? A little bit, maybe? Yeah. I mean, yeah. We'll see how this set goes, honestly. Like, you know, it might just be the set for me because I'm competitive enough, but still fun enough to watch. But it also might, like, I don't know. Early on, I thought I really enjoy the early PBE days because, like I said, everybody's building some bullshit that they don't know anything about. And then the game becomes this primal state of, hey, let's just build stuff for fun, you know, which we don't have a lot in TFT anymore because everybody's, you know, okay, let me look up a guide. I know nothing about the game. Let me look up a guide. And I'd argue that I think earlier today Ducky said a casual is someone that doesn't even look up guides, that has no interaction with TFT other than coming online, playing one game, and then shutting it off. I wouldn't argue that that is the mean casual by now. I think the mean casual goes into, okay, let me put up a website by now, because that's what it is. Paste that into the team code, and then whether I have a spot for it or not, like, not even thinking about a spot. Also, Zaheen unlocked. Zaheen transformation incoming. Bum. Ta-da. I will play that comp until I'm dead, you know? And the fact that people are not in the mindset, okay, let me just play TFT and figure it out. Because you have to take time to figure it out, even for fun, right? Part of things. That the median people goes online and sees like, okay, let me look up a guide. Instead of, you know, go with the flow, go for the fun of it. I'm not saying that's wrong, right? Like everybody needs to do what they want to do in life. Unless it hurts others. To me, it's a bit saddening though. I think I can say that, right? I'm not mad, I'm just very disappointed. Something like that. Yeah. When and how do you get Zahin again? You have to have the hero augment for Xin Zhao active. Oh yeah, you guys saw what he did. He was basically a Beyblade, ching ching ching. You have to get the Zahin hero augment, or like the Xin Zhao hero augment. Then you have to 3-star Xin Zhao, and then you have to field Xin Zhao for 5 combats. And then he transforms into Zahin. Yeah. 3 wins or 3 stars? 3 stars Xin Zhao, 5 rounds, yeah. You don't need to win. And then he keeps whatever traits Jin Zhao had active. So he has Ionia, he has Warden, and he has, yeah, you can see it here. Oh wait, show me again. While Xin Zhao is not on your board, Zahin gains the Ionia, Demacia, and Warden traits. On kill, Zahin gains a stack of focus for the rest of combat. If he has 3 or more focus when dying, he spends it to revive and restore 60% max HP. Which, I don't know if it was bugged for me, or I don't know if the other guys had just better outcomes for it. But whenever other people played Zahin, they were running me over and then reviving and reviving. We will see that in the Noxus game, actually. That's a good finish for today. Also, there's Brock. Look at Brock. Brock is a big freaking beefy boy. That's maybe something for Bloomer. We have to, chat, when we play PBE in the next couple of days, I have to somehow get Brock with 6 Brawler. I will make this mountain the beefiest mountain that to ever exist in the Rift of TFT. Okay? Is it worth to go for Zahin with Aatrox? Yeah, probably, because it activates. I don't know why I didn't. But again, I was like figuring out most of the stuff. To go for the 2 Darken is what you're trying to do. Talagon, right? Yeah, it's probably worth it. Because it Darken. Oh, you guys didn't see that maybe. You can see it here. Darken has 1, 2, 3. Aatrox is a Darken, Zahin is a Darken. There's no other way to make someone a Darken other than with 4 artifacts. There's 4 new artifacts that not only give you an artifact effect, but also transform the user into a Darken. I have yet to see 3 Darken though. We'll see. I mean, probably like a Living Forge angle, right? But yeah, as you can see, he casts until his target is dead. Which is itself pretty good, but the problem is I don't know how he gains the focus, right? Like, I don't know when he revives on death. Like, we have no initiate, or like no bar for that. And even here, you saw like how much I went through to get Zahin, which is a pretty powerful and cool unit. And even here, my 1-star set, argumentally like best in slot items, I get that, easily outdamaged him. Just putting it out there. I don't want to like raise an army to advocate for a nerf of Set and Silas or anything. But I just want you guys to keep it in mind. I think it's the stack circling him. Okay, wait. Let me feast my eyes. What's stack? Oh! Oh, you're right. I didn't even see that. See? Chat is my eyes and ears at some point. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, but then the UI is fucked up, no? Because the stars are going through him, not around him. Do you see that? Wait, do you see that the stars are going behind him, not around him? They fucked up the UI a little bit there. If you ever need any arm, all you need to do is okay. Oh yeah, sure. Oh, an army. I thought you said an arm. I thought we were starting an organ donor business, something like that. But getting Silas requires a lot, right? Selling Lux, Garen, and another 2-star. Okay, the meta is gonna be, everybody's gonna be looking out for an early Jarvan anyways. And then having a Jarvan in case they want the Silas. Like, it is even worth digging a little bit for Jarvan 2-star because Silas is so strong. Yes, he needs a bit more care to unlock. I get that part. And he should be a bit stronger than all the other 5 cost, right? Indicating he's a 7 cost. Also look at look at Head Trick Zoe, by the way. This is what I mean. He didn't gain any focus. Like, you have no idea how important. Sorry, I get to that question in a second. Oh no. Let me do it now. Alright, I need to get up at 6 tomorrow, so I'm gonna go to bed. Happy to have you back, Rapid. Bye-bye, guys. Happy to be here, Bloomy. And I'm very happy that I got to catch you too. Have a good one. Bye-bye, Bloomy. Okay, then let's talk about Silas. Yes, Silas can be stronger, but he cannot be as strong as a 1-star wiping an entire board, dealing as much damage as 3 of your carries. Okay? Like, yes, he's allowed to be stronger, Talagorn. I agree on that. But he's way too strong right now. That's my point. Same with Set. Arguably, Set is easier to unlock than Silas. So Set will definitely need a nerf. And Silas, I think, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like he does too much for... Like, not only does he give you best in slot spells for the situation that you're in, right? But he also deals a ton of damage during that. So, I don't know. He's a utility and damage machine. Okay, yeah, I was eliminated 4th here, unluckily, with Zaheen. The second thing I wanted to talk about is there's so much CC. Titan's Resolve, the CC immunity is gonna be so important this set, right? Like, if Zaheen wasn't stunned here, I think he would have gotten the focus up and then could have been Undying. We will see an Undying Zaheen in the next footage, but yeah, him getting stunned twice there and not getting up the focus is quite unlucky because he dies here now and then Set can finish off and I don't know. He might have died anyways because that is a very... He has 51 heads. And that was a Zoe who didn't win all the time, right? That was the Zoe we beat earlier and such. So, I don't know. Any experience with one Thresh comp? Not really. I played one Hero Viego game and that was my only first. So... I don't know. He wasn't quite as flashy. Yeah, but we're gonna watch the Viego one tomorrow, probably. We'll see. Yeah, now we're just watching Brock. Freljord Brock against Head Trick Zoe. That's a lot of heads. And yeah, he did the Targon reroll around Zoe and Leona. And it looks fun. And like I said, I think Zoe is one of the stronger 3 cost. Unfortunately, Brock. Unfortunately, Brock. Inara's T posing on your bench, so it might not just be fixed yet. Oh, I didn't even see that. Was she? Was she T posing here? Also, that's a very scary Volibear if you think about it. Yeah, I think like every other 5 cost, 4 cost, like some of them are quite weak, sure. But I rather have them too weak than too strong, if that makes sense. And then buff. I don't know. This is the only times where I wouldn't buff everything else, because everything else feels kind of on the same level-ish. Other than those two outliers. Like, I think Set and Silas are two outliers for now. And so was Rise, but Rise has been probably fixed on PBE to be only accessible at level 8. Yeah. Yeah, that's my take on it. Good stream, Mr. Rapido. Have a good night. See you later, Zaleka. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good slumber. Probably for Shurima is the strongest com, but it's so hard to unlock all the 3 Shurimas. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah, obviously. 4 Shurimans is most of the time game winning. Oh god, 3-star Brock is gonna be so happy to be there when I don't know if we're gonna see a lot of 3-star 5 costs. I mean, somebody somewhere is gonna do it in a custom lobby anyways, but yeah. Oh, you can itemize Tibbers. I didn't even get that. Look at that. He put the Silver Madon on Tibbers. Crazy. Love yourself to death. They're so huge, man. Like both Brock and Volibear. Look at that. Huge boyos. Pew. Also, Freljord gives more max HP as well. I guess it would be no, Ionia gives also max HP. There's not a lot of things that gives flat HP, right? And unfortunately, the brawlers are kept at 6. So there's the usual brawler Swain that I want to do, because he scales with HP again. Some of the units scale with MR and stuff. So there might be an angle to get a... I don't even know if you can get a Defender emblem, right? Because it's not craftable, I think. Or is it? I can't remember. Now he tried to go for Asia 3. Unfortunately, he didn't make it. It was a good play though. And he could do that play at 9, right? Because of the heightened odds. Also, crash test dummies are back, which is nice. I like crash test dummies. That's a good augment. Which 5-cost hero gives... What? Mr. Question mark? I know Skarner gives armor. Oh, MR. I don't know. I have no idea. Which 5-cost hero gives MR? I mean, Tarek gives durability to the team. Is there a 5-cost hero that gives MR? Should there be? Alright, one last fight. And Brock walks all the way around. Did you... That is what I call a rapping angle. Look at that. Doop, doop, doop. Boom. Boom. But he still gets, you know, damaged quite a lot by Zoe. So I think Zoe is quite the unit. And then he sits himself on top of you and dead. Motok mentions Skarner is the opposite of 2-1 champion. I mean, he's Ishtar. Is there another Ishtar unit? I don't even know. I don't know. I probably would have need to watch the death drop as well. I don't know. I didn't watch Botok's video. Okay. We shall go into the last game for today, which was Noxus. It was a really fun game. I don't know who I lost towards though. Oh yeah, I lost towards Zahid. But it was a really, really fun game. I really enjoyed that a lot. Okay. Okay, you lot. Let's see the last game. And again, thank you for all the follows. I hope you enjoy your time here. There's gonna be obviously a lot more streams coming up this week with the new set starting. Yeah. And let's see how much shenanigans we can do in a unshenaniganable set, I suppose. Yes. Oh, I just saw Delightful Gem. What a banger name. Delightful Gem. I bet that person is a Tarek enjoyer. Gives them our gully. Oh, yeah. I mean, it has to be, like, that has to be canonically correct, right? That it is Galio as the anti-mage guy. Low roll hater Tarek. Yeah, he has to love. He has to love Tarek. I don't think Tarek gives MR, though. I think he gives durability. We just played him, didn't we? But it has to be Galio as the anti-mage tank. Galio's damage scales on MR? Do we know if he's a tank? I've never played Galio in the pretest. I saw him once. Out of all the games that I've played, I saw one guy play him once. So, yeah. See, like, you can pick Woven Magic here, right? Because we have a tier already. There was one Invoker guy, and I was like, okay, let's go Invoker. But then I saw somebody with a billion Sonas already. So I was like, whatever. Let's look what is below it. And I got an advanced loan. This is gonna be, I feel like, okay, I don't know it, right? But as soon as people know what they're doing, this as a head start can be quite devastating. 25 gold. Yes, your next augment is lower, and that could be impactful. But 25 gold for free for now? I don't know. I don't know. I don't mind it. I'm just saying it can be quite powerful. If you know what you're doing. Which I obviously don't, but you guys know what I mean. Imagine Brawler Brock with Galio and Skarner. Now, okay, I Talagon. Now imagine Defender emblem on Galio if he's not a defender. And then full defender. But I don't think Galio is supposed to be, because that's what we have to say nowadays, because apparently Riot tells us what a unit is supposed to be by the role system now anyways. I don't think he's supposed to be a damage dealer because he's just on your bench flying in, right? But yeah, I'm with you. We're gonna be cooking a lot of stuff throughout the week, so keep them ideas coming. Keep them coming. But you know what I'm imagining now that you said it? I don't know if how much do you know about the new artifacts, guys? Or Talagon in specifically. How much do you know about the new artifacts? Thank you to everyone who stuck around for today's stream. It truly warms my heart to see this little community growing. If you want to be alerted when Rapid goes live, feel free to drop a follow. And if you feel like hanging out even more, you can join us on Discord too. Link can be found in the About section below. You are a lovely, bubbly, dove. Thank you, Baker Boy. I appreciate that. that warms my heart and makes me smile all over. If you cannot see, oh wait, you can see it now when I'm talking. See, that's me smiling right now. After you unlock Galio with 7 Demacia, you can sell Demacia and keep the Galio. Yeah, we definitely need to do that. No, you. Probably impossible to get that. I mean, it's gonna be tough for sure, right? Although, I mean, you can play Ishtar with Demacia. Probably, no, it's not as impossible as it sounds, I think. Maybe you don't go deep into Ishtar, low roll, but you could play, you could play it off, pay it. You could. What's the saying? How does the saying go? You could pull it off. There you go. Jesus Christ. Nothing really. I know that darkened artifacts are powerful. They're not that powerful. There's one artifact called Aegis of Dawn, and then the counterpart Aegis of Dusk, I think. One of them gives like 70 MR, and the other one gives 70 armor. And one of them heals per armor, I think, per armor and MR. And the other one deals damage in a 1 or 2 hex radius per armor and MR or something like that. Something like that. Not, And if you put both on one carry, if you put Aegis of Dawn and Aegis of Dusk, or whatever their names is, you guys get the point. If you put both of them on one unit, they become better. So usually the tick rate is every 3 seconds, but then the tick rate becomes every 1.5. So every 1.5 seconds deal damage, and every 1.5 seconds you heal based on the stats. And if we put both of those on a defender setup, I think we have a tuber incoming. I don't know. I mean, you're already deep into Demacia, then suddenly you're going to throw yourself to play Ishtar when you can go play Silas instead. I mean, we're talking about cooking something for fun, not like necessarily doing something optimal for winning low roll. I don't think we're talking about something that wins you the game. Yeah, if you want to win the game, you probably just go for Silas instead, like you said. Or even set, like, I mean, you still can just do one frontliner and unlock set, right? But I think it's possible to pull off as a for fun thingy magic, you know what I mean? And I think you would play 3 Ishtar, and then the Demacian defenders. And then you level to... I don't know if Brock has a level requirement, or if it's just 500 sun shard, because I think here it was just 500 sun shards. So you don't go very deep into Ishtar. You would go first into Ishtar and not into Demacia. So like you would do it the other way around, as you said, I think. You need to sell Lux, Jarvan, and Garen anyways for Silas. Wait, I didn't even think about that. That's true. But we kind of want Jarvan back anyways, because he's a defender, right? I don't know how many defenders. I think it's probably a 6-piece, but we would love to have some more defenders then, right? So we need a defender emblem. We need the Ishtar cash out for 5. Also, we activated Atakan right now. I mean, it's still gonna be toughy nonetheless, right? But ideally, we have Ishtar. We get a defender emblem. We have the cash out on 500. We get Brock. Then we already have. Then we need to get to 6 defender. And then we need to get Aegis of Dusk and Aegis of Dawn. So Defender Emblem, Aegis of Dusk, Aegis of Dawn. Put that all on Galio or on Brock. And then, yeah, okay, I'm let a man dream, guys. Okay, let a man dream. I'm out for now. Have an amazing rest of the stream. Thanks again for including me in the rundown. Genuinely made my day when I watched the video. I'm great it did, Amun. I had fun making it. And it wasn't like you did a good job. I think you impersonated. No, you
You fully engulfed yourself in the Timmy personality and you did a good job. Thank you for doing that. Because, I mean, nobody else was able to do it at that point anyway, so it's good that you had my back. Timmy was my favorite part. It was good. It was good. Thanks for hanging out, Amun. And thank you for the sub again. May you have the sweetest of dreams. And if you need another Timmy, hit me up. Yeah. Maybe something else. Maybe not even... I'll come up with something. I will. See you around, Amun. Night night. Okay. Yeah, we unlocked LeBlanc when we put in 2 items on Sion and played him for a round. We will unlock Darius as soon as Draven generates 1 money, which he should be doing here somewhere, I think. Okay, I'll be honest with you. I don't quite get the money situation from Draven. He kills units, then he gains adoration, and then he cashes out that adoration for money. When he is 3-star, he cashes that adoration out for 5 money. So later on, he can generate quite a lot of gold. You'll see it later. But yeah, there you go. Unlock Darius, and there it is. There it is, guys. I don't know. I haven't picked Recombobulate for the past 2 sets. I'm not even kidding. I have become such a competitive player instead of a for fun player that I have not picked this funny button in such a long time. Okay, chat. Wait. No, not yet. Wait. Don't show him yet. What are we trying to go for here on this board? Does anybody, like, the single slightest idea of what kind of comp I'm trying to go here? I give you a hint. It's not Demacia and it's not Freljord. Is there an answer? Yeah, there is. I mean, otherwise I wouldn't ask the question, also. Longshot DPS. Talagon, god damn it. No! Azir, Noxus, thank you. Yes, Danny. Thank you very much, Azir. You guys belong in this chat. That's why I know you guys are first time chatters, but thank you, Danny. Danny has my back. Yes, we're going for Noxus, right? I have the LeBlanc unlocked. I have the Darius unlocked. I have items on Draven. For everyone who doesn't know, the forecast for Noxus are Ambessa and Swain. Okay? I just got here. Well, welcome. No, but I can tell that Quadrat is definitely a speedster by now. What are you going for? Instantly, Azir. I don't even know if he was genuine or not, but like, Zillion Azir recom trust, yes, because of sure. Feast your eyes. You get a thumbs up, Danny. Okay, like how? I get Swain. I get Ambessa. The 2-star Ash, the 2-cost Ash transforms back into the Draven, which I definitely need. I get a 3-star Darius shop, I get Briar back, and I get 2 of the same 5-cost. If that is not a Giga Reforge, I don't know what is. But I'm so happy I pressed the Gamba button, I'm not gonna lie. This was great. Yeah, you haven't gambled enough if you didn't hit. And instantly somebody's coming onto my board. It's like, what the fuck? Look at him. Oh, that was beautiful. And I'm very happy that I could share that with you guys. Yeah, I know the video is Noxus, but I said it like in a way of hoping to get something else. Yeah, no, I mean, that's fine. I was mostly memeing. Obviously, I enjoy if you guys are memeing as well with me. That's fine. But I felt still the need to call it out that you guys belong here. That you guys belong here? That you guys do belong here. Jesus. Uncontested Noxus. I mean, it better be uncontested after this 5-head Giga Reforge, Recombobulate, right? Like, let's be honest. 2-star Darius do, yeah. I'll be honest with you, I don't think he's a good... I don't know, okay. You guys have to judge that for yourself. I think 2-star Swain is stronger than a 3-star Darius. The only upside that Darius has, yeah, I don't know why I put LeBlanc in the front line there for a second, but maybe tank LeBlanc at some point. Imagine tank LeBlanc. If there wasn't a role system, I'd do it. I'd do it. Let me do it for you. Oh, later I... Okay, I thought in this game I'm gonna, like, I'm gonna see a bug. Because I put this bow accidentally on someone that didn't need it. I wanted to put it on Draven, but it ends up somewhere else. And then I put another thing on that somewhere else, and then maybe reforge it, and I was like, oh, I just reforged half an item, like a bow, into a completed item, which obviously didn't happen, but I was very confused for at least 5 rounds until I realized that I was the dumbass who put it on the... You'll see. It's fine. Modok said that an early Scion with health buffs can be very tanky, though, through mid-game, especially 3 stars. Yeah, but who's rerolling for 3-star Scion? Like, if you get it worth the wait, sure, but I mean, okay, who's rerolling for Scion? We will. Obviously we will. It's a scaling HP unit. If we get Wood Axiom, I don't know if you guys know what Wood Axiom does, but it basically gives you a field that gives max HP every turn and permanent, you know? So if we get an Wood Axiom and we get an early Scion, I will feed the living shit out of the undead Juggernaut, but that's just more for the shits and giggles. I don't think Scion is a... You know... I mean, by the time you get to 3-star Scion, you could have 2-star Darius, 2-star Draven, and 2-star LeBlanc instead. And probably went level 8. You know what I mean? I wish there wasn't like a Scion 3 angle, but I kind of doubt it. You know. You mentioned permanent stacking? Yes. I mean, you know that Scion permanently stacks HP by itself, right? You know that already. And the Wood Axiom. Have you played Chong's Treasure? No, not Chong's Treasure. The other one. What's it called? Pengu's Party. Pengu's Party. You can choose like the Mountain Soul hexes, and then the entire front row becomes Mountain Soul, and the units that stay in there gain, I don't know what they gain. They gain HP and more max health. And that's basically it's going to be one axiom or one hex on your field that does that. So if we get that as a silver augment and a Scion, Scion will eat proper and good. Let's say that. He will eat the most splendid of HP. Will become a beefy boy. Some people might say a beefy bee. And will carry us to victory. I don't know about that last part, but yeah. I love playing Terror on set 7.5 Revival with mountain hexes. Yeah. But though the mountain... Wait, the mountain hexes in the Revival, they don't give HP though, do they? I thought they give magic resistance or something. No? Durability? No? I actually have no idea what they give. Do they? I actually can't remember. Also, I have only played the set Revival for 3 rounds or something. Because some dumbass, might have been me, decided that instead of a for fun player, he grinds leather for some godforsaken reason. Now, I haven't quite figured out who that dumbass is yet, but I'm pretty sure he's with us right now. I will figure it out at some point. Also, these items are great, right? Like, look at that. I can make 10 gargoyles. If I ever have a hover over Swain again, I can... Oh, well, I just did it. But I wasn't fast enough. Come on. Hiya! Yeah, passive. Each second, restore 40% scaling with HP and deal 20% magic damage. So that's why I think... and damage in 1 hex radius. So, the Brawler emblem does magic damage in a 1 hex radius as well. So putting Brawler on him basically gives them this one twice. And I hope that we can burn through the front line. The problem is that Ducky mentioned already to me is the benefit of Slow Cooker, if you guys can remember, set 13, right? Into the Arcane. Slow Cooker was that it expanded over the duration of the combat. So at some point, I don't know, 15 seconds in, you were like just cooking the entire board. A tank burning the tank, because 1 hex radius, right? A tank burning another tank is not as effective as you guys can, you know, probably guess. So it's probably not gonna be OP, but we're gonna try it anyways, right? Like what's the harm in doing Brawler Swain? And then he's also gonna be a beefy boy, and maybe his own thingamajig makes more damage. Also, yeah, and also like he has the Brawler layover with Scion, so maybe that makes sense. I don't know. Then we just need a good scaling unit in the back. I don't know. Is there a good forecast that? Because I don't think we will be rerolling around. Maybe even Draven, because then we get more money. I still don't know who's a good backline carry. I mean, Ziggs might be, but how would I get a Ziggs if I play a Brawler board? I also forgot the unlock mechanics for Ziggs already. Yeah, Arcane Victory, as you guys can tell, is like when Victor was a 6 cost, like nuking the entire board at 8 seconds and then 1 against after 28. But I felt like I have the Noxus trade. Let's might as well fully lean into Noxus. You know. Yunara is not a good unit. At least so far she was not. She was basically just tickling the enemy. I was thinking maybe Teemo if we reroll Scion as well, right? 2 costs and then poison over time. But I'm like, I don't think it's gonna be Yunara. Yunara is, I hate to say it, but Yunara right now is not really a unit. It is what it is. I'm pretty sure 3-star supports Lulu does more damage than Yunara 2-star. Ooh, that one I like. Probably 2 Invokers. Yeah, that one I like. Because Lissandra is I don't even know what Lissandra does. We just saw her. But Lissandra is Invoker. Wait, do we have a Brawler Freljord? I don't think we have a... We are having a set with Freljord, but we don't have a Brawler in Freljord? I just realized. What the Oh, hey, go girl. Hi here. Oh my goodness, this late. Yeah, like a little bit. I don't know, just showing off footage. I mean, I'm not doing too much. I'm just yapping the entire time. I also should hydrate in between, like you guys said. Yeah, I mean, that's on 8. If we, but then we would need to high roll the Zillion on 8, right? Like the odds for 5 costs at level 8 and 7 stayed the same. But there's more 5 costs, so maybe... Sorry, I'm so taken aback by the fact that we don't have a Brawler Freljordian. Like, Amun is right. You guys heard him earlier. Amun is completely right. Why isn't Gragas as a Brawler Freljordian in this set? Zillion or Mel? I think Mel is a good idea, because then we activate the Noxus as well, right? I think Mel is the best idea, actually. Trundle. Oh, Trundle, yeah. Trundle. Trundle. How you doing, good girl? How's your day been? Or how's your week been without Rapido? Is it true the new set has 100 units? It is 100% true, Melanie. Also, hello. Welcome, welcome. There's 2 of you, I think. Yeah, no, that... This is... Wait, can I turn myself around? Haha! This is fake Rapido. This is like footage Rapido. And this giant one, this giant streamer, this manly man of a streamer is real. Oh my god, I have to make I'm looking the wrong way. Wait, hang on. Help. Oh, I'm up here now. I have ascended. Okay. I am back where I need to be. I made myself a bit bigger so I don't I overlap with the other guy, but yeah. Yes, there's 2 of me. You're not drunk yet. We have the same amount of 5 costs if you don't unlock anything. Oh, we do. Well then I did the fake news. My bad. I shall apologize. Wait, we do? Is it Azir Orn? Oh no, Zix is locked. Wait, Azir Orn? TX is locked? Mel is locked? Oh. Oh, yeah, what Quadrant said. Fake news. But yeah. Both cutesy pies. Thank you. Yes, like I mentioned earlier, this is definitely how I look in real life. 100%. And again, for all of the newcomers, this is not the from Into the Arcane a canon minion. This is very much just a red hooded figure, okay? There's no need to call it a minion or anything. So you unlock Mel with Noxus. Get Sion as a brawler and hopefully a brawler emblem for Swain. Yeah, I mean you need to you don't even need Noxus to unlock Mel. You just need Ambessa, right? And Ambessa is free, or Ambessa is unlocked already. So we put in Ambessa for 1 turn, let her die with items, and then we have Mel. Little guy in a red cloak. There you go. Yes. That's me. That's me, totally. Yeah, no, the story behind, again, is no cam on the stream whatsoever, but I think being a PNG streamer now, tuber, whatever you guys want to call me, I prefer Sir Rapido Sire, is a bit more interactive, and then you guys can like have a little bit of a visual picture for when I am doing my things. Sion died instantly there. Okay, but can I get in, like, I have to do an Ash Tryndamere reroll with triple Shojin's Ash. Like, triple Shojin's Ash plus all the statues feels like so much stun. I want it. Yeah. Swain. Now we know that every time you talk, it's just a smile and a blood. I mean, and I'll be honest, it's not even far off. I do smile a lot when I talk on stream. It's actually not even far off. I don't know about the blushing. I think I don't blush often. But I do, like, smile from one corner to the other a lot, yes. It would be cute if there's a little cannon on top of the avatar view. I mean, that's easy done. But I'd rather have that one on an actual, like, I'm a never say never, but maybe actually becoming a quote unquote VTuber at some point. Like I mean, I told you guys, I don't see myself as a VTuber much. It's just what happened to be like kind of suitable for the stream, I suppose. I don't know. Lord Baron Sir Rapido Sire of the High Kingdom TFT. Yes. I live on the edge of tomorrow. That's actually for those who know or who don't know, that is actually one map that I used to do all my content back in the day of. I don't know, just a side fact. A little bit rapid trivia. If we ever do another meme competition or trivia night on our Discord server, we actually have to do probably one contest for the winter time coming up. Last time was a banger. We had such great memes for the contest. That was actually making me laugh. Not ha ha ha, but also like tee. Get it? Okay. Oh, he played it with Rise. That is smart. You know what also is smart? Not having any anti-heal against like a team that basically is pure healing. Da, 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 da. There's a Defender Emblem. Oh, Defender Emblem is craftable. There we go. Probably Spatula and not Cloak, the other one, Chain Vest. Dun, 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 dun. Wait. Why is there? I mean, again, I appreciate all the follows. I appreciate all of you. Welcome, have a good time with us. But why is Hamster Soju full? Oh, there's some banger names in here. Hamster Soju. Oh, you guys missed two. Oh, my bad. There we go. Welcome. Enjoy your stay. 3-star! Wow! Legendary! I'll be honest, 3-star Draven is kind of cool. I think he's kind of where he needs to be. I think 3-star LeBlanc is underwhelming. And yeah, like I said, I think 3-star Darius is... He's okay. Yeah, he's okay. He's alright. Did I mention that I haven't eaten anything yet? That's not even true. I had breakfast. I was lying again. Oh no.
That reminds me, Hugsies everyone.
Hugsy's back. Thank you very much for the prime, good girl. Are you excited for another finally a week of TFT content on Twitch again? I don't actually know. I have to. Oh, somebody exploded. I have to figure out my schedule. Okay, I've missed a lot of the regular ones when I did the early schedule, so I think I go slightly in between if I manage to. Also, wow, golden legendary. I think I go slightly in between where we do. Like the schedule is gonna be somewhat 16 o'clock to open end kind of. But that gives me enough time to actually start the day out, get my exercise in, get hopefully breakfast and I don't know, some dinner on 16 or at least a snack in so I can have a long stream. And then we get the early boys with the late girls as well, so we'll see. But I think that is maybe a good attempt. I mean, it has to be for the next few days anyways because the set is coming out, right? But yeah. Yes, very. I had to work a lot, so I didn't come here to get to come here for some time. It's also not your fault. I wasn't streaming for the past week. Because I said I make vacation, but instead of making vacation, or like going on vacation, I added the, I don't know if you saw, I added the set 16 parody trailer with like some fancy memes. And I did the rapid rundown yesterday. Fun fact, I finished the rapid rundown, or most of the work, within that one workday. I mean, I got up late. I got up like, I don't know, my schedule is fucked. I went to bed at 4 and like got up at, I don't know, 13-ish. And then I worked until 5 a.m. to finish that last video. So that was fun. I didn't Amma watch it? Yeah. And while you edit, leave like a funny algorithm comment. You can be like, good girl was here. Something. Hey, Fucky. How's your day been, Fucky? I can confirm this did indeed happen. It did, yeah. You were there. Yes, you were there when I was still awake at an ungodly time. But yeah, look at Draven. He's basically a money printer machine. I still don't know. Like, adoration, killing units, gain money. I think. I don't know. I would need to read through his. It's not even that I don't know. It's that I forgot. You know. You didn't consider putting completed item on Ambassador to unlock Mel? No. You know why? Because I had no fucking clue of what I wanted to do. I was like, 7 Noxus, yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna just go next level and put on some random unit. In my brain, this Mel isn't an option in this game. Mel doesn't exist. I mean, it will exist later because I randomly unlock her, right? But yeah. Again, this is new. This is pre-test. This is like my 5th game or something. No, that's not even true. This is my 15th game or something. I know how to unlock Rise at this point, and I know that Shurima also, that Zahin is on my backline, so that's fun. Oh, this is where we die. Okay, we have to watch Zahin in action now, because we didn't really get to see his full potential on my board. Yeah. I won against Leona 3. Wait, oh, this set, yeah, got it, yeah. Who's the master now? Lobby with masters, me being diamond 2. Hey, got him! Nice one, Fucky. Good job. Just don't take advice from Rapid and you get that. That is mean. That is mean. Okay, I'm wrong positioned here. I get it. Yeah. Oh, wait. Do I die here? I might live. I might not. I don't know. We'll see. No, I probably die. What am I talking about? This is not the fight I was talking about, am I? Okay, I live. Yeah, okay. The next fight. It's the next, not the next fight, but the next fight against that guy. Trust me, it's actually, it came quite close, but it should have been our win. I'm not even lying. It came very close. So here I go like, okay, that was the stupid positioning, so let's do it differently. And then obviously you probably don't want items on Swain if you play him like that, because he's just there to ult once, right? Like he's basically an ult bot, right? That's all you want from Swain. He's like, if you want to compare it to units in our set, in the current one, it's just basically a Jarvan that you don't want to itemize. Yeah, like you see, Draven attacks people and gains money. Whatever. Sure. Melgapped? Maybe. But it's like my brain's just not as huge as yours, Gorn, okay? That's... Can you be mad at the idiot for being an idiot? I mean, Twitter sure thinks though. Sorry. I mean, this is the best outcome right now anyways, right? I wouldn't even have money for Mel. Agreed. Okay, good. See, now we are knocking Mel. There you go. Beautiful. Okay, I'm right position. Look at this fight. Oh, he positioned differently. But still, look at this fight. I feel like I should have gotten some pity points. Not lying. We focus on Zahin as soon as we can, right? Like he's dashing. You guys see it. We are now on Zahin. We're killing Zahin. And we suddenly, I don't even know what the role system is fucked up about, but we suddenly switch onto Yasuo. He doesn't go and revive anything. We just go on Yasuo. And then we kill him, and he goes into revive, and then we die. Like, obviously I left him a GG because it was a GG, but X to his face. I'm pretty sure he doesn't revive here, does he? Oh, he does. No way, he revives within the cast. Oh, that is bullshit. I have to kill him twice here? He did revive. But he shouldn't. No. He shouldn't be casting while reviving. I'm pretty sure. That's stupid as hell. Here's where he dies and revives instantly to full HP. Look at that. Look at this shit. Revive is like Zhonya's. No, it should be instantly killing him. Like he's being stationary. I switch focus. Like I get the focus switch here, but he should stop casting 100%. If that is going into the game, I'm a ding dong ditch Riot Games. I'll be honest. Wait, but how did he get enough stacks here again to revive a second time? Like that has to be within seconds. Crazy. Yeah, you heard me right, Beckham boy. On kill he gets 1 stacks of focus. He gets 1 per revive, 3 stacks of focus. So did he get 6 kills? I mean, apparently he did. Wait, does he keep the stacks for reviving though? Wait, if he what? Okay, we might have to read through it. Anyways, it was still a good game. I enjoyed the Noxus game. I mean, and I enjoyed that recombobulator. I hope you guys did too. Wait, where's... Let's look at Zahin again. I mean, you must be correct, because why would it be any other way? But that is immortal. I don't know when I check out immortal though. I think it was maybe after carousel. Yeah. On kill, Zahin gains a stack of focus. If he had 3 or more focus when he's dying, he spends it to revive and restore. Okay. First of all, you're correct. Good job. Second of all, he should still die when I kill him. He shouldn't be keep on casting while reviving to full HP. And third of all, he should lose all the focus stacks that he gathered before. I don't think he should be... Should he? Should he be allowed to revive twice in one fight? Knowing that when he comes back to life, he does his spin to win thing. Let's be honest. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I feel like maybe that's unfair. maybe I'm just a bit salty about losing him to him there when I don't know. Okay, that's Noxus done. Um. You guys are so many today. What? I mean, welcome everyone. Again, thanks for the follows stuff. I didn't say that enough. Um, I you guys apparently enjoy new content, I guess I would say. Do you guys want to watch more? And if you guys want to watch more, yeah, thank you for another follow and another follow. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Glad you enjoyed. And okay. Goddess and Taxodo and right. Hello, hello. I cannot even pronounce that. Tuxedo Mask. Mower of Lawns. Mower of Dude, some of your all's names are we have wait, what was the it was Hamster Soju was a banger. Delightful gem. Gems. That one just reminded me of Tarek. Low roll hater was cool as well. Tuxedo Mask is but like Mower of Lawns is great. Welcome, Mower of Lawns. I hope you guys enjoy your time with me. That's whew. Okay. If you guys want to watch more, you guys need to give me like a short snack break. Try to read mine. Agduduejevej. That's that. Nailed it. More, please. Okay. Your lord will be mauled, and that is not a threat. That is a promise. Okay. If you guys want to watch more, you have to give me at least like 10 minutes so I can prep some foods. I can leave some footage in the background, but I will be gone for like I don't know. I'm hungry. Let's watch something that isn't as you can have yodels. I guess we played yodels so far, did we? Yeah. You guys have yodels. Okay. I shall be snack time. And I know you guys are looking tasty, but it's like actual sustenance, you know. I want to see Brock with Galio and Skana. That's what we're doing next week or this week. I don't know. Need more for sure. Okay. Until what time you stream? I mean, I just stream because you guys still want to watch, and I'm still enjoying hanging out because I haven't streamed in a week. We'll see. Or probably like 1 or 2 more games. Yeah. We'll see. Right? Because I'll be running out of footage eventually anyways. And I wanted to watch Party some tomorrow as well. But maybe on a shorter stream, and then I can actually take some vacation. Unless my sponsor calls me. Anyways, I will be shush now. You guys enjoy the music. I'll put that a little bit louder. And then I'll see you guys in like 10-15 minutes-ish, okay? Okay. Don't make too much trouble, otherwise Becco Boy has to whoop your ass. Where's the music? There's the music. Is that good? Is that a good level of music? Or louder? Louder? Lower? Sideways? Vertical? Good? Okay. See you guys later. Enjoy.
Never ate so fast in my entire life. Pew! Oh, Jesus. Jason. Alright, I'm back. Hello, hello. Hey, Mimica. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Okay, where did I leave you guys? Hey, Torax. Will you be playing with chat on PvE when it comes out? I mean, that depends on the lobbies. Obviously, the people who are more like, I don't want people going in there hard contesting me just because they find it shits and giggly. But if we have an honorable agreement that everybody can play what they want to play, yeah, probably, maybe. You chose Bramble over 46 gold worth of rolls at level 8. I did? How dare I? I mean, I was probably because Bramble Vest, after all these years, is still OP as hell. I guess, I don't know. You considered getting Galio this game with 7 Demacia and then changed to full Yordle? I did? Okay, but then this must be like one of the early Yordle games, because there's no way in hell I play so many Yordle games and not once decide to go Galio instead. Also, this footage doesn't even have... Wait, guys, I think this is the very, 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 very first pretest game that I ever played. I think this might be it, yes. So, if I'm doing confusing stuff, this is the game to be not confused about. I mean, wait, let me actually check. It might be another lie. It might be another fake news. I would join so if you wouldn't have no competition. There you go. Sort by date. I think that's what we're watching right now, no? 5 Yordle? Or 5th Yordle? How can I check? I think that's what we're watching right now. Yep. That is my very first pretest game. So I probably was like, yeah, Yordle's gonna be one of the easier trades because it's always one of the easier trades, and then might as well just Yordle a bit around. You know what I mean? Yordle a bit around. Who doesn't like some yodeling around? Also, what? I looked for funny names for everyone who has followed today, right? Like we already went through more of lawns and such, and like these are incredible. Like, is that somebody's cat like stumbled upon the keyboard? X W D F R A What happened there? Or like spilled a drink on top of it? Randomly decided to reiterate the alphabet in random order? I don't know. I'm not laughing about you. I'm laughing with you about your name, I guess. I don't know. Never mind. That's a grave that I dug for myself, I suppose. Also, Jarvan was better than Poppy for 2 defenders. Both are Demacia. Jarvan was better than Poppy. Are you still... I thought all mistakes are... Pipsqueeze said all mistakes are forgiven. Pipsqueeze, I don't think Telegon got that memo. I didn't even know that Jarvan was a Jarvan, okay? When Jarvaning around. I was only yodeling. I feel like that's not on me. I feel like that's forgivable. You don't have to be happy with it, but like you can forgive me. Surely. I'm still standing better than I ever did. I'm gonna fail so many games trying to 3-star all of them. Yep. Yep, you will.
Because I mean, I told you, right? The buff that they get is so minuscule to what you have to do instead. I mean, I had a Lulu worth of weight game, and arguably the right decision was okay. We don't go. You also, I'm hard contested in this one instantly. Like I even have the Yordle emblem. I'm getting contested on the pre-test. Like what is that? That's just rude as hell. I still think it might be a Bramble diff here. This augment is just good. It's very good. It is definitely average. It is 100% just average. Trust me on that. I'm still standing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm still standing. There's Tariq again. I love that dude. Look at him. He's so shiny. Just reading through everything. You can see me reading through everything. And yeah, I don't know. I think the passive, like, Targon units just as a splat in Tariq is going to be one of the most sought after units in, like, non-vertical comps, I suppose. And even in vertical comps, it's just nice to splash in a Tariq. El Tariq. Leona as well? Yeah, true. But I meant more for the general buff of your units that are already strong or that already have a vertical one or something, you know? But yeah, Leona too, obviously. A triple stun, she's beefy as hell. She gives you burn. It's good stuff. Did I mention that she's beefy as hell? I also find it interesting that, I mean, again, there's so much power that has been taken out of one cost. Like, Briar is an assassin, one cost, by the way, which is, yeah, sure, fine. But if you 3-star her, she doesn't change any scalings. Like, she gets more HP and probably more base stats, but that's it. She legit doesn't do anything after that. Which is, I don't know, man. All one costs are just trade bots. We didn't have, like, even in the last set, we only had, what was that one board? And even that was not competitive, but the board with Rel, you guys know which one I mean. Starry Night Rel, right? Like, you would reroll for Rel, you would reroll for Garen, Syndra, Ezreal, and then maybe Kayle Zek or something. I can't remember, but the point is, we don't really have any one-cost reroll comps. Do we want to have them? I don't know. I would still like to make one-cost half carryable at least. No, maybe not a full carry, because we haven't seen that in a long time, right? A 1 or 2 cost unit full carry. But like half carries, like Mundo maybe. Mundo in set Street Demon. Set Cyber City. For 14? 14, yes. Briar is an early to mid game carry. No. I'm pretty sure Gorn, she's neither an early nor mid nor a carry. I'll be honest with you. I think that unit is just there to activate one Noxus point. But I saw some Viego games and he seems pretty good. I mean, he might be an exception because, like, you cannot play, you're not supposed to play any Shadow Isle units without like, you will always play Shadow Isles vertical. Also, I don't know which one you have seen, but there's like a few of them won out because they had the hero augment. Which, spoilers, one of them is me. But he's okay, but he's nothing. okay, if you wouldn't have the hero augment, you wouldn't 3-star him. That's what I mean, you know? And I wouldn't, it's probably just half a hero augment, because he kind of buffs the team alongside. Without hero augment? Okay. But what other one costs are there? Like Lulu is decent if we got her from Worth the Wait, right? I don't know if she has any scaling increase. What else is there? Ilaoi. Ilaoi has some magic AD scaling. That's kind of nice. I think Ilaoi might be cookable with the bruiser angle, right? Briar. Rumble. Rumble is defender, so I don't know. Rumble has a hero augment though, so wait, no, Rumble is a 2. What is Rumble? Rumble is a 1 cost, no? Sonar, I got, okay, I admit we got toe-to-toe to someone playing, what's it called? Sonar reroll. But, I don't think they still top forward. I don't know. And if the set is anti-reroll, what's the point of him? Wait, what, Kabumko and Yumi are probably the main reason to aim for with Yoda to succeed mid-game. Mid to early late, actually, yeah. I mean, I think even Poppy 3 is decent. I don't know about Cannon 3, haven't seen it too much, but yeah, definitely Kobuko is, but Kobuko is also like so semi-trade bot-ish with the healing from Yumi, but yeah, maybe that's fine. Oh yeah, excuse you, it's Kobuko. Excuse me, it's Kobuko and Yumi, right? Have you thought of a useful application for Bard? He rerolled specific, but might not fit into Yordles. The problem is, I knew that Bard was, you know, you unlock him with rerolls, and I didn't play him a single time. I mean, it has to be with Yordles, right? Yordles, maybe if you get, maybe there's an angle for Jinzao, Bard, Yasuo. But even then, like, it's just like a cherry on top. If it's like not, it's not that Yasuo and Jinzao with the hero augment would already be sufficient enough. You know what I mean? Hero Rumble seems really bad, even with Blighting Jewel, according to Ledak. No damage. Yeah, no, I mean, Tiagula, I fought him in that game. I've seen it firsthand. Rumble Hero Augment is not good. I'm just saying they will buff it, right? They will buff it, and then it's good, and then you can probably play reroll Hero Rumble in a certain spot. But you wouldn't go for a reroll comp just like that. Like, you wouldn't, okay, I would reroll for Javelin 3. For what? You know what I mean? That's kind of the... Twitch hit me so net, so I won't hear the answer. Okay, I'm back. Oh, did you get the answer? Because I was also kind of late to answering. No, I don't. It has to be probably ordered for the reroll angle with Bard. And yeah, I heard it. Okay, got it. See, and that's why I take my time and go on a, like, yapping adventure before I actually get to the point. This simple reason right now. I'm just kidding. I mean, I'm a TFT player. We all like to yap a lot, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, in retrospect, this is the game where I would say, yeah, you don't reroll the orders here. You just go level up. Also, why in the frick do I do an even shot there? Why is my cannon... Why did I position my cannon there, who now goes on to Justin Lulu when he ults? Look at this beautiful cannon ult. Oh, no, we actually got the other cannon as well. Wow, damn. 2 units done. God damn it.
Hey, Mimika, welcome back. I guess 6 Bruiser with Kaboom Koyumi as both Invoker as a carry. Zillion seems like a decent comp. The problem is, I think Zillion 2-star is fake. Compared to, you know, Set, compared to Silas. I keep saying the same names. I know, guys. I'm sorry, but it is what it is. Ba, ba, da, ba, da, ba. Please tell me I switched my cannon here. Oh my god, he did it. I'm talking to Past Rapid. Live, right now. Time Traveler has been developed. Oh yeah, that was one of the first games. Gameplay 3 nukes me. Look at that. I didn't even stand a chance here. Like, even if I was better positioned than that, I still have Bramble Vest. Just nukes the entire board. Kaboom. So Bruiser Freljord is better and Lissandra Invoker as a carry? I don't know if better, like, what are we talking about? If, like, for fun, we wanted a Bruiser. No, we said earlier we wanted a Bruiser Freljord just because we want Gragas in the game. That had probably nothing to do with trying to cook. We wanted Bruiser Swain because Noxus, and then with Mel. I don't even know. Maybe we make. I don't even know what Tryndamere is, okay? I have no idea who, what, and why Tryndamere is. But I guess we will find out and slap a Bruiser emblem on him somehow, somewhere. Agreed? Okay, good. Rapid in chat, I have no idea what the set is, so can you all tell me what Yordle does? Sure. That's what we're here for. Yordle gives you attack speed and HP depending on how many Yordles you have and on their star levels. 3-star Yordles give you 50% more. If you activate the 4-piece. Oh, there it is. If you activate the 4-piece, your first shop each round will have a Yordle in it. On 6, you will gain 1 free reroll. That's still the old one. It's not going to be 2, it's going to be 1. 1 free reroll. And at 8, you get Yordle grabbacks. And that's that. That's Yordle. That's it. And the grabbacks can be like duplicators, can be 2 3-cost Yordles or 1 4-cost Yordle like Fizz or Vega. That's one of the Darken artifacts, by the way. This right here, there's an extra augment where you can choose between one of the 4 Darken augments. And that makes him a Darken plus the artifact item. Artifact effect. The artifact effect. There we go. So it's crew but different. I guess that's not wrong, yeah? It's crew but different. It's not crew. Crew does something more powerful the more 3 stars you have. Yordle is more of a you go 8 and try to field 8 Yordles and scale off of the items. So like what you're seeing me do here is pretty bad. You should be, you know. Yeah. 6 Bruiser come with 2 Invokers and one of them is a carry. Yeah, I mean, then it would be... So, like, either we do 6 Bruisers and then we go... What did we say? We said Lissandra and Zillion, right? I mean, I would be down with 6 Bruisers and then Zillion triple Shojins. That sounds fun, right? Triple Shojin Zillion just sounds fun. Or maybe even double Shojin and then a Ginjos. So more bomb per bomber.
But yeah, I only played him once so far, and it was kind of fake compared to the other power levels. I don't want to say it again, but you guys know which ones I'm talking about. um, yeah. What else? Invoker. I mean, I think I like your Mel idea way more, Talagon, though. I like the Mel idea with Scion Swain Bruiser. I think that fits pretty neatly. Kubuko and Yumi are frontline Invoker, so it's good for the Bruisers to stay alive. That is true, though. Yeah, that is true. I mean, maybe we can cut it with the Invoker line. Also, I think I fought this guy twice in one stage. And the Gangplank barely cast there. This was almost not a 5th, but it is a 5th. So it was a 5th. Okay. You guys wanted more, you guys get more. But you only get to have one more. Which you can decide on. Where are you guys? Let's make another poll. We haven't had one of those in a while. Manage poll. End poll. Could not end poll. Okay, delete poll. Could not delete poll. View results. What the fuck? Noxus. Yeah, no, I mean, I get that. Delete poll. End poll. Make new poll. What do you mean? Okay, we're not doing a poll. We're doing it with 1s and 2s. Give me 1s and 2s. I got you, or never mind. You can do as well. We have Bilgewater. No, like I would leave you guys with a banger. So either we do Prowler GP or we do Viego Hero Augment. I wouldn't want to leave you guys on a mediocre game, because the Bilgewaters are gonna be gangplank anyways, so might as well, you know. And then we watch the mediocre shit tomorrow. First you're in, then you're out. Everybody knows. 1 for Viego, 2 for GP. Okay, let's run the numbers. I mean, most people said Viego anyways. I just saw that. I looked for 1 second away, and then the entire chat is Viego. 1, 1, 1, 2. Okay, I think we have a clear winner, don't we? Where was one was Viego, right? Yeah. Such a cute model. Thank you very much, Jin. Also, hello, Jin. How are you doing, Jin? Welcome, welcome. Glad you enjoy it. You're the 3rd person today to tell me that I'm cute. Which, like, that my model is cute. I am, like, obviously I am really... Oh, shit. Connecting to Shadow Arts is more interesting than Gangplank. But it's my first cook of the... This is my first cook of the entire set. And it's a good cook. For anyone who cannot wait until tomorrow, then... this one is already up on the 2nd channel. You guys see. Okay, anyways. Viego footage. Start with a random 3-cost champion this game. Ooh. Viego. I think 2-1. Mimica, I think 2-1. What's your YouTube channel so I can follow? I can look that up for you. It should be linked down below if you wait. Channel. This one is the main channel, if you just click on it, and then this one is the 2nd channel. Choop. Ah, that's me. Shit, where were... there we go. I mean, it was just PvE stuff anyways, like... It's fine, right? Boop. Yeah, to the... If you guys enjoy more of... If you need more VODs and stuff, but cannot always catch the stream, I recommend following the 2nd channel. There's like... all the games that are gonna be played here and then are laid back, or even the funky ones are gonna be uploaded there. With some nice background music. So I could... Yeah, if you cannot always make it, I recommend following there. No, sorry, subscribing there. And for anyone who likes a bit more fast-paced stuff and a bit more meme side of things, the main channel is... How do I describe it? You guys know Exy videos, but better. I call them Exys, but I feel like they're much more music timed and focused on that, so... I mean, you guys have to decide for yourself whether you want to, which... Hey, Voki! Hello, hello! Still going at it? Yeah, I mean, just showing off footage. This is gonna be the last game, though, that I'm showing off, though. Doing a K, how you rap it, and it's really cute. So hard not to smile. The ruined K... Oh, shit. It's good that you're doing good. I'm doing splendid as well. I'm having lots of company on stream. Everybody's been really nice, really splendid. Apart from Beckendorf. He said something mean earlier. I can't remember what, though. Finally got done with work, and now you're done too. We have one full game ahead of us, Woki. Chillax. Okay, anyways, the Ruined King. Gain a 2-star Viego. Your strongest Viego shares 30% of his passive with other Shadow Arts allies. After collecting 100 souls, his ability upgrades. Very interesting. His ability upgrades. What would that be? We shall see. An upgrade Reno. I guess Lemon is... Yeah. I mean... Yeah, I guess it is. Like, it's gonna be a lot of being level 8. Classic mini bag. Nah, you're fine. I had to balance out the niceness. No, you didn't. There's no had to balance out the niceness. That's not true. Had to swap for... Yeah, sure. And listen to some Amy McDonald country life. Sure. Welcome, Woki. You too, I swear to God. Wait, how many? Okay, can I get a raise a hand? Wait, most of you guys only know me through Twitch now, right? Can I get like a one or sign of life from everyone who just knows me through Twitch from today? Everyone else needs to shut up. Because I need to know which people I need to make a good impression on. One from today. Okay, that's 2. I just got here today, so it would be me. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess everyone who followed today, right? That makes sense. Why was I even asking then? Sorry. Right. Okay. To those, and to especially to you 3 guys, to Tiagula, to Talagon, and to Hamster. Please do not think different of me when you watch my main channel. Okay, please don't. I'm just gonna prepare you mentally for what you're about to witness. I wanted to see the content from Newsnet and develop. Yeah, I mean that's what we're doing right now. So, Rapid trying to make a good first impression. What could go wrong? Hey! Shush, Walker, shush. I don't need your negativity. Slandering might try to gaslight them into thinking that I am a calm and demure person, okay? Beckendorf, shut up! Leave the catfishing to me. You're German, you cannot make good first... That is rude. That is just straight up rude and undeniably true. False accusations. Also, I saw you in Leduc chat today. Oh, yeah. Yeah. The quiet bit where he told you guys to pull out the pitchforks. Becco boy, you weren't there to protect me. In fact, none of my mods was. Not that you would watch any other streamer over me, right? Wink wink. They were getting their pitchforks out just because I was playing a Yordle board more successfully than Ducky was. Slanderous. And nobody was, no, there was one guy who was like, it's not Rapid contesting Ducky, it's Ducky contesting Rapid's Fizz, yeah. You were holding his Fizz. I was playing Yordle, what do you mean holding Fizz? I was playing my comp. Now, I'll be honest, I would have sold when I was also allowed to 3-star my Vega. I would have sold. Well, that, and maybe if Ducky was in call and would have notified me, because I realized it way too late that he was going for 4-star, 4-star, for 3-star Fizz. Imagine. 3-star is too easy for Ducky. Let's go for 4-star Fizz. Let me tell you, youngsters, a story of insanity, uncalculated greed, and sheer boneheaded delusion. That wouldn't be me. Wait, what are we watching? Ah, yeah, Viego. So the problem with Viego first is, again, coming back to the unlockables, is you need the 2 items early on so you can unlock the Shadow Isle trade, right? I could have slammed way earlier, but then I would have had shit items. So, yeah. Now we unlocked Yorick. Now we can start collecting souls. There we go. Any Ledak 4-star 3-cost chases this set? I don't think he will. I don't know. But I'm happy that you stream in English. Yeah, we also try to keep it in English. It's good that you can speak German, but... I mean, that's insane, though. 3 years. Good. I mean, that's pretty... I mean, you say you speak it, but, like, that is pretty well written. Well enough. I think you only made one mistake. You declined... Declined? Is that even the English word? I don't know. But you used the wrong form of living. But I don't know, Tiagula. You would need to ask Ducky for that. I have no intel on what other content creators are doing. I think most of the time. Only basic German. I have P1. That's enough for, yeah. I mean, that's enough for anyone for that matter. I wouldn't mind trading my German B whatever it is, B2 or A something, for, I don't know, a B1 in Spanish or something. My 3 months on Duolingo, I understood like 5 words from that. I mean, that is 5 words. He was saying I can speak a little German. I lived in in Vienna for 3 years. But he didn't, okay, he didn't say I lived in in Vienna for 3 years. He said I living in Vienna for 3 years. No, well, he just used the wrong... I don't know, that's a nutbreaker for me. Like, what? Like, he I mean, he used past tense, but he declined it wrong. I don't know if that's still the word, though. What are your projects on this set? Get the second channel to 500 subs. Have fun. Have more fun than last set. Those are my projects, I guess. I don't know. And then it depends on what footage we get, right? Like, if I get good footage, then I transform that into video. And again, oh, you weren't here earlier. I had one sponsor opportunity lying, or like being up, but they have a tight schedule. They need me to post the the ad in like the next 7 to 10 days, and I'm not gonna have enough footage nor the time to do that in time, probably, which sucks because that was really a good sponsor. Like that would actually fit my needs, you know. And if you have something that fits your needs, then it's a decent call to promote it. Or like, you know, yeah, instantly picking what the forge here, artifact and will. Oh, that was one of the Aegis things that we talked about earlier. German too hard of a language to learn, confirmed. Yeah. No, I mean, agreed. Put me in a coffee store in Germany and watch me. I have living in Vienna. Yeah, I think what Walker said translates it better. I have living in Vienna instead of saying I have lived. So the right one would have been gewohnt. Yeah. Okay. Anyways, Aegis of Dusk. That's one of the new artifacts. Every 3 seconds, steal 5 magic resist from enemies within 1 hex and deal 0% of the holder's magic resistant damage. I think this one scales as soon as you put it on. But yeah, thank you for that, Riot, I guess. You deal 0%. If Aegis of Dawn is also equipped, trigger this item effect every 1.5 seconds instead. And then the Aegis of Dawn is basically the same but different. You get armor instead, and every 3 or 1.5 seconds you heal for some value, you know. Yeah. I mean, obviously this was an easy take, right? We played a hero, we might as well juice him up with some artifacts. I mean, as much as you can juice someone up, because I'm pretty sure Death's Defiance is gonna be one of the greater artifacts by now, and I don't really know what that is saying about the game, right? If Death's Defiance is one of the more stronger artifacts by now, I don't know. I cannot understand how German is a hard language. I learned this baby, so it must be easy. True. Right. What are we thinking? I'm used to English, and then I say I have been. So ich habe. Nicht, ich bin. No, I have is fine. That's no you. Death Defiance should be a Darken artifact. I think then there's something fancy missing to it, right? But it fits the Darken's. I agree that it fits the Darken's theme. Yeah, flavor wise. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I agree on that part. Relax. Real racks. Relaxo. Probably hard to get both Darken artifacts. You need 2 forges. You mean both Aegis? Yeah. I mean, it's gonna be hard, definitely. Oh, Hellfire Hatchet is another one. I'm surely hovering over this one, right? Question mark? But yeah, we unlocked enough souls to get Gwen here, which is nice. I don't think Gwen is strong enough, I'll be honest with you. Like, you guys saw me earlier with the ranged Gwen try thingamajig, but yeah, it was not strong enough. Richard, hello. Doing good. How's yourself, Richard? How have you been for the past week that I have not been streaming? But yeah, real Rex, I agree. Like, flavor-wise, 100% on your side. But I don't know how they would... Because it's such an old artifact, right? So I think that's why they didn't think of that. And I mean, I didn't... My name, actually, that's what I was trying to... Yeah, okay. Raxo, yeah. That's what I was trying to refer to as well. Well, good to know. You enjoying the new set? This is... I enjoyed the first few games. This is still pre-test footage. This is not me actually playing. Maybe they will change it over the course of the set. I doubt they will. they are really narrow in what they're trying to achieve right now, and I doubt they're doing much of actual fun flavor-wise stuff that would. I'll doubt it. I'll doubt it. I doubt it. Wait. Let me. Yeah, Talagon. If you type me, I can post you the sentence and I can do it here, I guess. No, I'll do it in Discord if you want to. But the latest the last word was wrong, not the I have. The I have was clean. Anyways, where were we? So far the pretest was quite fun, Richard. Yeah. Overwhelming, cause like 100 units to figure out, but I have a better grasp of it now. But there's still a lot to get used to after that one as well. There's 3-star Viego. I think I'll rather die. And now we just need to collect 100 souls of the innocent. And make them work in the mines. In the coal mines. And do all of our house and homework. Right. Oh, he has a there's one. Do I hover over it? I don't. It's Edge. I think Belveth is very much Belveth is very much a Ginjos user. I don't think you want to play Belveth without Ginjos. As a kid, I yearned for the mine. I mean, maybe you want to let Viego collect your soul too. You know, it doesn't have to be in a hurtful way. It can be in a fun and loving way. Nah, I don't know, man. So to unlock all Shadow Isles, you just need to collect souls. No other. No, that's what we talked about earlier. In order to collect the souls, you need Yorick, because he's your second, right? Like obviously, Viego is free because he's a 1-cost. But for Yorick, you need to feel a 2-star Viego with 2 items equipped. Or 2 item slots equipped, right? It can be 1 item and half an item. But yeah, you wanna get as soon as you can towards Yorick so you can start collecting souls. That's the only other condition. And then from then on out, it's collect souls to gain Gwen, collect souls to gain Callista, collect souls to gain Thresh. But that's important. And I'm saying it so vigorously because I kid you not, I fucked that up twice. I was like waiting for a stage way too late until I could proc the Yorick, and then I didn't collect souls for like 3 turns. So yeah. Since when are you a VTuber minion? I'm a PGTuber. I'm not a minion. Not a minion. Not a minion. Not a minion. What? Not a minion. This is not at all related to any games or companies that we would know. Not a minion. Just a little dude in a red cloak. Exactly. There. I'm gonna get so in trouble if we keep doing this. I'm not even lying. But yeah, Viego, step, 11k damage. Yeah, no, I made a PNG for today's stream. Because I felt it's a bit more interactive since I don't stream with cam. And now you can see me wiggle and giggle around, I suppose. I still have to refine it a bit because, like, as you can see, when if you really pay attention, if I'm talking and you see the blushes, they are actually a square PNG. Like if I keep talking and you can see that the blushes are like painted onto the ground below in a square. I thought you are cannon for real, red cannon. Red cannon. Yeah, but since today, because I feel like it makes it more. I don't know. You guys tell me. Do you guys feel more interacted with when I have this on, or do I wait? What? Like, oh no. Well, that doesn't work because now I'm on the screen as well. Pretend I'm not there. Would that be more interactive? Probably not. So, yeah, this is probably better for the stream quality a little bit, you know. Now I can't answer it. Yeah, you're welcome, good girl. Sorry. I think it could be a bit smaller. It's huge right now to cover the guy below. Hey, Daimos. Why did you do that? I got two of them. Now I cannot unsee it. And relax. Why did you do this to me? Sorry. I had to. I will fix it. I will fix it for next stream. Well, maybe not for next stream, but like I will fix it eventually. Trust. Oh, we upgraded. Sorry, we upgraded Viego. Did you guys already see upgraded Viego? Was it here? Can we ult? Okay, it's not here yet. Does your motive stop at the hips? No. Wait. Do you want to see? I mean, there you go. That's me. Hello. I'm just not very huge, okay? I'm not a tall man. Wait, do you keep the jinx? Because I wanted to unlock. Oh yeah, there you can see upgraded Viego now. He kind of leaps and does damage in a cone, and he does though in the best spot. Bam. I mean, it's truly worthy of a hero augment. I don't know if it's a fully fledged hero augment. There you can read through it. Leap on the largest group of enemies within 2 hexes, dealing 1,288 physical damage split between adjacent enemies, plus 470 physical damage to each. For the rest of combat, Viego's attacks deal more stacking magic damage. And that's already stacked, right? It doesn't start at 200. I'm pretty sure at least. Yeah. Both Gwen and Callistus looked so honorable. Yeah, I can agree on that. I can kind of agree on that, yeah. You're fully Pip squeeze! Words! Yeah, Beckham boy, like, make a pip squeeze! Words! Wording! Hello! We talked about this, my man! God dang it! This man! Swear to God. I think I would go for one Viego team and build Thresh as a final DPS. I mean, that's what I'm doing in the end. I just kept the Jinx early on because I wanted Warwick as a quick striker / bruiser frontliner. Thoughts on reroll this set? Non-existent. No, wait. Let me take that back. They're not strong. There's 3/4 angles for reroll, but those are limited. Bardo? No, Bardo is not part of it. Okay, first reroll angle, the easiest one of them, in my opinion. Well, it's technically 2, I guess. Is Bilgewater. You can either reroll around TF and Graves, or you reroll around Gangplank and Nautilus. I can assure you I would rather reroll around Gangplank and Nautilus, because Gangplank can hold his own, while, I don't know, I don't feel Graves and TF are particularly strong. But Grimset, TF, and Graves is an angle, so keep that in mind. So Gangplank can hold his own to early late game, and then he obviously falls off a cliff. There's Yasuo reroll. I would always combine the Yasuo reroll with the Xin hero augment, so there's a real angle there. As soon as you hit Yasuo 3, you gain Yone. And they work together quite well. And I think that's the best reroll angle, because they are Ionian, and late on Ionian boards, they can fit in Set. And Set is, as we know, quite underwhelming right now. Kappa. Kapepo! Yeah, that's what other reroll angles do we have? There was one more. Oh yeah, Noxus. Noxus has Draven, LeBlanc, Darius reroll. But I think that's the weakest one because it cannot really guarantee it. So El Captain, that is my take on reroll. There you go. Rapid will pay you on Rapid Bucks to not call his PNG a min. Hey, what? What? I don't know this word. Yordle reroll. Yordle reroll doesn't exist. No. Also Ashton. Oh, yep. But no, I cannot say anything to that because I haven't tried it yet. I know that there's Ash Trinder synergies, and I want to build triple Shojin's Ash for the funsies. But I don't know yet. It's a good point. Sweet avocado lemon. Sweet avocado lemon. That's a good name. Also probably very healthy. Wait, would that be an avocado sprinkled with lemon on top? Or is that like an entirely different fruit with like sweet avocado lemon? Is that then a lemon with avocado flavor? Or an avocado with lemon flavor? I don't know. But like, yeah, Astronomer could be. But that the scale doesn't have to mean anything for now. Veiga also scales, but he doesn't scale very well. Also, back in when did you become a fully fledged mod? I missed so much. He's still a modling-ish. He's just a fully fledged mod here, I guess. Without the extra pay. Sorry, what? Guys, you're typing too fast. I can't. Yordle reroll. No, Yordle doesn't exist. Talagon. No. I don't agree. Mod said there wouldn't be rerolls, but PvE didn't even start, so I'm sure there will be a bunch of giga strong reroll comps. No. I don't think there will be. I don't think this is a very reroll heavy set. But to be fair, it never is. Okay, as soon as the set hits PvE, let's be honest, okay? As soon as it does, it's always the 5 cost. 5 cost, 7 cost, and it will be the same this set. There will be reroll comps later on when they buff shit, and that's fine, but, you know, before that, it won't be. That's my take on it, right? Like, I might not be the most giga brainest of the TFT, you guys know that, but you get the point, right? Also, Viego Hero Augment is quite strong, especially if you pair it with 2 times. Like, look at this. Bam. He's just killing people. Darius, Kubuko, LeBlanc. Kubuko I wouldn't call Kubuko reroll angle, because if you go Yordle, you go 8 anyways, and then get Kubuko for free from the grabbacks. Agreed. Okay, next one. LeBlanc, maybe. Milio, maybe. Sejuani, what? Sion. Sona? No. The game is becoming stronger as soon as you get level 8. You unlock as many good champions. Is this not worth rerolling? Yes. Like, I agree on that take so far. I mean, again, some reroll angles that I mentioned, they are okay-ish. I guess Sin needs to reroll with his hero. yeah. You don't want to reroll Sin Zhao without his hero augment, but then you can still go for 3-star Yasuo. I think that's maybe worth it. We'll see. You guys are too fast. I cannot. It's weird that there's 8 invokers, but the trade only goes to 4. Yes, agreed. It's also weird that we still get a 6 brawler power pack instead of the beefy boys for the 8 or 10 brawler power spike. Agreed? We want beefy boys. Let's hear it, chat. We want beefy. Okay, anyways. Just a random name. It's a good name. Sweet avocado lemon. It's a good name. It reminds me of. Have you guys seen Bullet Train? It reminded me of Tangerine and. Wait, was his name Lemon? Tangerine and Lemon? That was good. I mean, I get that, because then you can build multiple traits into one comp, sure. Right? But you could also do that if you balance the traits decently enough around the 4 pieces and still make an 8 piece around it, you know? Do you need 2 death caps to unlock Vega? Yes, sir, you do. 2 death caps and you unlock the Vago. I don't know, he might have a level cap, so like you might need to be level 7. Okay, next question. Do you need any help generating footage for the next week for your sponsor? I don't even know. Like, I would still need to have the time to edit it, which usually takes 7 to 14 weeks-ish. Weeks? Jesus Christ. Days. Weeks. Yeah, I'll see you guys in 14 weeks. Bye-bye. No. Probably not. So, like, I would... Getting the footage is not a problem, but, like, spending the time editing it is. And I don't know if the sponsor... Because I already told my sponsor I need that and that amount of time. Could we delay it a little bit? And if they get to me back tomorrow and be like, no, we can unfortunately not make it. You need to have that ready. Then I just have to cancel the sponsorship. It sucks, but I'm not... I won't put out faulty content for the sake of fastness. Like you guys heard Beckendorf say earlier, I like quality over quantity. That doesn't count for my second channel, but you guys get the gist, right? Like, I don't want to publish something that I am only barely proud of, you know, or you guys know what I mean? Yeah. I like it. That's how TFT should be. Wait, what's how TFT should be? TFT should be for fun. There shouldn't be any, like, we shouldn't even be talking about rerolling or level 8 if we just want to play what we want to play. But instead we need to optimize nowadays, so I don't know. What does Thresh do? No idea. Circle, spin, catch, death. Next. He sucks in the circle and he's what? Yes. Everything. Draven reroll. Draven reroll is... You missed the Draven reroll, I guess, Captain. I think you missed the other games that I showed off today. But they will be on the second channel. Like, if you still need more footage after I'm gone and nobody else is doing it, the second channel should get you covered. Guys, you're too far. Like, I mean, I love it that you guys are, like, happy people and everyone is asking questions. I'm apologizing for being so slow. Like I said, I'm casual. I'm gonna try weird stuff and see if it works. That's good. Yeah. No, I mean, that's how TFT is meant to be played. For the fun, you know? Since his gold passive stacks. Yeah, it's quite nice. He does a bunch of gold when he's 3-star. I want Skarner. Skarner's cool. But I haven't played Ishtar yet. And you definitely want him in Ishtar. We want beefy boys. We want beefy boys. We want beefy boys. Thank you. There you go. No, stop, guys. Actually, I want to run Renekton every single game. I mean, be ready to fast go level 8 very, very often and very fast. Also, 2-star yeah, Kalista is just meh. Okay, I want to try my chunks beef. I'm reading so much and I'm not making a dent. I love my Bullet Train. I love Bullet Train. It's hilarious. It was really good, yeah. I also like how Brad Pitt was like the comedian of the, you know. It was good. It was really good. Also, what's the guy called? The Japanese guy, Hikaru Nakamoto? No, the grandparent, the samurai. I love that actor. He's really good. I also, like, if you guys need a series that is concluding within itself, I cannot recommend Shogun enough. Shogun was so good. Also, yeah, this is where we run into problems, because the T-Hex kind of lasered my entire game. But this guy gave me another chance by putting out the T-Hex, so... yeah. Is this PBE? Gregor, no, it's not. It's pre-test games. Shit, where was I? Renekton, Bullet Train, Nautilus for 1. Nautilus for 1. Yeah, probably. We'll see. Level 7 for Vega. Okay, got it. 14 weeks. Monka. Yeah. Jesus Christ, that's how far back I am? Level 7. How much harder would you say it will be to do Fast 9? It's probably... Also, hey, Yendros. I don't know, because they changed the level requirements for level 9 and level 10. It's easier to get level 9 and level 10 now. I don't know if it's easier to get level 8 now. I think they increased from 7 to 8, if I'm not mistaken. Right? But you need to spend less money on level 9 and level 10 now. So I think easier, because you're going to be stable more often around 8 now. It might be good. Okay, next question. I take into long. Miss Nautilus on Carousel for 5 hours. You missed Nautilus. Reroll Fast 9. Wake up, brother. You hit your head real hard and go play Dominion, brother. Dominion! Oh, no, Captain. No, not Dominion. The other one. Ascension. Ascension was really cool. Raise your hand if you liked Ascension. I love that mode. That was good old League. Like, Ascension was great, no? Wait, second channel? Yeah, it should be down in the description on the, I'm pretty sure somebody can post the second channel in just a second. I'm catching up slowly. Yeah, PBA is supposed to be tomorrow night. There you go. This is pre-released footage, yes. Renekton or Nasus count as ones? No. I think they just count as one Shurima. I'm not entirely sure though. I've never seen them. I've never played them, sorry. It's okay. We know that you're a bit slow sometimes. I mean, speak for yourself. Both are the only Shurima, nothing else. Okay, see, I was correct. Question, how strong is Fiddle? Not that strong. I only played him once in the with 2 Rabadons in the Prowler GP game. I think he's filler. I think Fiddle is filler. A good filler, but I think he's just filler. It's funny you're talking so fast, it seems like 2 times speed the video. I'm trying to keep up with chat, and I'm slowly getting there. Strong. Rerex says it's strong. Okay, well, maybe Rerex knows more than I do. 7 to 8 increase from... Okay, yeah, that's expensive. But I think that's actually a good change. Is it not? So you're later level 8, you spend more time on level 7. What does that tell us? That tells us that the boards are not as strong, so maybe the less damage on your... Because you get more damaged in stage 3 now, but less damage in stage 4. Maybe that makes the games a little bit more longer? I don't know. Is there a Tokka's Trial in set 16? I played Tokka's Trial. I can show you Tokka's Trial footage after this game if you want to. You will be surprised how good Tokka's Trial for next set is. Trust. Wink, wink. Kappa Capo. Only goats remember Twisted Tree Line. Okay, Twisted Tree Line was okay and dandy and all, but I don't know. I liked Ascension more. What can I say? Also, on printing artifacts. There you go. And with each artifact that you give on, he gains more stats than with just normal items. I think PBE is the day after tomorrow. Yeah, it's on the 19th. So, yeah. Oh god, it's midnight, guys. Jesus Christ, what are you guys doing up? Little speedsters are supposed to be in bed. Use the pit figure and wait in the bush for them to try and capture the ascension points. Yeah, something like that. I guess, for Twisted Tree Line, yeah. We're used to having 20 to 40 people in our streams, so yeah, that's true. I mean, I'm trying just to give everybody, you know, what they came for, I suppose. And that's not true. I just tried to be answering as much questions. Okay, so what he did is he took out one of the T-hexes, right? To try and 3-star him. And I was like, how is he 3-starring him? It's level 9. And I kid you not, in this game I thought, how is he even getting T-Hex? Is T-Hex spawning from the gate? Because I didn't realize that T-Hex was an achievable unit as an unlockable. So I was like, I was trying to figure out how he's got more T-Hexes. Like, I'm going through the augments here to see, okay, spawn a T-Hex, but it never is. So, yeah, summon a robot. So I thought, okay, summon a robot, that's gonna be it. After every match, he's gonna summon a robot, a T-Hex. I was so lost in that game, I'll be honest. But yeah, the time he took to take out the T-Hex now gave me time to scale my Shadow Isle units. And now I am cool. No, but like now we gathered enough AD to even defeat him with 2 T-Hexes, which again, earlier he defeated us with 1 T-Hex. So, yeah. Nexus Blitz is the best game mode though. That was a good game mode. Yeah. Best game mode? Okay, here's the thing. Ascension was just different. Like, Nexus Blitz was more on the... Nexus Blitz was more on the mayhem side. Ascension was actually more on the... be a bit more tactical side. Which is tough to be a bit more tactical. Oh, he sold. Okay, well, GG's. There you go. King Viego. Coming in hot. I mean, not in that last fight, but yeah. Viego hero. I don't know. Trace. I remember like 13 years ago, I went to queue for draft, picked a minion, went to school, came back home, still hadn't found a match. Jesus. And you said Viego was bad. No, I said Viego with the Talagon. Stop it. I said Viego Hero is probably good for reroll 1 cost, but everything else 1 cost wise, you shouldn't be rerolling, otherwise you're going 8th. And you know, I enjoy going 8th as much as the next one. I'm just giving you perspective on what you can experience when you do that, you know? Just saying. Okay, anyways. That was Viego Hero. I hope you guys paid attention. I don't know. I was way too addicted to reading chat, I guess. Thank you, George, Fan Club, and Sweet Lemon, and Captain, and Real Rex, and all the other follows. I probably missed some of you. I know. It's you guys been a lot today. I mean, I love that you guys love to be here, but yeah. Anyways, you want to talk us trial footage, right? Well, let's have some Tokka's trial footage then. Welcome to Tokka's Trials Tactician. Buy a unit and hit fight. You guys wanted Tokka's Trials. Welcome to Tokka's Trials for next set. I don't know what. Press the fight button and play another game. 1 drone, 2 drone, gray drone. That's it. No more drones. Click the fight button and press the. There you go. Wow, we were. Fight button. Combat. Hey, we won the I mean, how do you guys like the new Tokka's Trials? They really spiced up Tokka's Trials. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? Question mark? I mean, that's it. What do you like? That's Tokka's Trials footage. That one seems way too hard. Keep them coming, lads. I'm so glad I swapped to Twitch. Music is good again. Nice. You're still online? I'm still online, Hodor. Hello, hello. 7-hour stream. Yeah, apparently. I mean, I also haven't streamed an entire week, so it's more of a treat for me than it is for you guys, okay? Like, you guys are here for me, not me for you, for, I don't know, words. You made space on your storage to show us footage. Hooray. I didn't have that many games in, I'll be honest. Because again, while I was playing in the pre-test, I was also working on the video for the parody, for set 16 parody, right? Killermix, I just followed to say you are bad and you're not killing a single unit. Guys, he's got me there. He hit me deep. My core is shaken. He caught me bad at Tokka's Trials. Effortless Pengu. Hey, Pengu. Hello, hello. Sorry, Pengu, that I made you getting chased by Volibear in the set trailer. I am very sorry. I'm unable to sleep, so I shall be here for a bit. I mean, I'm still here for a bit longer, but not too much, I guess. I guess you unlock units here as well, but you cannot lose to unlock some units. Wait, what? Cannot lose to unlock some... Yeah, like... I don't know, I was just... I think I was going for Tahm Kench 3 as soon as I realized that I was facing no one. Yeah, I was just going for 3-star 5 costs. And you can unlock Tahm because you can spend money, right? That's what I wanted to do. Lift you. And then I wanted to see like some of the artifacts, so... But you don't see his gimmick, so you're not getting spoiled, no worries. That's not a real 3-star 5 cost, it's just gonna be, you know. Oh wait, I lied to Kaliux earlier when he said, did you 3-star 5 cost already? Because technically I did. It just doesn't mean anything. I still can't get over the blue buff changes. I think, okay, all things considered, the blue buff changes are not even the worst part about like artifact changes and everything. Like, let's be honest, like that we have been hit. We lost support anvils, support items. We lost What the Forge. We lost Fine Vintage. Like, there's so many fun stuff that we lost for the sake of making it a competitive game. Which, again, that's their decision. I'm not saying it's a wrong decision. I'm just saying that's what it is. That it is what it is, you know. Yeah. I'm done procrastinating. Have a good night, guys. Night, Gendras. Night. Oh, look at you guys saying night to each other as in you guys are wholesome, okay? Like I mean I know you guys are because you're my chat, but all the newcomers as well. Like it's I love this. I really do like this. Can't wait to end my ass off with Ishtar in the next set and then have a fun time with that. Not gonna lie. It's you guys are beautiful. Volleyball was one of my most beloved champs when I played League, so that's fine. It's the chat himself. It's okay, man. And you're like Kaliox. He's also a volleyball lover. But yeah, I had a lot of fun during the parody for set 16. The only problem was like it took so much for only 3 minutes. You know, it was fun. I had a laughter doing it, and like the people, like Becca Boy said when he watched it, he enjoyed it too. And so did most of the comments. But I was like, I had to finish that, and then I have to do the pre-test, and then I have to do my rapid rundown. So there's so much stuff. In the end, like, yeah, I was happy that I did it though. I don't know. I'm like, you guys only see half the work, but I'm a fucking beast. I'm not gonna lie. Like, not every. Oh, unlocked. Yes, because I'm keep winning. Got it. Good night, guys. I'm done with my work and I need to sleep so I can go to school. Bye. Have a good one, Mimika. Thanks for hanging out. Get some well-deserved rest then. If you're done with your work. You're done with your work now? Ay. Yeah, get some good shut-eye. Get some good shut-eye. Jesus Christ. But what did I do today? Is that just because of the minion? Okay, to all the newcomers. Do you guys like the... Do you guys like the red hooded figure that is definitely not a minion? I don't think that's the sole reason you clicked on the stream. I know, but... should I have become a PNG tuber way earlier is what I'm thinking right now. Like, holy... This man only got 3 or 4 hours of sleep because he be editing. I mean, some days. It do be like that. Sometimes you just... It was the good kind of sleepless though. Because I was really burning for it, you know? With a passion. Like, I don't know how else to explain it other than that. It was the good kind of... being forced to edit. I don't know. Sometimes I just have footage left over, but I don't want to edit it. But this time I felt the burning need to finish it. Also, I'm not sure how many 3 stars I make here. I think I'm only making 1. Because like after that I stopped playing Tokkers. Because obviously what's the point playing against no one? Hey, 3-star time cane. Wow. Ta-da. I don't know, man. And then I didn't realize that this was the last rounds. So I was like, yeah, I 3-star the other ones now. But yeah, it's Kobuku now as the final boss. So, yeah. It's certainly nice to have the hooded figure tell us about duplicators. There were no lost duplicators in Ba Sing Se. What? What is even a duplicator? That's one fat fucking frog. Can't wait to 3-star him, like, for real. That's gonna be fire. Wow, Azir 3-star. Damn. Just a bummer that we don't hit him in action, right? Oh, I have a duplicator, yeah. I did. Wait, actually, I want to see something. Because everybody had the 3-star animation, right? Did Tom have one? They didn't give Tom the 3-star animation. They gave all the audits one, but they didn't... Oh, I hope I get to see that one. That's gonna be fun. Okay, anyways. Lovely lads, lasses, speedsters, and everyone in between. I hope you enjoyed today's stream. It is currently 30 minutes after midnight. We have a few more footages left over for tomorrow. These ones are okay-ish, but this one is the real banger. This one is the best. I'd argue this one is the best video that I have for now, until now. This is also the best cook that I have until now. So you have to look, you have something to look forward for to tomorrow. Is news set tomorrow? No, 2 days after tomorrow. No, wait, tomorrow. I mean, depends. Which time zone are you? Agent. Which time zone are you? It's on the 19th of November, at least. So, like, one more day. Same as you, I guess. Okay, yeah, then tomorrow. Like, for me, tomorrow is when I wake up. So when I go to sleep now, then it will be tomorrow. But the set will be out tomorrow. Does that make sense? Okay, whatever. On the 19th. Whatever. Yes. Thank you, everybody, for the follow. That is, I don't know what I did today, but apparently... I mean, Grim raided me, so thank you for that. Thank you for all the follows. Maybe we see some of you guys become regulars. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. It's sometimes way more chaotic than this, and sometimes way more chill than this. So, I hope you guys enjoyed. And I hope to see you guys in another stream. You guys have been splendid, truly splendid. Yeah, make sure to check out the second channel if you will, because there's already some. Wait, I can show you. There's already some of the footage scheduled that you haven't seen. Yeah. Also funky thumbnails. Yeah, it would be nice if you can subscribe to that one. The first channel, it's only to be consumed with caution. I do not take any responsibilities for anything happening to you while watching the main channel content. That is secretly hidden behind that button. Wait, did I not mute myself? Oh, that was you, Baker Boy. Love and good vibrations. Yeah, to you too. Click on the link if you dare, but I just recommend the second channel. That's fine. Yeah, Discord if you want to hang out with us. I sometimes very rarely do editing sessions as well, where I show off stuff that I do in case you are interested in learning editing. I think that's it. I'll see you guys tomorrow with a bit more footage. And then day after tomorrow, some PB gaming. Yeah, did I miss anything? Becca Boy? I don't know. Do you guys want to raid someone? I don't know. Is there some TFT guy online that you guys want to have a look at? Don't know. Don't know. Don't know. Don't know. Don't know. Oh, that's me. Don't know. Yeah, nobody's online that I would be. Okay. It's time for a Freebird, and then I'll send you guys to bed. Help me, I can change. Okay, yeah. Anyways, thank you very much for the follows, for the subscribes, for the primes. You guys have been splendid. This has been Rapid. Cheers. Bye 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 Rex. Bye bye Baker Boy. Bye bye good girl. Good night Triangular. Prioritize sleep. Yes, I will for today. See you later Hamster Soju. Great name again. See you later Hodor. See you later Walkie Boy. Did I miss anyone? No. Okay. Adios.